And we are live. What's up, guys? Welcome to Fed Reacts. Today we're going to be covering the Maine shooter, Robert Card. Man, we got a lot to talk about. Let's get into it. I'm a special agent with Homeland Security Investigations, okay, guys? HSI.
This is what Fed Reacts covers.
Defender Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony. So here's what 6ix9ine actually got. Racketeer conspiracy. This attack shifted the whole U.S. government. This guy got arrested, espionage, okay, trading secrets with the Russians. John Wayne Gacy, a.k.a. the Killer Clown, okay, one of the most prolific serial killers of all time, killed 33 people. Zodiac Killer is a pseudonym of an unidentified serial killer who operated in Northern California. All these serial killers, guys, they really get off on getting attention from the media. For many years, Jeffrey Epstein sexually exploited and abused dozens of minor girls at his home. It was OJ working together to get Nicole killed. We're gonna go over his past, the gang ties, so that this all makes sense. All right, welcome back, guys, to Fed Reacts, man. Today we're gonna be covering Robert Card in the Maine shooting. We did a vote actually for y'all on the Fed Reacts YouTube channel on the Instagram, and this overwhelmingly won. I think it was like almost 60%, or
no,
what was the final score?
300 votes. Let me see.
Yeah, was the final percentages, but yeah, it was between this, YNW Melly, and the DJ Envy real estate. Right. It was 60%, right? Yeah, so you guys overwhelmingly wanted this one. I mean, and I get it. It was obviously the trending topic, so I wasn't surprised that this would be the winner. And we haven't covered an active shooter case in a while. So the last one we did actually was Columbine, actually, and Vegas. We did Vegas, and then we did Columbine, and they took the Columbine one down, lame. But we will definitely put that back up on Rumble. I keep forgetting, but we will post it. Don't worry, guys. You guys are going to get it. And also, I got the Menendez brothers as well. So you know what? Maybe, you know what I'll do? I'll drop it for you guys on Thursday. We haven't been doing Fed Reacts on Thursday, so what I'll do is I'll go ahead and drop the Columbine shooter or the Menendez brothers for you guys next Thursday, and the week after that, I'll drop whichever one doesn't get dropped, and that'll be on Thursday. And then we'll go back, hopefully, to Fed Reacts 2 times per week starting in mid-November, guys, okay? So we got some things in the works that we're get going. Sorry for the delay, guys. I was basically setting up the show for you guys to make sure that, you know, we got all the links. This is going to be heavily based on news coverage. When it comes to active shooter cases, guys, this is where the mainstream media is actually not that bad, because a lot of the time it's real-time information. It comes in. It's not. It's a lot better. Oh man, it's pretty bright on this camera. Don't worry, I'm gonna adjust that for y'all. So it's pretty reliable. You know, mainstream media sucks for everything else. You know, of a certain conflict, not so accurate about that, if you know what I'm talking about. But when it comes to other stuff, they're pretty good. When it comes to active shooter stuff, and this is definitely going to be one of them. So what else do we got here? Angie, you want to introduce yourself to the people, and then Bills and Mo? Or actually, we can start with Bills first, and then we'll work our way over to Angie. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Bills. Hit it.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? My name is Jay Bills. I am the director of the show. I just want to give you guys a definite heads up. We'll be doing the Dragon Ball Z stream Friday after the After Hours show. I've been working diligently on this. Definitely been putting some more GIFs, a lot of funny stuff, just a lot of themes into the stream. So definitely want to say, be there Friday after the After Hours. We'll probably start around like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Hopefully the women don't go too crazy. But yeah, you know, shout out to y'all.
They're going to go crazy as hell.
Yeah, they probably going to go crazy. But follow me on Instagram at JBills, at JBILZ. Yeah.
Yo, this is Big Mo, or Medium Mo, or Vampire Mo. I already know how. Whatever. I love it anyway, bro. It don't matter. So I hope you guys enjoy. You guys can follow me at BigMo_BITW. That is BIG.
The hell, nigga, you can't talk today?
BIGMO_BITW. Don't forget the memo to believe in Big Mo, because that is MO.
You sound like Chris. Goddamn.
We do it live.
We do it live.
What about you, Angie?
Hello, my name is Angie. You guys know me already, and if you don't, then get to know me. I'm just kidding. We're finally covering this case. Yes, as Myron said, we made a poll earlier. I think it was yesterday that I put it up. Follow Fed Reacts on Instagram so you guys keep active there, voting for the cases that we're gonna do, and also drop in your cases so you can add your request for cases in the little question box that I post every week, every 2 weeks. So yeah, keep active there. That's it.
All right. Awesome. That should be better lighting right there. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I had the lights on too bright. I was trying to experiment, and that was an L. So, anyway, with that said, guys, we can go ahead and start talking about this case. Bills, Mo, you guys know about this one or not? Or nah?
No,
You
I
guys-
just heard about it. but-
Okay, y'all about to see some craziness right now. And then also, I do want to give you guys a quick little friendly reminder as more people join into the stream. Guys, this Friday, we're going to be doing the Dragon Ball Z stream. You guys have been asking for it. It's finally coming. Pause. It's coming this Friday after the after hour, so it's going to be the after hour show. We are probably going to, we're probably going to be up all night, man. Pause. So it's going to be fueled by Gorilla Mind. Shout out to them. Use the code FRESH at discount, Gorilla Mind website. But it's going to be a good show, man. We're going to talk about a bunch of different topics. We're going to talk about best characters, best story arc, worst villain, best villain,
Favorite sagas.
worst sagas. We're going to talk about worst DBZ movies, best DBZ movies. We're going to talk about GT. We're going to talk about Dragon Ball. We're going to talk about Dragon Ball Z. We're going to talk about Dragon Ball Super. We're going to talk about everything, bro. It's going to be great. We're going to talk about why Dragon Ball Z is superior to Naruto. A bunch of stuff like that. You know what I mean? I know Fresh probably wouldn't agree with that, but who cares what he thinks? So, yeah, Naruto. You mean gay you too. You know what I mean? That shit trash. But yeah. We're definitely going to be talking everything that comes with Dragon Ball Z. Anything that you guys have, by the way, if you have a topic that you guys want us to cover on that stream, send Bills in a DM on Instagram. Drop your Instagram real quick for them one more time, bro.
At JBills, JBILLZ.
Yeah, man, hit him there, guys, because he's really the one coordinating the show as far as like a bunch of the questions that we came up together, running the show, everything else like that. So it's going to be really good. So you guys are going to be able to get a little bit more personality from Bills. He don't really say too much on other shows, but you guys will definitely hear quite a bit from him on this one. And then it's going to probably be me, Bills, and Mo on this one. So it'll be the trio.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The late night squad.
Late night squad.
So,
we finna see the sun on my soul.
Yeah, probably.
Oh my God.
Probably. They wanted to do it last Monday, but I was like, shit, man, because we had to go to Vegas, and I was like, man, we didn't properly coordinate it and advertise it for y'all. So we're giving you guys plenty of notice now. We're giving y'all almost a week notice. We're doing it next Friday, this coming Friday, after it's going to be a three-peat. It's going to be the call-in show or a guest. Then it's going to be the after hours, and then it's going to be the
after hours. That's what we call it. That's what we call it.
The special episode for y'all, right?
We call it the after hours.
You know, and you guys been really liking these episodes where we talk. The last one we did was the top sim songs for R&B.
Yep.
And then we also did one where WWE. We talked about the best wrestlers, worst wrestlers, all that other stuff. A lot of you guys enjoyed those streams, and you get to get a little bit more personality, get a little bit more pop culture. You guys, we'll probably do a stream where we watch a movie together. Pause. And we can go over some of the best movies, the worst movies. You guys really enjoyed it when we reacted to that little snippet of Borat. You guys thought that was hilarious, which tells me a lot that you guys need to get some more better comedy, man, because I can see why so many people get offended with what I say, because it's like, oh my God, this was so offensive, but bro, it's hilarious. So yeah. Anything else, guys, before we get into this?
I definitely want to see what you guys think about movies, though.
Myron's not gonna like my what I used to watch.
What, The Notebook or some shit?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't even watch The Notebook like that, Mo.
I actually.
I mean, I watched it like once or twice. Titanic once or twice.
I'm about to.
Speaking of Titanic, I saw it for the first time a month ago.
Really?
Saw it for the first time.
First time?
Bro, I've never seen that
like
either.
a month ago. You never seen it?
It's too long.
It is really long.
It's
really good,
crazy
though.
with the RP lens though, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that shit crazy.
I'm like,
died for no reason.
Oh
It's
God.
really good.
Yeah, bro.
I thought
really
she
good
was probably
movie.
pregnant, bro.
What? Yeah, Leo, man.
Like,
Stupid.
My man froze to death and let her be on the fucking raft or whatever. I don't want to ruin the movie for y'all.
They could have fit, bro. They both could have fit, bro.
You think they both could have fit?
Bro, it's not like she fell in love with me, bro. Like,
If it was you, that shit would have. Well, actually, no, y'all would have floated.
exactly. I would have
Yeah.
floated. I'm like, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
you
like,
would've floated.
Y'all acting like it was me, bro. They could have fit the both of them, bro. Like,
Fat is
come on,
buoyant,
bro.
man.
Exactly.
I'll tell you this, bro.
What? He's a fat boy.
Yeah, fat is way more boy. Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. That's why I'm such a terrible swimmer. I sink like a rock. I sink like a rock, man. And the less fat you have, the harder it is to swim.
I can't, bro. I can't sink.
Yeah.
I can't
Unless you
sink.
already know how to swim, of course. But like if you're trying to learn,
do
like
know
I
how to
was, man, my ass was sinking
You
all
just
over the
gotta
place.
learn how to float.
I do
Yeah.
know how to swim.
But you sink more when you have a lower body fat percentage.
On God.
Yeah.
You just gotta keep air in your lungs, and that's gonna keep you up.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, that's easy for you to say. I mean, bro, I'm sinking. It's like, you know, it's, easy for you to say. Yeah, just keep the air in your lungs, man. I'm drowning over here. So, anyway, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something.
You gotta learn how to swim, Myron.
Okay, well, you got boobs. It helps you float too. The fucking you'll float too. You'll float too, bro. Oh man, that movie It was crazy too. You never seen It?
Of course,
Oh, okay.
I'm a fan of the first one, though.
Yeah, the first one was good.
The first movie.
First one was good. He did that fucking dance, bro.
Yeah,
Yo.
what you do every now and then.
Yeah, that's the dance I do when girls be in divorce court and they're about to win the money. You already know what time it is. The guy's about to take an L, and the girl's just like, "Oh, I'm getting the money and the alimony." She just go,
Oh my God.
I was,
"What?
oh, I was about to say, oh, there it is.
Oh yeah." She dancing, she get all that money, and you're just like, God damn, your dumb ass went ahead and got married in the West. It's a fucking L. Okay, with that said, let's hit some of these chats. fnfsuperchat.com, guys, or Rumble Rant your chat in, and then we'll go ahead and get into the show. This won't be as, I don't think this won't be as long as the usuals, because, you know, the dude ended up, you know, we'll get to that in a second. What do we got here? Jeffrey
Hold on, but let's do it. Yeah,
G.
Jeffrey.
Ramirez. $10 sorry, Myron. Mo was having dinner with me. We were shooting the shit and lost track of time. Hopefully the skull nut mugs I got you got enough brownie points to excuse his tardiness. Yeah, I was about to say he was on some nigga time.
Jay, what up?
Shout out to you, Jay. Danny the Mun. Hey, Myron. I'm saving to invest in real estate, but was curious on how much time do you think is left for the average guy to buy a property that's worth 3 to 4 years down the line with the amount of people now learning how important real estate is to become so rich? No, bro, you'd be surprised. Most people are retards and will never invest in real estate because they don't understand how it works, and they say stupid shit like, "Oh, bro, like, isn't it a bad time to invest? Like, the interest rates are too high." Stupid. So, nah, bro. Like, there's a reason why the wealthy invest in real estate and the poor don't. It's because they're not aware, and they think that, oh, real estate, the market's bad. Bro, the market's never bad if you buy residential. It's commercial real estate that's bad. That's the difference. Bruce Faulkner beats were the best. DB, Kai, and Super do not compare. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Bruce Faulkner was making them hits, man. That Vegeta theme is lit. Is the age of serial killers over? A coworker and I had a discussion because there's CC cameras, tech that tracks phones. They'll be caught after like the second victim, right? You can't have Jeffrey Dahmer in this era, right?
That's a very good question.
Kevin Terrell, that's a fantastic question. I've had many thoughts on this in discussions. I will tell you this. If you think about it, all the top serial killers operated in the 1970s pretty much. 1960s and 1970s. The Zodiac killer, Jeffrey Dahmer. Jeffrey Dahmer operated more in the 80s. Actually, no. Jeffrey Dahmer's first kill, I think, was in 1975, 1978, and then he came back and reemerged in the 90s. But all the top serial killers, Zodiac killer, right? 60s and 70s. The Sons of Sam, right? And I do think it was multiple shooters, by the way. 70s. Ted Bundy, 70s. John Wayne Gacy, 70s. Samuel Little has the most confirmed kills, by the way. Black dude, strangled all of his victims. 60s and 70s.
Gary Ridgway, 70s.
Gary Ridgway, a.k.a. the Green River Killer, 70s. The Torso Killer, Ed Cotton, I think it was something Cotton, whatever. Google his name for me real quick, Mo.
The
Torso Killer. I forget his government. Him. Ed Kemper, 70s. Who else was going crazy?
Richard Ramirez, you mentioned?
Richard Ramirez, 80s, but it's close
Yeah.
enough. Yep. 70s, 80s.
It was like the peak was 70s, obviously.
Yeah,
but
most of them operate in the 70s, but there were some in the 80s as well.
The 80s.
Richard Cottingham.
Richard Cottingham. There we go. Who else? Damn.
There's a bunch, but
All right, that's almost 10 right there. I
the
just
Golden
named.
State Killer too.
Golden State Killer operated in the 70s. Yep. Who else?
Zodiac Killer.
The AKA the original Night Stalker was a Golden State Killer.
Even Alien Warners 2.
Aileen Wuornos. Yep. She was in the 80s.
80s, 90s.
And they caught her in the early 90s, but she
Yeah.
was operating in the 80s. Who else? Damn. Well, that's almost 10 right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, the point I'm trying to make, guys, is the reason why serial killers were able to operate so well in the 70s is because, especially Ted Bundy, by the way. Ted Bundy is the reason why. Who?
BTK.
Oh, BTK. Yeah, yeah. I think they're trying to put another murder on him right now as we speak.
Bro, that's like a serial killer.
BTK.
That's like at least one a year.
Yeah, buy and torture, kill. Bro, the 70s were a terrible decade, bro. I was talking to Lola Tomasi about this.
It's like the pig with serial killers. It's insane.
Yeah, man. Like, bro, every top serial killer operated in the 1970s. Every single one.
Yeah.
They all did. And some of them who didn't get caught. The only one that didn't get caught that I could think of was the Zodiac.
Yeah.
I never caught him.
Yeah. Well, no.
I enjoyed covering his case the most. Because to this day, there's still sleuths trying to solve the Zodiac killer.
I'm pretty sure he died. I'm pretty sure it's that
They
guy.
think they got him identified. They think it's that guy. God damn it! Type it in real quick for me, Mo. Who they think the Zodiac killer is. The suspect for the longest time was the bald dude that one of the victims identified from a 6-photo array.
Gary Francis Post?
Yes, that's who they think it is now. Gary Francis Post. The cold case solvers think that he's the guy because one of the victims back in 1969 in Riverside that he killed had black hairs in her hand, and they're pretty sure that was one of the first kills of the Zodiac. And the boots that they were able to match back to one of the other crime scenes were Navy boots. This guy Post was a Navy guy. He former Navy guy, so he would have had access to those boots because they were very specific combat boots. And then also they found a watch at the scene of the crime that had paint on it, and Gary Post was a painter.
Yo, okay.
So they were, and the reason why they were able to tie it back is because when he committed a murder in Napa Valley, when he killed, there's actually a very violent scene in the movie that they show this where he kills a couple.
Yeah.
Actually, he kills the girl, but he doesn't kill the guy because the guy played dead. And then the girl kept squirming and he kept stabbing her. But either way, the point is that at that crime scene, dude shows up, by the way, wearing a fucking weird ass outfit, with the Zodiac emblem on it, and he shows up with a gun like this, and he's like, "Oh, give me all your money," blah blah blah, and then he ties them up, and they think they're just gonna be robbed.
Oh yeah, the couple in the picnic.
Yes, in Napa Valley. Yep. So he ties them up, and they think, all right, he's going to take the car keys and leave because he originally told them, oh, I'm on the run from prison. I don't even remember how I know all these details. Either way, I'm on the run from prison. I was in prison somewhere in like Nebraska, whatever it may be, and give me your car keys and your money. So they give him the car keys. He steals some money too, and then he ties them up, and he ends up just going crazy. He pulls out a knife and starts stabbing them. And they're like, what the fuck? And the guy catches on smart. He gets stabbed first. He plays dead. The girl keeps squirming. Very violent scene in the movie Zodiac. It's from 2007. Jake Gyllenhaal. Good movie, by the way. Pretty accurate. Stabs her, kills her. But they were able to link it because at that crime scene, they also found the military boot. So that military boot officially tied him to, we know, a confirmed killing from the Zodiac killer. And that guy, Richard Post, whatever Gary Francis Post?
Gary Francis.
Yeah, and he had the same foot size. It was like a size 11.
Yeah.
So, but the other main suspect was, God damn it! Can you?
I think it said Leigh Allen.
Arthur Lee Allen.
Leigh Allen.
Arthur Lee Allen. Yes, he was the primary suspect for years, and he had a bunch of ties to the case as well because it was more nuanced stuff. But like his birthday matched up with how the Zodiac called into one of these famous lawyers. And a bunch of other shit too. Like there was a bunch of similarities, but those are the two main suspects that were. Arthur Lee Allen was the main suspect during the investigation that San Francisco PD had their eye on in Napa Valley Sheriff's Department. But then Gary Francis Post came in later with the cold case killers. But anyway,
I think that was him, and that he died because he died.
Yeah, but they know for a fact the Zodiac killer committed the two main murders that they know absolutely he did was the one in Napa Valley because he stabbed them and he had that weird ass outfit on. And also they know that he was dark haired. That was also what they thought, and he was overweight, which Arthur Lee Allen was overweight as well.
A little bit, yeah.
But what else was I gonna say? Because they were able to see through the glasses that he had like longer black hair that went over his eye.
And I will say, guys, the Zodiac killer will be one of those killers that inspire these other killers to write notes to the police department. I know,
Yes, another Zodiac killer came out in New York City in the 90s, copying him.
Anonymous notes to the police department.
BTK copied that as well because the Zodiac killer, crazy bastard, he was the first one to really like write to the press.
Yeah.
So sick bastard. He kills a cab driver, guys, in San Francisco, and he shoots him and kills him, and he says, "Oh, just so y'all know, I'm not capping. Here's a piece of his shirt." And he he attaches the bloody shirt to the letter. These niggas were on some demon time. Like, bro, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was me, by the way, just so you know. Like, bro, that's cloud chasing at the highest level. Like, that's cloud chasing before it was even a thing. You know, you're writing it, killing somebody, shooting a cab driver in the back of the dome, ripping off a piece of cloth. Eyewitnesses, by the way, saw him. Yeah. You know what I mean? The San Francisco PD fucked up for their racism, though, because they were like, W racism. Actually, L racism in this case. But so check this out. Nigga shoots the cab driver in the back of the head. Last name was Stein, by the way.
Shit.
Anyway, shoots the cab driver in the back of the head. Right? Kills him. To prove that he did it, he rips off a piece of cloth from his shirt.
Yeah.
However, eyewitnesses saw him, right? They saw his ass doing this shit, right? Because he did it in a residential area. He did it in one of the most expensive places in San Francisco, right?
And some kids saw him from the
window. So they did describe him, and that's how you got the iconic Zodiac pic. Man, can you pull it up real quick? Wanted photo for me, Bills. Zodiac killer. This is the iconic photo. You guys are gonna see this. You guys are gonna know. And originally, and this is what they described him as: white male, glasses, dark hair, right?
Yeah. Chubby.
The San Francisco PD, they're like, oh, it was a black guy, right? And they just start going looking for a black dude, bro. And it's like, yo. and the Zodiac literally walked by the police officers that were on foot at the time, because he wrote it later in his letter to the press. You dumbasses, you had walked by me. Because the police swarmed the area. Yeah, that's the iconic photo right there. If you Google the Zodiac, that's the legendary photo when he committed his murder after he killed...
doesn't look black at all.
I think it was Paul Stein is what it was. October 14, 1960... What is that, 68? Or 9?
Let me look.
I think 69.
69.
Yeah, San Francisco Police Department. So yeah, bro. They thought it was a black dude, and they were just like, oh, man, let's go find a nigga in this rich ass neighborhood in San Francisco. And they couldn't find her. Like, well, I wonder why. And then this dude writes a letter. You idiots! It was I was there the whole time, antagonizing the police.
Wow.
Yeah. 1969, bro. Racism for real, man. So they ended up losing one of the. I would argue. He is the most prolific serial killer of all time, by far.
Probably,
the most famous.
Maybe that's probably why they don't allow racism in the police department anymore.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but he was the one who inspired all these serial killers too, right?
Yeah, he inspired a lot of them. BTK wrote letters to the police as well, trying to antagonize them. It all comes from this guy, the Zodiac. Fascinating case, by the way, guys. Really, go watch the movie in 2007. Research it, but with Jake Gyllenhaal, good movie. But I will say this also. The other reason too. The other reason they were able to tie Arthur Lee Allen to the murders is because he stalked one of the victims that was killed first, and he lived like blocks from her. She worked at an IHOP down the street, and he was there every single day. And he showed up to like a painting party that she hosted. Nigga showed up in a suit and just stood there like this. Yeah. And he was really awkward and shit. So it kind of like she's like, but she was married. Mm-hmm. And I guess. And
she was like cheating.
She was cheating on him with her husbment with some young nigga.
Some guy,
and I guess this dude, the Zodiac, gets pissed off and shows up, and they're sitting there in the car listening to some music, and they're just sitting there like. Yeah. It was on July 4th, like 1967. I think 68 or 69.
Okay.
But anyway.
Yeah, I think her name was like Cindy or something like that.
Yeah, so and the nigga shows up, pulls up on him, right? And they think it's the cops. They're like, because he puts a big ass spotlight on them. So they're like, oh man, it's the police.
Oh, he left first.
Yeah, he left and then he comes. Then he circles back around. Yeah. Bro, oh man, yo, the movie clip on that shit is crazy. And he just they're like, oh yeah, it's a police. Get your license out. He fucking just walks up to the thing and he just starts shooting into the car like this. Boom, 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 boom. And he kills the girl immediately. Yeah. And the dude survived. And the dude was able to identify him in 1992 from a 6-photo array. And he says, that's the fucking guy that shot me. And he identified Arthur Lee Allen. That's how they were able. That's some of the biggest. Man, how the fuck do I remember this shit? Either way, yo, goddamn.
You're fascinated about the case.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite ones. But like the fact that I'm able to remember all these fucking weird ass details and it's coming to me as I'm talking.
Yeah.
But anyway, to go back to your answer, my friend, the reason why serial killers got away in the got away so much, especially in 1970s, a couple of reasons that I've been able to attribute it to. Interstate highways were now a thing.
Yeah.
Hitchhiking was a big thing back then. And then also there was not interstate police databases. Okay, so like NCIC, NLITs, etc. If you committed a murder in, like, let's say this is how Ted Bundy got away with this shit. He would kill a bitch in Washington, right? Washington State. Go down to like Oregon, kill somebody else. Then go to Idaho, kill somebody. Then, you know, I guess he really enjoyed Colorado and Utah because he killed a bunch of people there as well. He commit murders in Colorado and Utah.
Think there were more colleges with like young students too.
Yeah, because he targeted dark-haired college-age women,
His
right?
dumbass was
Young.
like going to state just to kill people.
Yeah, but nigga, he was traveling interstate to kill college bitches. So really, I'm dead serious.
No, he was.
And yo, this nigga
In a Beetle.
in a what?
In a
in a yellow ass Beetle.
In a Beetle.
In a yellow ass Volkswagen Beetle. And this is what he would do. The guy, he was kind of smart. He will go up to the girl, right, with a cast on. Oh, I can't lift my books. Can you help me with getting my books to my thing? So the girl's like, oh, sure. And, you know, and they would take him. He would get them to the car, and he had a crowbar in his vehicle, and he always had the passenger seat. It was gone. It was only a driver's seat, but he would always lead the girls to the back. So he would open up the trunk. He'd be like, oh, thank you, blah, blah, blah. But he would like secretly get a crowbar, and he'd whack him across the head with the crowbar, knock him out, and then he would drag him into the car, throw him in real quick, and they can't see shit because his vehicle didn't have a passenger seat. It was only the driver's seat. Yeah. And they'd be lying in the back there, and he would just drive off.
Well, this sicko will rape them, and he had a girlfriend back then.
Oh, yes, he did.
Yeah, he had a girlfriend back then.
A single mom, too.
Yeah, single mom. And
Stupid.
he will go home. He will do all this stuff in a state. He will go home to another state with his girlfriend and sleep with her, with the baby and stuff.
Because his girl was back in Washington.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, the guy was traveling all over the place. And so he would commit a murder he committed murders in Aspen, all over Colorado. Utah, etc. And the police departments, right? These are, older police departments. They didn't have computers. They didn't have interstate databases. So he would commit a murder and they wouldn't be able to communicate with each other. And then eventually, because he killed so many goddamn women, they started figuring out, okay, your victim is a dark-haired, young Caucasian woman. Okay, me too, blah, blah, blah. And then also they saw him. He fucked up. He went to like this.
This guy was stupid.
He made
kept cords and like stuff in the back of his car. Whenever he will get pulled over, the police will see that he had
he had a ski mask, gloves,
everything
ropes.
in the back of the car.
When he got pulled over in Utah, they saw that, and then also in Florida, they saw this shit. He had like burglary equipment too.
Yeah.
But what messed him up was he killed a girl. I think he killed two girls at this like event that they have, I think, in Washington, and the girls went missing. And everyone remembered this dude walking around in a cast asking for help. And that's kind of what put the police onto him. Yeah. And that's what kind of initiated the investigation. And then what ended up happening was he escaped from prison twice.
Yeah.
He got arrested in Colorado, escaped. They got arrested in like Utah, escaped. And then he drove cross country. He stopped in Chicago, went to go see like a fucking football game. And then he went to Florida and he killed like 3 other co-eds.
Yeah.
And how they convicted him, crazy story. He bit one of the girl's ass cheeks.
What?
Yeah. After he like was in with it, I don't know how. Again, I remember all these crazy ass details. Yeah. Nigga really is a booty bandit. He bit one of the girls on the buttocks, right? That he attacked, and they got a fucking forensic orthodontist at the trial, and he was able to testify. And they took moldings of Ted Bundy's teeth. That's the first thing they did when they caught him in Florida, and they were able to match up his teeth to the bite marks.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And positively identified him that way. Granted, so you had some eyewitnesses and shit like that, but the nigga had pantyhose over his head, so it was hard for them to identify him. But he was wanted in Colorado and Utah already. He had escaped twice.
So there was no DNA identifying like back then. So that was like one of the main
main ways that they And then also,
trial.
what else? Oh, he also had the first televised trial.
Oh yeah.
He had the first televised murder trial. The whole world was tuning in.
I remember they postponed his like death row.
Yeah.
Like a few
Yeah.
like dates because
They postponed it because he provided information. He didn't want to die. But what fucked him up? He killed a 14-year-old in I forget the town, but it was in Central Florida. He killed a 14-year-old. He kidnapped her, took her brought her in a van, kidnapped her, killed her, etc. That's what got him the death penalty. That's what got him fucked up big time. I mean, killing the co-eds messed him up too, but what pretty much got him like all the way was killing the 14-year-old. And then the nigga, bro, the dude proposed to his jailhouse girlfriend in court.
Yeah.
And it, under Florida law, as long as there was like a judge present and it was under oath, you can get married.
In jail.
What?
Yeah, he was on trial, bro. Yeah, yo, he was on trial. And he fucking proposed to his girlfriend, and he technically was able to get married because it was in court.
Did she say yes?
Yeah, and he represented himself. He also, that's another thing that made it crazy. He represented himself when he was in trial in Florida because he was a law student. He was a law school student. Smart guy. He was a smart guy.
Not that smart.
Yeah, not smart, but not that smart. But that's why he was able to like kill the women. They trusted him. He was. Pause. Good-looking guy. A bunch of girls like have fantasies about him when he was doing the trial.
He had the biggest like fan club for like a serial killer ever. Like
Yeah.
historically, Ted Bundy had a bunch of fans. Like he had the biggest like fan base.
Him and
say
Richard
like that.
Ramirez had the most girls turn up to their trials.
Mostly Ted Bundy.
Yeah. Ted Bundy beat him, but Richard Ramirez had a bunch too. The Night Stalker, the not the Golden State Killer.
Girls would show up to the trial to ask him for autographs. That's how insane it was.
Yeah. So get this.
Women.
The guy killed women in like 10 different states. I think his final death count was 33 that they identified, right? But it was probably higher, 40 to 50. But 33 completely identified in different states. I think 6 or 7 different states, right? He represented himself in trial. He had the first televised trial in American history. And representing yourself, by the way, in America, by the way, guys, is fucking ludicrous. It's crazy. You're going to take L every single time. But he did it. And then also, really chilling, he cross-examined one of the detectives on the case. This is when he was going on trial, representing himself in Florida. And he asked the detective very strange questions about the injuries to the body. And as the detective was describing because again, he's representing himself, right? So he can cross-examine the witnesses. So he has a detective there that's literally investigating the case, asking him all these intimate questions about the body, and you can see him kind of like get aroused as the detective answers back to him about the damages on the body. Fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, he was a psycho.
Crazy.
That's a big example of a psycho.
Guys, by the way, if y'all like this shit, I covered all these cases, nigga.
Yeah.
All right, I
Myron
literally
covered
covered all of them. So go ahead and go back to the playlist, serial killers. I have them all there, man. All these serial killers we just mentioned, I covered all of them except for the torso killer.
Yeah,
we haven't done him yet.
We also need to do the Amazon review killer. You guys have been asking for it. That's a new serial killer for this era that we need to cover too.
But the serial killers of this era are trash, man. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas are trash.
But to answer the character,
Like this Long Island killer,
I mean,
I covered him too.
he was
but trash though, compared to the
2008-ish.
the real niggas were in the 70s.
Yeah.
Like they're doing crazy shit. Right? Like, yo, tell me that wasn't a movie what I just told you about this nigga, the Ted Bundy. All of it facts, by the way.
That was wild.
All of it facts.
There's a bunch of movies about Ted Bundy. Yeah.
BTK, bro, nigga, BTK, the dude got away, right? But just so you know, he fucking got away. They couldn't stop him, and he was killing people all over the place in the 1970s, busting nuts at crime scenes, all that shit. Him and the Golden State Killer, right? Yeah, I'm serious. Niggas is busting nuts at crime scenes, right? So BTK doesn't get caught. So he's like, you know what? I want to start killing again. So fast forward to like he killed his first person, I think like 1973, 1974. Never got caught. Fast forward to like 2004, 2005. He's like, you know what? I want to fucking get back. So he writes a letter to the police saying that he's gonna come back and shit. Nigga takes like a box of Kellogg's. Serial killer, cereal.
Oh.
And he puts like a fucking Barbie doll in it with like a noose around her neck, and he's like alludes that he's gonna come back in like a cereal box, right? Serial killer, right? But they ended up getting him because he asked the police, oh, would a floppy disk work? Because they asked him like to give some information. He was like, yeah, sure, would a floppy disk work? So they were able to identify him through the floppy disk, right? Comes back, Dennis Rader, right? Because they were able to like do some data and figure out where the floppy disk came from, who the original owner was. Nigga's name was Dennis Rader, right? It's like, okay, for us to identify this guy, we let's see if the DNA that we collected from the 1970s matches up. Mind you guys, in the 1970s, that's another reason why they couldn't catch serial killers. Sorry, I forgot to mention this. DNA didn't really become widely used until the 90s, guys. And it didn't really become reliable until the 2000s.
2000s, yeah.
So, like I said before, nigga was busting nuts at crime scenes in the 70s, right? They didn't have the capability of testing DNA. So they go ahead and they compare that DNA from the 70s to his daughter's DNA because she was in college and she had went and got a checkup from the doctor. Bam, next thing you know, DNA match, he's the father. Bruh, niggas got an arrest warrant to go pick this ass up, man.
Same thing happened with the Golden State Killer. By the way, that's how they caught him too.
Golden State Killer, even funnier. They got his dumb ass. A really smart detective, by the way, figured this out.
Yeah.
They had his DNA from the crime scenes too, because this idiot would be fucking busting nuts on dinner plates, right? He had this scheme where he would break into the house, and if there was a male in the house, he would be like, all right, nigga.
Get on fours.
Get on all fours. Right, pause, doggy style. Ow. And then he would put dinner plates on their back, right? And then he would go and rob the house and ransack it and then assault the female, right? But he would be listening. If he heard the dinner plate fall, he would come out and shoot them. Kind of smart, you know, because if you literally can't, if the dinner plate's on your back, like, and he would tie your hands too, I think, is what he did. Tied your hands or whatever. So if you heard the dinner plate smash or whatever, he would come back and kill you. And he had like 50 rapes, this fucking guy. So they had his DNA for sure. So they figure out, hey, we think it's this guy, this old ass dude, right? And they collect his DNA from his house, like from his doorknob or some shit like that. And then they put his DNA into 23andMe, like one of these fucking dumbass, one of these, like, you know, what's your ethnicity, right?
Yeah.
Like, because someone in his family had put that shit in. So they find out that they find a relative in there, and they figure out like it was because his last name was like D'Antonio or some bullshit like that. So they found like his D'Angelo. There you go. They find one of his relatives, and then they're like, okay, well, we know he's somewhere in his 50s, blah blah blah, at this point, or 60s, and they identified him. They figured out who he was through 23andMe, and then they fucking showed up with the arrest warrant for him too.
Yeah,
nigga was all fucked up, and like, if you guys look at it when he's like.
He was cooking. He was like, there is a chicken in the oven. When the police entered the place, he was like, there is a chicken in the oven. That's all he said. That was his last
really?
words.
That was his line?
That was his last words. Yeah. Before they caught him.
Nigga should have said, guys, I'm going to put some dinner plates on you guys. I need this chicken.
You're under arrest. There is a chicken in the oven.
Bruh.
Crazy.
But yeah. Yeah,
crazy.
yo, man, these serial killers in the 70s were some real niggas, though. Doing crazy shit, bro. Yeah, but who would think of that? Hey, I know you got this fine china. Put that shit on your back, nigga. I'm gonna, while I go rob your house and assault your woman. Like, what the fuck? Like, who thinks of that? Why not just tie them up and make sure you can see what's going? Like, I need to explore. Dinner plates on your back, nigga. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, it's
like, fucking weirdos.
It is smart, but it's crazy.
And then Richard Ramirez, they caught his ass with the sneakers. He bought a very specific pair of was it Avia? Fuck, I forget the brand. But he bought a very specific. He had a size and colorway, and they were able to tie him back through his shoe. Fucking wild.
But he was a psycho big time.
Yeah. He was the most violent by far.
Yeah.
Most violent serial killer in California history was Richard Ramirez. That dude was crazy.
But to answer to Kevin Terrell, I would think that nowadays killers are also not caught as easily as back then. There wouldn't be as many, obviously, but I think the nowadays serial killers are way too smart to get caught.
Yeah,
and we wouldn't see them in the news like these old guys, because they were reckless back then. Like, they wouldn't care because they weren't, like Myron said, there weren't that many ways to caught them. So
DNA, the police weren't sophisticated, databases weren't a thing. The feds, the interstate highways were a new thing. technology, surveillance cameras, all these things weren't in play yet.
So nowadays, to be a serial killer, you have to be very smart. You actually cannot like afford any slacking.
Yeah. You got to be on point to be a serial killer nowadays, bro. So, anyway, yeah, but fucking wild, man. But yeah, guys, we broke down all these cases, man. So you guys want to hear like more? Go check out those serial killer playlists, man. I covered them in excruciating detail. Yeah. That's how I remember all this shit. Serial killers still exist. They just speed running it and using guns now. Yeah, bro, but it's not the same, man. That's the freshest dog. Shout out to you. And then Slappy. Okay. Fun fact: in the '90s, I went to the same school as Kate Winsler's Titanic brother in Reading, Midway School.
UK.
Dude was a weirdo. Lost lunch money daily. Mo talks softly like he's trying to convince a honey bun that it's safe to get in his car. What the fuck?
I know I already get a lot of questions of my voice, bro. I was born with a sweet voice. I was born with a soft voice. It is what it is. And no matter what anyone says, I am damn sure proud of it. Because if you guys go on my channel, my personal channel, you'll understand the exact understanding behind my voice. And so worry less about my voice. Worry more about why the hell am I keep serenading to your girl? Why she looking at me and not you? Oh,
Mo was a singer. Anyway, with that said, we haven't even, bro. Sorry guys, we went on a whole serial killer thing, but that was a great summary of a bunch of the most prolific serial killers. I hope you guys enjoyed that.
That was great.
All right, like the video, guys. Let's go ahead and get into the first video here. So we're gonna, excuse me. So we're gonna cover the serial killer. The active shooter, Robert Card. So first, where did this murder occur, or murders occur?
Lewiston,
Maine, guys. Let's go ahead and pull up that Wikipedia. Lewiston, Maine, guys, is the second most populous city in the U.S. state of Maine, which with the city's population at 37,000 as of 2020 United States Census. God damn, 37K, bro. That's the second biggest city in Maine, bro. What?
Bro.
biggest city in Maine.
The second biggest.
Second biggest?
Yeah.
It's not even Brickell.
It's probably
barely Brickell.
I wonder what the biggest city is in Maine. Yeah, click the second most popular. That's a hyperlink. What's the number one? It's probably maybe Kennebunk.
Bless you.
Or Augusta. Maine is.
How do you know all these cities? Damn.
He from New England.
Yeah.
Vinnell Haven?
What's the, bro?
Abbott.
Someone in the chat, man, help us out, ninjas. Oh, Portland. Yeah. Portland. Yeah.
Oh,
Portland. Okay.
okay.
Portland makes
Okay.
sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's crazy. I'm gonna go to Portland in December.
Yeah, there ain't nothing there. No. You're going to Portland, Oregon. They're talking about Portland, Maine.
There is two?
Yeah, there's two
Yes.
different Portlands.
Two different Portlands.
Yeah. She's a foreigner, guys. Okay. So Lewiston is the second most populous city in the U.S. state of Maine, with the city's population of 37,121 as of the 2020 United States Census Bureau. It is the most central city in the Androscoggin County. The city lies halfway between Augusta, the state's capital, and Portland, the state's most populous city. Oh, I should have kept reading. It is one half of the Lewiston-Auburn Metropolitan Statistical Area, commonly referred to as LA or LA. Lewiston exerts a significant impact upon the diversity, religious variety, commerce, education, and economic power of Maine. It is known for having an overall low cost of living, substantial access to medical care, and a low violent crime rate. Well, that is shattered now. In recent years, the city of Lewiston has also seen a spike in economic and social growth. While the dominant language spoken in the city is English, it is home to a significant Somali population as well as the largest French-speaking population in the United States by population, while it is second to St. Martin Parish, Louisiana, in percentage of speakers. Damn, I didn't know that. Okay, interesting. Okay, so wrong language.
Oh.
They said French.
Oh.
And Somalians don't speak Arabic.
Oh, they don't?
Nah.
Okay.
They speak Somali, I guess. But yeah, no, they don't speak Arabic. Actually,
Do they?
no. I know for a fact they don't speak Arabic. Somalians and Ethiopians don't speak Arabic.
What do they speak?
Somalian and Ethiopian, I guess.
Ethiopian is Amharic.
What?
Amharic. That's in Ethiopia. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I guess. The only countries that speak Arabic in Africa that I could think of: North Sudan, Egypt, Morocco, Algeria. Those are the only four I could think of in Africa. unless someone else knows another country that speaks Arabic as
Amharic. That's what.
Amharic is what it's called.
Amharic. Yeah,
Yeah.
the Ethiopian language. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So No, Somalians typically don't speak Arabic unless they're Muslim and they read the Quran or whatever. But in general, bro, they don't. That's not their official language.
Tunisia?
Yeah, Tunisians speak Arabic too, and in Libya. Yep. Algeria, Chad, Comoros, Cameroon. Yep.
Tanzania, Tunisia.
I don't know.
They speak Arabic in Tanzania. You know that?
Yeah, Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, Morocco. Yeah, I think. Okay. Anyway, let's see here. So yeah, we got that. Okay, so now we're gonna go into who was the shooter. Who was Robert Card? After authorities identified Card, 40 of Bowdoin, Maine, as a suspect in Wednesday night's mass killings, an arrest warrant was issued for him, citing 8 counts of murder, according to Colonel William G. Ross, who leads the Maine State Police. What do we know about Card's background? Card has been serving in the Army Reserve as a petroleum supply specialist, according to a service record, which was released by the Army after the shooting. He had not served in any combat deployments since enlisting in December 2002. The University of Maine said Thursday that Card was an engineering technology student there from 2001 until 2004, but did not graduate. Okay. And then law enforcement officials have found evidence indicating that the shooter's life began spiraling out of control over the summer when his military reserve commanders became alarmed over statements he made targeting his own unit, according to a person familiar with investigators' findings. The person spoke under condition of anonymity to describe an ongoing investigation. Okay, so and we're going to go ahead, guys. So he had 2 locations where the shootings happened. Okay, the first one was next tab, Bills.
Just in Time Recreation.
Just in Time Recreation Center, which is bowling alley. And they have a bunch of other recreational stuff too. If you scroll down, you see the bowling alley there, right? I think they have darts as well. I mean, given from the picture. Right, those are some pictures there. It's Maine, niggas. Okay,
there's the
darts.
The darts. You know, I know some of y'all on the chat like, oh, there's a whack bowling alley. Bro, it's Maine. Come on, man. You know, bro, it's not that many people that live there, okay? Just so you guys know, there's nothing in Maine, okay? I don't know if you guys have ever been to Maine, but it's a very rural state, okay? Which is why it took them so long to figure out where this nigga was, all right? Next tab. So this dude, decided to do a shoot at 2 different spots. And this is where it's located from a map perspective. You could zoom out a bit. Right next to a Salvation Army, thrift store, Enterprise Rent-A-Car, Circle K. Circle K, if I'm not mistaken, grocery store, right?
It's like a gas station, like a convenience store.
Okay. You haven't seen one of those in years. God damn. Yeah, bro. Yeah, and y'all can see here, man, there ain't nothing out there. Scroll back a bit. Scroll back. Yep. Keep going. Yep. Just so people get this, you see the grand scheme of things. Yeah. There we go.
That's
Bam.
almost the end of the United.
Yeah.
Like
So yeah, Maine is out there, man. Okay, Bills, we get the idea. This is what it shows the globe. All right, next tab. As y'all can see here, this is where the second shooting happened. Was at Shemingi's Bar and Grill restaurant.
Bless you.
It's, as you guys can see, it's temporarily closed. Obviously, this fucking psycho decided to go there and kill innocent people. There's some photos of the place, and then we can go ahead and hit a street view real fast. Next tab. And this is where it is. And yeah, I know some of y'all in the chat are like, bro, what's out here? Yes, this is Maine, guys. This is welcome to New England, ninjas. Okay, Connecticut is the same way. There ain't nothing out there.
Bro, ain't nothing there, bro.
Yeah, I know. Right? You go down that street, what do you see? A bunch of trees? You know what I mean? Yeah, Connecticut is fairly rural, just like this. I mean, this is pretty rural.
Connecticut looks pretty similar.
Yeah, Connecticut's pretty similar depending on where you are. Like, yeah, y'all can see here, man. Come on, man.
Very similar.
Come on, man. Niggas got satellite dishes out. Come on, man.
Oh, man.
Connecticut, my second home, though. That's shout out Shelton.
Connecticut.
Wait,
Whack.
those things don't exist
Shelton,
anymore?
Connecticut. That's my second home.
Keep going down the street. That's some Texas Chainsaw Massacre shit. That house. Yeah, man. There ain't nothing out there. You know?
What you call those things?
What things?
The thing that the house had.
Sheesh.
The TV things.
Oh, the satellite dishes? Yeah, satellite dishes. Yeah.
Oh man, remember,
yeah,
remember
bro.
DirecTV?
Yeah, Yo, bruh, man.
You guys are laughing. That's luxury in Venezuela.
Yeah,
That's luxury.
bro.
Hey, she right. That's
My
facts.
family could even afford it.
All right, next tab. Keep going down the street. All right, so what we're gonna do, guys, is we're gonna play the actual CNN breaking news as soon as this story broke, and then we'll keep moving on and through the progression of the story. So there you can see him. That's him walking into the bowling alley. right, with an AR-15 with a green light, man. Just so y'all know, this dude, obviously military, and he was a firearms instructor, guys. So this dude is not someone that you would want to be crazy with a firearm shooting at people. You know, this fucking piece of shit here decided to kill a bunch of innocent people. You know, rest in peace to the people, obviously, that passed away. You know, I obviously...
There was a kid that was 14-year-old.
He killed a 14-year-old?
Yeah. Aaron Young was his name.
Goddamn. And we're gonna...
And his dad. He was with his dad playing bowling. Paintball.
I know one guy tried to attack him with a knife and died in the process. So yeah, man, it's really. But the guy, obviously, you can see from the way that he's holding the AR. He's trained.
Yeah, he knows.
Right. He's absolutely trained. He's got what he's basically doing there. He's got the rifle, and there's two different ways, guys, to shoot an AR. I'm gonna buy one and I'll do a demonstration for y'all on air one day. But basically, you can put it into the crevice right here, right where your shoulder and your chest meet. Okay, you put the butt of the gun right there, and that creates a nice stable platform for you to shoot from, right? You know, if you're right-handed, right? So me, I'd be right-handed, which he is too. You can see here on the trigger, and then the other side is holding the front of the gun, right? And you have the gun nice. You're keeping it nice and tight with your elbow like this. He has it tucked in like that, so you don't get tired. And then obviously the butt of the gun is right here in that crevice. And this, what it does is it stabilizes and allows you to be more accurate and absorb the recoil. Okay. The other way that you could do it, if you're, you know, a bit more, you know, tactically sound, is you can go ahead and put it. If you have like body armor, you can put it in directly in your chest like this, like right in between your boobs, and you can hold it there as well. And that's another way that you can operate the firearm, and you know the reason why is because it minimizes the recoil, it makes you more accurate, etc. But yeah, I mean the guy obviously, you know, he's got a scope on it. It's a full-on AR-15. Maine, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't have magazine capacity laws. You know, rural states typically don't. So you know that thing is going to have 30 rounds in it, and you know he probably had a bunch of, probably had more ammunition. The guy's trained, and obviously that's deadly. He was able to make quick work with that firearm, and AR-15 is, you know, obviously with the military, that's their main joint. So yeah. Okay, let's go. No, guys, actually I shoot with my right hand. Surprisingly, I am a lefty. It's weird. I'm a lefty when I write with my hand, but when I shoot a gun or when I shoot a basketball or whatever, I'm right-handed. You know, so it's.
Is there not a name for that in English?
I throw with my right hand. Ambidextrous, but like it's weird because like I can't write with my right hand and I can't really, you know what I mean? I do like athletic, like physical things on my right hand, but I write with my left. It's strange.
That's what it's called, like ambidextrous.
I would say it's ambidextrous if you could do both for that activity.
No, it means that you have both hands strong. Like your both hands are strong hands. Like you can do.
All right. Well, it's weird. It's weird. Like when I box, I could do orthodox or southpaw too. You know what I mean? So that's weird as well. So I don't know. Whatever. Okay. Anyway, which, you know, if you're most people are orthodox because your right hand is going to be your strong hand, but I could, yeah. Anyway, hey, let's continue on. Okay, let's go ahead and run the clip.
Retired Chief of Police for Seattle and also an NBC News law enforcement analyst. Chief Best, thank you so much for being with us. I want to understand from you what it is like to respond in an urban setting to a report like this. These incidents, of course, are far too common here in the United States, and I'm wondering what you can tell us a little bit about the choreography that goes into responding to this and what the...
And just so y'all know, this is right when it broke, so I'm kind of taking you guys through the entire chain of events. Let's keep going.
Experience is like for officers like the ones you commanded on the ground when they're responding to a mass shooter situation?
Yeah, absolutely. These situations are, you know, highly intense for the officers responding. You know, as any chief will tell you, it's one of the worst things that you can have to go to in terms of the number of casualties that may be in place. There's a lot of unknown information to start, and you'll want to start finding out as much as you can about the suspect or potential suspects in this circumstance. They'll take a look at any video, anybody who has any information that's called into 911, any descriptions from that as they deploy in the area and attempt to locate the suspect wherever they are. So it's going to be all hands on deck, as you heard earlier, with everyone responding. There will be multiple jurisdictions that will come out and support one another. They'll set up communications and communications teams so that they can adequately search for the suspect.
Bro, imagine how crazy that is. You're at a bowling alley with your family, and some fucking dude in a Carhartt jacket comes in with an AR-15 like this. Bro, oh, man. And this is why I'm such a big proponent on the Second Amendment, and I think, people should have guns. Because, I'll be honest with y'all, especially in a rural area like this, the police can only respond so fast sometimes. Like a lot of these, some rinky-dink areas, guys, bro, their police department might have 5 people. Real talk. I'm trying to explain, like, if anyone here that lives in a small town, a lot of times you'll have a sheriff's office and then you'll have a police department if you're lucky in that town. So not only is the response time going to be slow, you might not even have enough officers to properly deal with the situation, right? A lot of these small police departments, they might have 2 ARs for the entire police department, and everyone might not carry an AR. Most patrol guys, they might have an AR or shotgun in their car, but some don't, because you have to be qualified and trained for it. So it's a sucky situation, man. But, if there's someone there on the scene, right, that's trained, if they take a tactically sound position, right, they can probably stop this threat before it even happens, right? And it's happened before where active shooters have tried to do something, and, I think it was somewhere in the Midwest, someone in here in the chat will know. Somewhere in the Midwest, a guy had someone tried to do something with a firearm, and a guy came out and killed him before he can hurt anybody. That dude's a hero, and that's because of the Second Amendment, man. And I think there was some kind of study done where the higher the concealed carry license individuals, the lower the crime rate. It was something like with the state of Vermont or Texas where they had done this study, and they found that there was less gun crime in places where people were more likely to conceal carry. It was a couple years ago. I don't know if it's recent, so don't quote me on that. But, I mean, at the end of the day, bro, if you're a criminal, which is why I think, when these people try to, over-legislate gun laws and, bro, we need to take away guns and take away blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter because criminals are going to find a way to get the guns. Like, this is coming from someone that literally did gun investigations. Guys, I worked with the ATF like this. I understand gun laws better than most people. I've actually done gun running cases, whether it's buying guns from bad guys, letting guns walk, even though we never let them walk, but doing fake prop deals, etc., where we're giving them fake guns and then taking it down. Like, I've done it all when it comes to firearms, and I am telling you, like, over legislating firearms is not going to stop gun violence, because what's going to happen is the crooks are always going to find a way to get the guns. Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, in New York City, one of the most heavily regulated cities when it comes to firearms. New York has some of the strictest gun laws in the country. So does Maryland. Okay? Explain to me, Chicago as well. Explain to me how all these cities have a bunch of gun crime, especially New York. Y'all want to know why? Because what they do is they go to states where it's easier to get a gun, like Georgia, etc. Matter of fact, that's why Coach the Ghost is in trouble right now, guys, is for gun trafficking. Okay? For some of you guys that are wondering, Coach the Ghost, rapper, gangster disciple. A lot of you guys asked me to break that case down. I'll probably break it down if you guys give more, if there's more requests for it. But the point is that they buy guns where it's easier, Texas, Georgia, Florida, etc., and then they move those guns up north to areas that are harder to get guns, and then bam, now they got the firearms where they need to be, and they're committing the crime. So there's always going to be a way to get the guns. In Mexico, for example, it's hard to get guns in Mexico, but guess what? There's a bunch of cartel guys using automatic weapons. How? Because they get the guns in Texas, right? And they procure the weapons there, and then they smuggle them into the United States, or excuse me, they smuggle them into Mexico. So criminals are always going to find a way to get guns. The only people you're hurting are the law-abiding citizens whenever you make strict gun laws. That's the reality. For my damn near 10 years of experience as a Fed, absolutely when it comes to gun laws, you're hurting the law-abiding citizens whenever you restrict gun use, every single time. Where we are here? Psycho Mantis. I'm a right-handed shooter, but apart from the small percentage, let's see here. Give us 1 second, bro. Sorry, we've got a lot of things going on back scenes. $20. But apart from the small percentage that is opposite left eye dominant, got a lot of open both eyes on the range. Random, but left eye dominant and right-handed. We got to remove all stimulation in the non-dominant eye. Oh yeah, that's tough, bro. Yeah. Myron, can you expand on the Mafia verse? Mafia hitmen like Roy DeMeo had over 200 hits. Sammy said he was a serial killer. Tommy Karate was crazy. Greg Scarpa was a crazy hitman that helped the FBI locate the bodies of the KKK victims. So the reason why I didn't cover some of these Mafia hitmen guys is because a lot of it is sensationalized. A lot of them, might not have necessarily racked up the body counts that, they allege. A lot of times it's like folklore. Like the Iceman, right? A lot of people, he killed like 200 people. Might be some cap, you know what I mean? So, but we covered the Mafia extensively, guys. I have a whole Mafia playlist on Fed Reacts. Look at it. I covered all the 5 crime families in detail. And hell, we even did an interview with
Mike Francis.
Michael Francis, who was a capo for the God damn it. What crime family? Yeah, what crime family was he? Was he Lucchese? No, he was. God damn it!
Real quick.
Yeah, Angie will pull it up. Dude was making like $1 million a week, man, with the gas station
Colombo
scheme. Colombo crime family. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I forgot too. I don't know why.
Forget about it.
We covered so many cases, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, Colombo. But let's go back to it.
And gather any information they can from news reports and anything else that's available.
And Chief Best, Central Maine Medical Center is reporting at this point, confirming that there is a mass casualty event that it is responding to. That suggests, of course, that there are multiple victims here. Given what you know of the potential damage done by the sort of long rifle that this shooter seems to be holding in the photographs we've been showing on screen as we've been speaking, what kinds of injuries do you think we are looking at? How dangerous and deadly could this man have been?
Needless to say, with the capacity of these long rifles, we're looking at catastrophic injuries and most likely some fatalities. The likelihood of survival is very low when struck by one of these types of weapons. So I don't know the number. Obviously, information is still coming in, and we're early on. It's very preliminary. But, clearly there are going to be some very significant injuries, and I would not doubt that there'll be some casualties and some death in this situation. Extremely dangerous, that is, for the officers responding as well as the community. Since this person is at large, we don't know their mental state or what they have in mind. So it's a very volatile situation at this point.
And Chief Best, thank you so much for being here. We're going to now turn to our local affiliate in Maine that has been covering this and bring you a little bit of their coverage as they work to get on top of what is happening across Lewiston. Again, a mass casualty event is taking place in Lewiston right now. Here's what they have to say.
Also pulling into the scene right there. As we pulled in there, like I said, law enforcement told us that this is an active situation. That's one of the scenes that they are looking at right now, in addition to the Walmart distribution center in Lewiston, and along with that bar called Shenanigans. Now, the lockdown means stay inside, do not drive around, lock your doors, and be on the lookout. Now, we do know that there is a staging area shelter where people are linking up who don't have anywhere else to go right now. And I believe we have had Alex at that scene now for a while. But for now, we're here live outside across the street from the Spare Time Recreational Center, which is one of the scenes where police tell us that they are looking for this active shooter.
Jack Molman live in Lewiston for us tonight. And Jack, you mentioned still an active scene happening behind you.
Pause.
Are you seeing kind of...
So y'all can see here, discombobulation, no one knows what the hell's going on. Obviously, they're trying to be on top of the information, but the police are going to be tight-lipped because at this point, they understand that it's a manhunt. Also, by the way, just so you guys know, I did go through active shooter training. To summarize it for you guys, when there's an active shooter, right, and you're a responding law enforcement guy, at least at the federal level, what I was taught at FLETC is you basically go and you engage in a threat. You don't wait for backup, none of that bullshit. You just get in there and you try to stop the threat immediately because your goal is to stop the loss of life. That's why the guys at Uvalde, they either might have had some, data training, or they didn't know what they were doing or whatever. But whenever you have an active shooter, your job is to get in there and deal with the situation. Obviously, if it's like, if you can, right, the best thing to do is engage him and get him maybe where he's in a barricaded situation where he can't hurt anybody anymore, because the barricaded situation is they're pretty much trapped in a room and they're sitting there. Cool. Then you can go ahead. It's contained. You call in, the SWAT team, etc., and then go from there. But in my training, yeah, you go in there and you engage, because you don't want the any more loss of life. So that's why, and I will cover. I know some of you guys requested the Uvalde case, which I will probably cover. But yeah, that was an astronomical failure on their end, and it's kind of funny because Uvalde was only about maybe an hour away from me when I was living in Laredo, Texas. Uvalde is like not that far from where I used to live in Laredo. Huge Lion King population, by the way. I know. I've been fucking either way. Angie's looking at me like, "What the? How the fuck do you know that?" I know that because I had a Lion King case back in 2015. I had a Lion King gang investigation that I did with the FBI with my buddy, and there was Lion Kings all over fucking South Texas, but a lot of them were in Uvalde, San Antonio, etc. Yeah,
Lion King?
big gang problem up there. Latin Kings.
Oh, Latin Kings.
Latin Kings. If you guys want me to do a breakdown on Latin Kings, I could definitely do that for you. I fucking did a whole fucking RICO case on those motherfuckers.
We can do that.
Yeah, if you guys want. Also, yeah, and then and then San Antonio as well. There was a lot of them, and they're very structured. You got Incas, regional Incas, enforcers, soldier. Like they got a whole fucking thing. They got a Bible that they worship and shit. Like they have a whole. Yeah. They're probably one of the most organized street gangs that I've ever seen. They're more organized than the Bloods and the Crips too. So yeah, Lion Kings I know very intimately. Pause.
Yeah. We're definitely gonna cover the Mexico cartel for you guys. We just need to cover a bunch of cases that we have been pending in our list. Yeah. And then we'll do the Mexican cartels.
And then we do the Mexican cartels, guys. Just so you know, I'm warning y'all. It's gonna take a month. Like I warned you guys with the Mafia. Hey, we want the Mafia. We want the Mafia. All right, cool. You guys want the Mafia? Every week we're gonna do a crime family, and that's gonna take a month. And then you go, bro, this is so much Mafia. You niggas ask for it. Yeah. All right? So don't ask for what you don't want, because I'm telling y'all, when we do the Mafia, you think I'm going to do El Chapo one episode? Fuck no. Like, that's going to take weeks. If I'm going to do the Sinaloa cartel properly, and we're going to cover the issues with Juarez and how, actually, as a matter of fact, it was HSI Arizona, HSI Nogales, by the way, that identified where El Chapo was the first time they arrested him. Oh, okay. I'm going to give them a Don Marco. This is my former agency. It wasn't the FBI, it wasn't the DEA, it was fucking HSI niggas, okay? Yeah, nobody knows that. Yeah, it was HSI Nogales that identified Chapo on the fucking first one. You could clip that and send it out, because no one wants to fucking give HSI credit for shit. It was HSI in Arizona that caught Chapo the first fucking time. I'm tired of the FBI and the DEA trying to take credit for HSI fucking cases, man. It's fucking bullshit. This is what the FBI does. Y'all don't know what these niggas do? They don't do nothing. Number one, they don't do nothing, right? And then when the arrests come, you best believe them niggas put them jackets on and they show up and they're there when the cameras are out. They're there when the TV stations are there. Oh, wow. FBI was involved. And then they automatically assume that the FBI was the lead agency. No, it was not.
You gotta admit that the FBI is like the star image for
clout chasers.
Of course. I've said it before. They are the premier federal law enforcement agency. I will not take that away from them. They definitely are, and they do a lot of things right. As much as people talk shit about the FBI, etc., they do a lot of things right, but they do a lot of things wrong too. We had this funny saying at HSI. We used to call them famous but incompetent. Famous but incompetent. FBI. And then the other one we used to this is really law enforcement shit. We used to call them the Thieves.
The what?
That's some jargon right there. If you call them the Thieves, nigga, they excuse me, they get pissed.
I think you mentioned before that the ATF is the agency with most money.
No, the FBI has the most money by far. You mean like it depends. Money in what way?
To spend in a case.
Oh, you're smart. So the ATF has the fastest they have the most money quickly. So like, let's say you want to go buy drugs. Like you got an informant. Hey, I got a guy, or you know, hey, I got a guy. We could buy a Glock right now. Oh shit. Okay, they can go ahead and they have money in a safe ready at all times for it's called
for an investigation, right?
POE money, purchase of evidence money. So you can do it quickly without like writing up a bunch of paper and bullshit like that. So they ATF can get money the fastest, and they can also sign up an informant the fastest. Them and DEA sign up informants. They could do it in 24 hours. They'll have the ATF does it the fastest actually. They could do it within 24 hours. They fucking basically fingerprint him and sign him up, and he'll have a CI number that day. And the reason why that's important is because whenever you have an informant, you want to document them as soon as possible, because you can't instruct them to do certain things if they're not documented. Like you can't tell a dude that's not documented, hey, I need you to go buy some drugs, nigga, or some shit like that. It'll fuck you up in the long term. You want to have the informant documented. And then also so you could pay them. And that's the main reason why they fucking want to, you know, unless you got a cooperating defendant, that's different. But then by the time they're a cooperating defendant, that means you're gonna, you know, they're gonna have to testify and shit. Probably you don't want that. With a CI, you can at least like wall him off a bit and use a CI number and protect his identity. So
fastest time to receive the budget or the funding.
Yes, the ATF is the fastest when it comes. Like if you got a deal and you're trying to make it happen, like right now, they're the fastest by far with getting like what we call purchase of evidence money. The FBI, and I could talk about this shit all day, but and I'm gonna summarize it for y'all. The strengths of the FBI is they have the resources, bro. They have so many fucking agents. They have so much support staff. They actually have more support staff than they have agents, which is fucking crazy. Every other agency is not like that. They have analysts all over the place. They got support staff. They got a surveillance fucking squad, like niggas that just do surveillance for you and shit. You know what I mean? They're not like special agents. They're forget the job series, but they're surveillance guys. I don't think they carry either, or some of them might carry. But either way, they have so much resources. Their tech department is huge with, you know, having transmitters and all this other shit. You want to get a pole camera up, they can get it quickly. They have money for Title IIIs. They have a lot of resources, right? But their problem is that they you know, they say jack of all trades, master of none. They're the definition of that. They're not really good at anything except for like terrorism, because terrorism is their main thing and they get so much money for that. Counterterrorism is their thing, and counter-espionage. But all the other shit, they're really not that good at, because they're kind of stretched thin, and they prioritize national security cases, counterterrorism, and espionage. They prioritize over criminal. So a lot of the times, there's FBI agents that haven't made an arrest in 5 years. There's FBI agents that haven't even done a criminal case, really, which is fucking crazy to me. Yeah. But when you do national security cases, and I have to tell people this all this time, guys, when you do national security cases that are like classified information, nigga, it's not exciting as you guys think. You can't share anything. It can't go to criminal court, okay? Because it has to be declassified. And a lot of times, these agencies that classify it, you know, you go to CIA, here, I need you to declassify this for my criminal case. They're going to be like, no, fuck you. Go pound some sand. I'm not declassifying shit. Can't use it. Can't use it. You know what I mean? You want to go over, get fucking Muhammad over here, Muhammad Atta, whatever the fuck. You want to go get him and you got some information, but that information is classified. You can't use it. So you can't get an arrest warrant to go get him. Yeah. Done. Can't do shit. Because the CIA has the information. You got to tell them, hey, can you declassify for my criminal case? Fuck you. No, we're not going to do that. Because they don't want to declassify it, because it'll expose how they got the information. It'll expose an informant. It'll expose maybe a satellite that shouldn't be somewhere, whatever the fuck it may be. So a lot of FBI agents do counterintelligence, you know, espionage. Counterintelligence, which would be like an espionage case, and a lot of them do counterterrorism or JTTF, whatever. But a lot of those cases are classified. So what ends up happening is a lot of these agents never do criminal cases. So they never testified in front of a fucking grand jury. They never arrested someone. They've never ran a case as a case agent. That's a big difference. Arresting someone and running a case as a case agent are two different things, guys. Okay, so a lot of their agents don't do criminal cases. The only FBI agents that are actually out on the fucking streets and arresting people from two main squads: the bank robbery / violent crime squad, and then like the safe streets task force, which depending on how big the office is, you know, they might have a bank robbery squad and then they might have a safe streets task force / violent crime squad, or they might have multiple if it's like a big ass city or violent city like a Chicago or a New York, whatever it may be. Those are the guys that are hitting the streets. Whenever I was in court, right, bringing my prisoner in or whatever the fuck, the only FBI agents I ever saw in there arresting niggas were guys in the bank robbery squad and the guys that were in the violent crime squad.
So you know that the FBI and the ATF helped with the assistant in the manhunt of this guy?
100%, and I'll explain why in a second here. Why I was gonna get it to that, why they were so involved, why the feds were so involved. But So that's what the FBI does good. They have a lot of resources, but if it's criminal, they're not that great at doing criminal cases like that. Very few FBI agents actually are out here making arrests like that, like as good, strong case agents. HSI, their biggest weakness is they fucking suck at marketing. No one even knows they fucking exist. Man, if I went back to HSI, I'd be involved. Nah, probably I wouldn't do it. But if I was to go back, one of the first things I'll say, like, man, y'all niggas, social media is trash. You guys got no clout, man. No clout. That's what I'll tell HSI if I went back. Y'all niggas got no clout, man. What the fuck, bro? I would literally be telling them. You know what I'd be telling them?
What you
Funny shit. I would tell them, now that I'm on social media, shit like that, I know how to grow audience, whatever. I'm like, yo, man.
Oh, shit.
Y'all niggas need to get on YouTube and put out some more content. Like, you guys are fucking trash. And then also, you need to do better with your Instagram. And then on top of that, you need to get on all the cases with the state and locals. Just get on it, and then when they do the big roundup, you better be there with your fucking raid jacket.
Okay, so but how is that gonna help them?
Because here's the reason why. At the end of the year, right before the fiscal year, actually the new government fiscal year just started October 1st. Right, I'm giving you a lot of gems, by the way, right now when it comes to how federal law enforcement works. At the end of the year, before the end of the year, September, whatever the fuck it may be, you're going up to Congress to ask for more money for your agency.
Oh,
One of the number one things they're going to say is, how many arrests did you have? You know, seizures, all this other shit, press releases, all the other stuff. Guess why the FBI gets so much money? Because they're able to say, we were involved in this arrest. We did this. We did that. Blah, 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 blah. Even though they might not have been the lead agency. But optics makes it look like they did a lot, even though they didn't do shit. So,
and that's
that's how they get funding.
Okay, so the social media is going to help with that?
Yeah. Because you grow the agency, right? You grow the agency, you grow the reputation of the agency, etc. And then also HSI sucks at marketing because people think they just do immigration. That was one of the biggest issues that I had when I was.
That's what I thought.
I didn't have this problem, but a lot of other HSI agents had this. So like, there's certain sanctuary cities, right? Like Austin, Texas, San Francisco, etc. New Haven, Connecticut was one, right? I know that Boston also was kind of like this. The super liberal cities that were sanctuary cities, they assumed HSI only did immigration, so they wouldn't help you. Like, let's say you had an arrest warrant for someone for, like, let's say alien smuggling, right? Or some kind of smuggling or document benefit fraud or some shit like that, right? These are typically like immigration type crimes, but they're still felonies. They're federal felonies, right? But they wouldn't help because they would assume, oh, it's immigration. We want to be hands off. But they don't realize that it's a felony. It's a federal case. And they might be involved in some other crime. They might be involved in drug trafficking, whatever. But they would assume HSI was only immigration. They didn't know that they did money laundering, counter-proliferation with weapons, drug trafficking, etc. HSI can do everything the FBI does. The only two crimes that we don't do that the FBI does are terrorism, espionage. Oh, 3. Bank robbery. Yeah. Those are 3 main crimes. And then you can make the argument for public corruption, right? Because the FBI does public corruption as well, but HSI does public corruption too.
You know, that tells me that, and I'm someone that is like outside, that people that get into these agencies don't really study the laws that well, you know, because how they don't know where they're going to work with, you know.
Yeah, well, you got to remember when you're like, let's say you're a local detective at like NYPD or state police or whatever, they teach you state law. That's it. They don't teach you shit about federal law. A lot of the state guys don't understand how federal law works at all.
But that's very important.
No, it's not. Not for what they do. They don't need to know federal law at all. They don't enforce it, so they don't. Like, they should be aware of certain things. Like, they know simple shit. Oh, a bomb went off. I should probably call the FBI or ATF. Oh, we caught this guy that's an illegal alien. We should probably call HSI, even though they shouldn't call HSI for that bullshit. You call ICRO. But you also got to remember that in 2003, the Homeland Security Act was created. And then they took INS, Immigration Nationalization Service, and then U.S. Customs Service, and they merged them and created ICE. And then ICE stands for Immigration Customs Enforcement. And then underneath ICE is Homeland Security Investigations, and then Enforcement and Removal Operations. That's super confusing to a lot of people. Yeah. People still think INS exists.
Yeah.
But they don't realize that it's like they can merge customs and immigration together. But what that did was that gave HSI agents an enormous amount of authority because you have customs authority and you have immigration authority. So I remember, bro, I was like a god at the border. When someone came in,
Bro.
what, nigga? I'm telling y'all the truth. Right? Like, let's say I had a suspect and I was watching him, right? That nigga came into the United States, I got him. Bro, like, yo, I'm telling, bro, it's like, that dude, like, for example, I remember one time, I ain't gonna give too much details on this shit. But this nigga came in, right? This guy came in, it was a Chinese organized crime case. Came in from China. I knew he was coming in, right? I knew he was coming in. I called customs. I was like, yo, I need you guys to stop him and take all his phones. They stopped his ass, took all his phones. I went up there, got the phones, detained them. You do a 6051D, right? Remember the fucking forms now, right? 6051 detained, right? We search all the fucking phones, man. Yo, you have no Fourth Amendment right, aka expectation of privacy. You have none of that at the border. HSI and customs guys have a lot of authority at the border. You could search them, search their phones, their tablets, all that shit, because it's customs authority. So you can search everything. So and we found a bunch of evidence in there of him doing some bullshit.
All right.
Yeah.
So, question for you.
Yeah.
What percentage would you say that your degree taught you? And what percentage would you say
Didn't
that
teach me shit. Degree. I had a
That's
criminal
what I was
justice
thought.
degree.
That's what I was asking. Like,
But yeah, I mean,
how much would you say that helped you in your career?
Not much. All it basically did was give me an insight as to like how the criminal justice system works in general. But the federal system and the state system are very, very different. Very different. So,
What would you say that taught you the most?
experience, like being an intern. Like I was an intern for 3 years. That taught me
No, but like
everything.
all these terms and like the theory.
Oh no, that was on the job. I learned all that stuff on the job. A lot of the stuff that I'm talking about, guys, you will never know that unless you're on the job.
Criminal justice wasn't on didn't teach you much on the federal level?
Nah.
Really?
It's very rudimentary, surface level bullshit. They didn't teach you nothing about immigration law. That's a whole other thing. They didn't teach you nothing about the INA, the Immigration Nationality
That's very
Act.
interesting.
They didn't teach you anything about customs law because it's so nuanced, right? It's so particular. But yeah, man, I had customs authority and I had immigration authority. So like when someone was coming into the country, like a suspect here's the thing, I would know he was coming in. I would know like 3 days before he came in. And I'd be there at the fucking airport waiting for his ass.
Yeah.
And then he comes in, he gets off the plane, I'm like, okay, come with me. Special agent, blah, 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 HSI. What's this about? Okay, I'm going to need your phones and your tablets, blah, blah, blah. Search him, see who he traveled with, look at all his pocket trash, get a bunch of information. Sometimes if I was really slick with it, we would dump his phone right then and there, right? We would literally extract the phones right then and there, give him all the shit back, take notes on everything, boom.
Whenever you talk about these things, I just think of the program of the TV show Alerta Aeropuerto, which is Airport Alert. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's like people, these agencies caught in these aliens, like trying to smuggle drugs, people that's like swallow the
Yeah, you
drugs,
could put alerts on them when they come in.
all that stuff.
Yeah, I used to do that shit. And here's the other thing too. Why the FBI? See, this is another thing too. Y'all want to know who the biggest contributor is to Joint Terrorism Task Forces, which is JTTF? Do you guys want me to define JTTF here in this chat?
GTTF?
JTTF. Give me ones in the chat if you guys want me to define JTTF. I think I've defined it a million times. But give me two if you guys want me to just keep going on. One if you guys want me to define what JTTF is. Two if you guys want me to keep going on.
Terrorist Task Forces?
I'm giving y'all so much information right now, by the way.
Is it that?
Yeah.
Joint Terrorist Task Forces?
Joint Terrorism Task Force. But it's way deeper than that.
We got wands in the
That's
chat.
Yeah. They
Okay, nigga put Juan with a J-U-A-N. All right, that was actually a creative way to put
Bro,
Juan.
no, you're Mexican, bro. I know
Yeah.
you, bro. No, man, you should
All
know
right,
that.
so guys, the Joint Terrorism Task Force, aka the JTTF, basically they're in every major city in the United States. Okay, and what it is it's FBI led. Okay, but there's a representative from every agency in the area. You got and then also the feds. So you have a HSI representative, you have a DEA representative, ATF representatives, the Department of State, Secret Service, everyone is there, right? And then you got all the state and local police there as well. Why? Because whenever you have to combat terrorism, you need to use all the different authorities and techniques and tools and assets that every agency brings, because every agency brings certain tools. I'll give you one of the biggest ones that HSI has that the FBI will never admit. So the FBI, I'm really about to give y'all some sauce right now.
Whenever you go into this, I choose myself because I think this some of the stuff you can even say it.
No, you can. I mean, it's public it's public information, but it's not public information. If you sat in a federal courtroom, you might see some of this shit come up. So it's known, but it's not known. It's very nuanced information that you would only know as a professional, but nothing I'm saying is classified. I've said that a million times. I'll never talk about classified shit. This is all public information. So the FBI has Title 8 authority. What is Title 8 authority? Title 8 authority is immigration authority, right? Mm-hmm. But they don't have the resources and the ability to actually enforce it because they can't get alien files, right? Which shows an immigrant's stuff. They don't really have access to like visas and immigration databases like that. They can barely pull up an alien number and find out what the fuck somebody is, right? So they don't really have the infrastructure to properly investigate Title 8 or immigration violations, right? Or document benefit fraud, to be a matter of fact, because all that stuff is under the Department of Homeland Security, which a lot of times they have limited access to. So what they do is they always have an HSI agent assigned to the Joint Terrorism Task Force. Okay, right. That's one reason, because the immigration stuff. A lot of these terrorists are foreign-born, etc., and the FBI doesn't have access to that stuff like HSI agents do. Here's the other reason why too. When someone comes into the airport or comes into the United States internationally, HSI all day. The FBI has zero jurisdiction at fucking airports or any port of entry, okay? That is HSI's home, basically. Customs, because remember guys, the U.S. Customs Service, it used to be customs inspectors and then customs special agents, all right? Well, after the Homeland Security Act, that basically has become CBP, Customs and Border Protection, and HSI. So anytime you got someone who you think is a suspected terrorist or you think is someone who is, might be involved in some national security issues, guess what? FBI can't do shit at the airports. They need an HSI agent to take them to interview the suspect and or do a customs search, a border search, right? Because FBI doesn't have border search authority. HSI does. So what ends up happening a lot of the times is the FBI's bread and butter charge is material support for terrorism. That's their number one. That's like every time they can get that charge, it's like they get a fucking boner. It's like, oh yes, we got one. Woo! You know what I'm saying? No way to spin it, by the way. Gotcha, bitch. That is like their fucking bread and butter charge. Material support for terrorism, use of explosive devices, etc. Right? That's their main shit. It's very difficult to prove that though. Most of the time, the FBI can rarely, if ever, prove that charge and or actually get a terrorism case and get it to bring it to full prosecution. Okay? What y'all see, Boston Marathon bomber, 9/11, the underwear bomber, all this other stuff. Guys, these cases are far and few between. Okay? It's very difficult to prove a material support case and actually get a terrorist red-handed and prove it beyond a reasonable doubt in federal court. So what's up happening a lot of times is they suspect the guy might be, involved in some terrorism. They suspect the guy might be involved in some national security issues, etc., but they don't have enough to prove it. What do? Insert HSI. Well, guess what? I find out that you naturalized in 2010, right? You became a U.S. citizen. But then I pull your A file, because the FBI can't do this shit. I can, though. Pull the A file, go through it. Oh, you lied on your N-400, which is your application for U.S. citizenship. Oh, we could denaturalize you now. And now that we denaturalize you, you lose your U.S. citizenship. You lose your green card status or whatever it may be, because we're going to go ahead and prove that you lied under oath, because all these documents are under oath.
There's no way.
1001, 18 U.S.C. 1001, hit you with that. Now you're a convicted felon. You lied on the thing. We could deport you. Gone. Denied. That's a big way that we get rid of, suspected terrorists. I'm giving you a sauce right now. Like the goddamn video. And that's how a lot of terrorism cases are actually done. HSI is probably the most important agency that helps the FBI when it comes to stopping terrorism, because they get rid of it before it's even a problem. They get rid of that nigga. Deport. Get the fuck out of here. We can't prove that you're a terrorist? Cool. We're going to go through your A file. We're going to see that you came here. You lied in your application. You came here illegally. You did some bullshit. Bang. Immigration status, gone, revoked. Get them the fuck out of here. Done. Or you could get them on some immigration violation and charge them that way, and then try to flip them. Because some guy, right, that you think is a suspected terrorist, nigga hasn't been in Egypt since he was 5. He don't even speak the language, right? But he don't want to get deported. Oh, well, you better talk then. Oh, fuck. Okay, I didn't want to cooperate with the FBI because they didn't have shit on me, but I don't want to get deported. All right, I'll cooperate. All right, sign the dotted line. You're an informant now. Use work for me.
Forget about it.
And that's it. Boom. You know what I mean?
Man.
So it pisses me off because like they don't no one knows this shit because HSI sucks at fucking marketing themselves. They need to put more movies out. They need to put more you know, commercials out, more outreaches, all this other shit. People don't know this because everything's FBI. No, man, it's HSI that be fucking saving these niggas a lot of times when they can't prove material support. And believe me, they cannot prove material support most of the time because that's a very difficult charge to prove.
Why do you think they don't do that? It's probably like they don't have the funds or something like that.
No, it's a difficult charge to prove. You have to prove that the guy had an alliance with a terrorist organization and he provided material support.
No. Like promote themselves. Like why don't?
It's dated management that doesn't understand that social media and the internet is a new way to market yourself. Not working with other agencies being not understanding what HSI's mission is. Like a bunch of stupid shit. You know what I mean? They just really suck at marketing, and it's crazy because they have like some of the most authority of. They have the most authority out of any federal agency, even more than the FBI.
Wow.
But they don't fucking market it. It sucks. I can't tell you how many times I'd go work with the state and local, and they don't even know what the fuck we can do. Oh wait, y'all can do this? Yeah, I can fucking do this. Oh shit. You know, like cause I'll give you an example, right? So we would you'd be like on a state task force, right? Like a drug task force, right? And they would seize money, right, from a bad guy. Well, the problem is, whenever you seize money, when the state seizes money, a lot of times with the local police departments, the state police, what ends up happening is, when that money gets seized by the state, the money gets divvied up to like the state. It goes to like here, there, blah 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 blah. But if the Fed seize it, right, the state is able to get a larger portion of the seizure. They get like 80%, and then the Feds take 20, right? So what ends up happening, they'll be like, oh, the feds take the seizure, and then the department or the state agency that's involved in the seizure gets a bigger percentage of the seizure, and that can go to the department so they can, you know, get new guns, get training, get canines, etc. So they always like it when the feds seize it because seize the money, because then they're able to get I forget what the fucking law is, but they're able to get a higher percentage of the seizure because they need the money a lot of times, these smaller departments and state police.
Yeah, of course.
So especially the small police departments. So like I would whenever we had a money seizure or whatever, I would seize it, right? We'd document it into evidence, blah blah blah, right? It'd go into the treasury fund, and then the local law enforcement agency gets a larger percentage of it, and it helps with them with recruiting people, hiring people, getting gear, whatever it may be. Because a lot of these police departments are severely underfunded, especially the small ones. You know,
Yeah,
which again, this explain like this shooter. Guarantee you guys, like that small police department, sheriff's office, they weren't equipped to handle this nigga by themselves. Yeah. Hell no, hell no, man. Because these rinky-dink police departments, they're not old ass guns, old ass fucking vehicles. Sometimes they don't even have a K9, right? Which is crazy to me. They have to call in a K9 from somewhere else, especially rural areas like this. So yeah, and the feds can do that. But like people think, oh, HSI can't do that. The FBI does this or DEA does this. No, we can do it too. Yeah. But yeah, shit like that, man. They like little shit like that, or they would assume you guys only do immigration, right? No, we do fucking everything. Wait, you could seize this gun? Yeah, we could take this gun and charge him federally. What, really? Oh God, I didn't know. So it's just like fucking. You got to explain your authorities to them and shit. Like, oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, we could search a guy at the border too. Really? Stupid.
And that's why the FBI.
But that's HSI shitty marketing. Like that's HSI not properly advertising how much they can help other agencies. For example, one of the things that the FBI does all the time, right? To get credit, I'm really exposing all this shit right now. One of the things they do is anytime there's a wanted person, let's say someone commits a murder, right, and then flees the state. State agency, one of the first things they do, we want to get an it's called a UFAP warrant. No, not the FAP.
What?
Yeah, I know. We will. Yeah, unlawful flight to avoid prosecution. Right? Unlawful flight to avoid prosecution. So if you commit a crime and then you leave the state or you leave the jurisdiction, right? Well, that affected interstate commerce. So that now the feds can go ahead, right, and get a UFAP warrant to go get you, because now federal resources can be brought into play to go find this guy, right? Everyone normally goes to the FBI to get a UFAP warrant. You go to HSI to get one. Right? Because a lot of times the FBI might be like, oh, you're busy or some bullshit like that. But you can go to another federal agency and get a UFAP warrant. But they normally go to the FBI because they're the most well-known. So shit like that, you know what I mean? Is what it is. But anyway, let's go back to this. So obviously, going back to the show, guys, I gave y'all a huge insight as to how different federal law enforcement agencies work, guys. I mean, obviously, we can go into the weeds of this shit all day.
Yeah.
Someone said, I wonder if Myron Arabic language ever came in handy for a case. It did before. Yes.
Really?
Yes. I mean, the case is done now. I interviewed a suspected terrorist one time back in Connecticut.
Okay, so like, all right,
Yeah.
assalamu alaikum, habibi, alhamdulillah. I'm like, what's it mean? Khalas,
Yeah.
habibi.
Yeah.
Like, you know, so
But he spoke that fucked up Arabic, man. She was from
Morocco?
It was a Moroccan guy, yeah, which is some of the worst Arabic, man.
I knew
Barely understood that nigga, but we had a little bit of a conversation.
Myron hates Moroccan
Yeah,
Arabic.
yeah. It's the hardest to understand because it has like French in it and Spanish and shit like that, and it's like Puerto Rican Spanish. It's like you take
Super fast,
yeah,
super
like,
fast.
it's like there you go. If I'm gonna give y'all an equivalent, like, let's say you got like a Castilian, like someone from fucking Spain speaking the proper Spanish,
yeah.
and then that nigga talks to a Cuban, he's like, well, okay, what? They're like, what the fuck is going on?
Super fast,
Same
super
shit.
broken.
I would
get
say
it.
the word Spanish is like the one
Chilean?
from Chile, and the people from Puerto Rican don't really speak Spanish that much. They speak Spanglish, which is Spanish with English, and sometimes it's hard to understand.
I
Yeah.
thought you was gonna say Argentina.
No, Argentina has one of the best Spanish. Their
Really?
accent is amazing.
Oh, she is racist. Hey, if you like Argentinian
No,
Spanish, well,
Latin
you,
Americans will agree with me. Chile is the worst accent ever.
Argentina is the most
you can-
hated dialect in Latin America.
No, it's not.
Well, because it's the most posh, pish posh.
Not at all.
Really?
You're so wrong right now.
Bruh, what?
Yeah.
You
Like my people from Latin America will know that people from Chile don't understand anything at all. That even a meme for us because they speak and you can understand their Spanish. They speak with so many words that they make up. It doesn't make sense.
listen, I got love for my Argentinians,
You see, I agree with Angie.
but
All the
Well, no.
Spanish ninjas in here. Do you guys agree? I don't know nothing, so I'm just like,
Yeah, Chile is the worst accent ever. The worst.
okay.
bruh.
And you think it's Argentina, Mo?
And you guys will say, "Oh, I hate Cubans." Whatever.
It's the other one of the most complained about.
No,
I get a lot of love from over there, so che boludo Argentina, but
no. Mo's
Um,
wrong. Mo is very wrong right now.
because there's a lot of
We love Argentinians because they're actually cool. They're like, I mean, yes, they're posh. They sometimes believe they're better than anybody else. because that's true. But when it comes to the Spanish,
we talking about women,
when
bro.
when it comes to the Spanish is actually really good. They speak good Spanish. They just have like a little accent, like
Is-
anyone else in Latin America. But when it comes to the accents in other countries in Latin America, Chile, the one from Chile is the worst because you cannot understand them. And you guys can say, "Oh yeah, Angie's racist. You hate Cubans, whatever." Cubans, you can understand what they say. They're just like loud and annoying.
Yeah,
But
that's true.
That's basically
yeah.
it.
Yeah, they
you
mad.
know?
They mad loud and broken.
And like
but-
I told Myron before, like the most neutral Spanish in Latin America is the Mexican one.
Yeah.
Because that's
Yeah.
the one that they use for everything, like
Yeah.
movies, like TV shows, everything. So yeah, I mean, Argentina's not even close.
Okay. Interesting. Well, either way, yeah. Moroccan Arabic is the most fucked up. So, some of the most fucked up Arabic. But yeah, what was I gonna say here? And then not Chile. Was it
Jose says Chile has the worst pronunciation.
Okay.
Facts. It's true.
Well, someone said certain niggas escaped to Argentina. Yeah.
That is true too.
Oh yes. Yeah, them niggas just escaped. I know what you're talking about.
You wait, hold on.
We ain't gonna say because we're on YouTube.
Angie, you like the way they pronounce that Y and L's?
The what?
The Y and L's. You like how they pronounce that?
Who?
The Argentinians.
The Y's and L's?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
The sh. You know how they pronounce Y's and L's. Sh. You like that?
I don't know what you're talking about now.
You
Shit.
saying how much you like Argentinians, but that's one of the basic one of their basic Spanish where every Y and L's are pronounced with the
but
sh.
that's close to like Spanish from Spain. Like they have that accent. But some people may think that some people actually think that's the most attractive accents ever, like the European accent, and that's what they come from because Argentinians have like that you guys just said it.
Strong
They have
European influence in their bloodline. Yeah.
That's why all Argentinians are very beautiful, like blonde hair, clear eyes, because they. No.
But we are talking about Argentina holding certain niggas, so I'm not surprised.
Yeah. They have a strong European influence, so that's why they have that accent like that.
Okay, so I was right the first.
Because it's close. Okay, the European influence. Okay, because Spain. All right, makes sense.
Yeah.
All right.
Damn, she is racist. She racist as shit.
I'm not racist. I'm actually speaking facts. You guys, you should know about this.
I ain't gonna lie. No, I ain't trying to get this channel canceled.
Yeah. I was about to say.
YouTube, we love you.
Fools on Rumble.
We love you. Don't strike us.
Yeah. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Yeah. Let's go. So let's go back to the first press. The 225. The second link now.
Got you.
All right. This is the first press conference when it comes out.
All night tonight. We first got word of it around 6:30 tonight, and so we've had reporters on scenes, in multiple scenes. We've been at Spare Time Recreation, Schmengi's Bar and Grill you see there on Lincoln. All right, we're going to toss over to police at Lewiston City Hall.
Thank you for joining us here this evening. My name is Mike Sawchuk. I'm the Commissioner for the Department of Public Safety here in Maine. We truly do appreciate your patience and your partnership as we work with all of our partners across the law enforcement spectrum at all levels, local, state, county, and federal, to address and investigate these violent crimes that occurred in the city of Lewiston this evening. As you know, this is an experienced group. We won't have a lot of Q&A here this evening. This still is very fresh. It's new. It's new for all of us. And our focus is on the investigation and getting this right the first time. And we're doing that with our partners. And we do appreciate you putting out information from time to time. Moving forward, we would appreciate it if you got that information from us so that we knew that it was accurate. And that is incredibly important for all of us from an investigative standpoint and from a public safety standpoint, that we have a unified front with this information as we release it. The delay in coming here with you now is simply because we want to confirm information from our end. We want to make sure the information we're giving you and the information that goes out to the general public is accurate. So we do have some information here that we will release. It is here on the podium.
All right, pause.
And this is
I'm about to give y'all some sauce right now. Anytime there's an active shooter like this and you got, at this point, they think that he's still alive and he's on the run. So they're not going to disclose much information, guys, as far as what's going on, as far as the details in the investigation, etc. They're going to give information to help find him, but they're not going to give little tidbits of information that might jeopardize the case. Because as you guys know, there was a manhunt that went down for damn near 2 days looking for this guy. So, you know, because again, we're playing this thing chronologically. This is when the information first broke. Obviously, there's a 22 dead, but I think it ended up final count being 18. But they went ahead. Excuse me. They think it's 22 dead because a bunch got injured. But they're not going to disclose much. So that's what goes down at police press conferences in the beginning, especially with something like this that's this sensitive. But let's see how he dodges certain questions and what he answers, what he discloses versus what he doesn't disclose. Let's roll back the clip, please.
General caution to the public that approximately 6:56 this evening, a couple of shooting incidents occurred here with multiple casualties in the city of Lewiston. And police are currently searching for a Robert R. Card, 4/4 of 1983 of Bowdoin. Card is considered armed and dangerous. He is a person of interest, however.
Pause.
And that's what we'll label him.
So they have to do this, guys, because at this point they don't know where he is and they think he's on the run. So they need to let everybody know who the hell this guy is, what his age is, what he looks like, etc. This was kind of the same mindset that they went with when they caught the Boston Marathon bombers. As you guys know, Zokar and his brother Tamerlan Sarnev, when the Boston Marathon happened back in April 15, 2013, I remember that day very, very vividly because I was writing my thesis to graduate from college. And that's a whole story with that one. I don't know if you guys want me to get into that. But either way, the point I'm trying to make is this. they went back and found the footage of them from the CCTV footage of all from the stores, right? As you guys know, the Boston Marathon bombing happened on Boylston Street, very famous street in Boston. A lot of businesses there, a lot of CCTV footage. That's where the finish line is. So the bombs went off right at the finish line, right? But luckily, there was a bunch of businesses that had their cameras rolling. So what happened was they found out that the bombs blew up from backpacks, right, with pressure cookers. So they're analyzing footage. Oh, by the way, HSI was very critical in getting that surveillance footage as well. Not advertised either, because I knew the fucking agent that found some of the most critical footage that they used in that goddamn case, man. His name was Chris. I'm not going to say his last name, but shout out to him. I'm fucking pissed because I know the guys that did the fucking work and they don't get credit, man. It's wild. It's fucking wild. I literally know the fucking guy. Good agent too. Good guy. He was in the child pornography group. Put away a lot of fucking pedophiles. Good dude. Yeah. He was the one that retrieved the footage that they used to catch these fucking guys, and I know that because I was in the Boston field office at the time. Anyway, you know, so I got to give him his flowers.
His
there.
flowers.
Yeah, I got to give him his flowers. People are not gonna know that shit, but I know it because I was literally there. And yeah, bro, they don't fucking advertise themselves, man. Send this shit to the AD, whatever. You know, at this point, I don't know who the AD is. When I was there, it was fucking Peter Edge. I don't know who it is now, and yeah, it's public information. Don't worry. Whoever it is, bro. Yo, you guys need to do fucking better. It shouldn't be me on here on a fucking true crime channel talking about all the fucking W's, right? That the agency did that no one knows about. It's fucking bullshit. FBI taking credit for everything. You know what I mean? But yes, it was a fucking HSI agent that found some of the most critical footage to identify the bombers. And I know that for a fact because I was there in the fucking Boston field office, man. Anyway, so they find them, right? They find someone putting a fucking backpack down. They find it was Zokar first. Zokar is the 18-year-old that's in prison right now, by the way, guys. It's fucking...
He was 18-year-old back then?
He was 18 years old back then, yeah.
So now he must
It's fucking crazy because, like, as I'm telling y'all this story, like, flashbacks of, like, fucking, you know, everything that happened. Because I was there in Boston, guys. I was in college at the time. I was literally a senior in college. I'll never forget that fucking day. I'm sitting there, right? Give me a 1 if y'all want to hear this story. If I've told this story before, if y'all want to hear the fucking thesis story, give me a 2 if you guys want me to just keep going. Because I'm fucking digressing here to all kind of crazy-ass fucking stories and shit like that. But give me 1s if you guys want to hear the story. Give me 2s if you guys want me to just keep going. Because I've told this story before. So I don't want to fucking beat a dead horse here. Damn, y'all niggas don't watch my podcast. God damn, I told this story before.
They probably just want to hear you talk about it again, bro.
Because I did a whole Boston Marathon episode. It was like 4 hours. It was hilarious, by the way, because I was making fun of the...
They want you to...
You know they got caught by a Chinese nigga, right?
What? Oh, yeah. What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh,
yeah.
Ooh,
you don't know this?
Ooh, WW.
Bro, I did one of the best Asian skits ever when I broke that case down.
Bro.
Yeah, they fucking try to carjack this Chinese nigga, bro.
It's still on YouTube?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's...
Oh, you know why? You know why people probably didn't see it? Because it got age restricted.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
As it should.
It got age restricted on you. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm thinking in my head. Y'all didn't see the episode, but then I just realized they age restricted that shit, man.
As it should.
Fuck, man. Yeah, because, bro, it was bloody. On Boylston, the news didn't really cover it, but I showed, like, the images of, like, there was blood all over the street at the finish line.
You know what I remember from that back then? Because that was 2012?
13. April 15, 2013.
Okay. So what I remember, obviously seeing in the news because I was living in Venezuela, but I remember there was a huge thing in the media because there were people dressing as dead people from the marathon for Halloween. Like girls dressing as like they were all fucked up, wearing like marathon clothes, and that was the costume for Halloween back then. And that was like a huge thing in the media because people in Tumblr and Tumblr and shit and like in Facebook, they were shaming these people that were dressing up as victims from the marathon, wearing costume for Halloween like that.
Oh, that is crazy.
Yeah, you guys didn't see that?
No.
That was huge. I remember my Tumblr. That was huge.
Man, they're going to hell.
Yeah.
Venezuela got no chill, man.
No. That was here. Venezuela people didn't know about this.
But people here were doing that. Oh, where?
That was gringuitas doing that here.
Yeah. That's white girls, by the way, guys. It's in English.
She's like,
I remember that vividly because that was like a big thing. People shaming these people for doing that.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, very.
That's kind of fucked up. They would get their ass whooped if they did that shit in Boston. I'll tell you that. I will say this: the city did unite for sure. But anyway, yeah. So this is the story. So it's my senior year. I'm an intern for HSI, right? And I'm about to graduate, right? It was April. Yeah. Because I was doing my final paper, right? And our term ended in April. Our finals and shit like that, guys, were in April. We finished a month early because we had something called the co-op program, and it would be like you work instead of being in class. It's like our school was set up differently. It was a 5-year school. Either way, I digress. I'm there writing my final paper, and I'm writing about the successes of counterterrorism by the United States, right? And I was finishing up my paper. I was like on the last paragraph. And I write, I think my final conclusion, I was
Somebody
like writing.
Call you.
Yeah, well, well, here's the thing. This is what I had written before they called me.
Yeah.
I wrote, since September 11th, 2001, there has not been a successful terrorist attack on U.S. soil. Literally wrote that shit.
And
right?
you have to do
and
it.
I documented all the terrorism attacks that were terrorist attacks that were thwarted, right? That were stopped.
You had to redo your whole thing.
So Angie's ruining it. Be quiet, woman. So they call me, right? My supervisor calls me. I was in a human trafficking group at the time, right? I won't say his name, but he's a good guy too. Calls me, hey, where are you? I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? Because I had all my shit turned off, right? I had my phone turned off. I had everything like turned off. I saw the missed call, so I called him back, right? So I call him back. I'm thinking like, hey, what's going on? Blah, blah. Because he called me like 3 or 4 times. Mind you, guys, I shut myself in my room. I locked my door. I closed the blinds. I'm sitting there in fucking darkness, okay? Typing this paper up because I was doing it last minute, of course, right? Like giving myself a stupid. So I was cut off from the world, right? Turn my phone on, and I see all these missed calls from my supervisor. I'm like, oh, fuck. Was I supposed to go into the office? What the fuck is going on? He knows I got finals. So I call him back, and he's like, hey, where are you? I'm like, I'm in my dorm. I'm, finishing up this final paper. Should I have been in the office? Like, did I fuck something up? He's like, no, are you okay? I was like, yeah, I'm fine. He's like, a bomb went off at the finish line. And he calls me like right when the bomb went off. Guys, like this is like right after. I'm like, a bomb went off? He's like, yeah, a bomb went off at the finish line. Guys, Northeastern is literally like a mile from Boylston. Matter of fact, search it real quick. Type in 360 Huntington Avenue, Bills, please, or Mo.
360 Huntington.
Yeah, it's pathetic. I remember the address. 360 Huntington Avenue, and then type in Boston Marathon finish line. It's gonna be on Boylston Street somewhere. Show y'all how fucking close it was.
Giving them the drop, bro.
Yeah, I'm giving y'all the drop.
So you were writing this thesis and you didn't hear anything?
No, because I had everything off, and I locked myself in my room.
Yeah, but you were wearing headphones or something?
Bro, did you soundproof the room too?
No, I was focused, nigga. I was, So this is Northeastern, right? This is like the right there, like the heart of the campus, right? And then if you could put in directions or something like that, and
directions, something.
Yeah, put directions. This should give you. I mean, bro, if y'all really want to see how close, I could literally. Oh, there you go. Boom. Just type in Boston Marathon finish line.
You think it's gonna pop up?
Yeah, right there.
There it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. It's famous now, bro. They literally.
Oh.
You ain't hear that, and you ain't hear it.
No, you didn't hear it. Like,
Nigga, no, it's a major city. Like,
Bro, you
No
got
way.
the whole block going through a big debacle, bro, and you're going through pandemonium, bro.
Yeah, so I don't think y'all niggas get it. Hold on, motherfuckers. Hold on. Stop the show.
Love to hear this.
I was a god tier procrastinator in college. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was a Division I athlete. I was a Division I athlete, bro. I literally had to write this paper. I had like 24 hours. I fucking locked myself in a room. I remember like my roommates weren't there. Like it was just me. I closed that shit out in the darkness. I'm just like typing like this, bro. Like literally I had to get this shit done. Like, it was last minute. And it was one of those old time, like this was, 2013. You had to submit the paper online. You couldn't like print it out and give it to her and shit. Like, no, nigga, I had to submit it online at a certain time. And if you don't submit at that time, you're done. So I was literally fucking whatever, right? So, and it was like when I took a break to like eat some or something, I turned my phone back on. Shitty ass iPhone 4. I'll never forget that shit. Shitty ass iPhone 4 or 5, right? Old ass shit, right? It was one of them old shits, whatever. I open it up, right? I had a Livestrong case on that shit. All right, this is how vividly I remember this shit.
Livestrong, bro.
Yes.
What?
Yes.
What is that?
Yes, because I fucking was supporting Lance Armstrong and them niggas talking shit. Right? Yeah, bitch, you took that EPO. So what? Everybody else was too, motherfuckers. Anyway.
What is that? Wait.
Andrew's like, who's Lance Armstrong? Who's that Armstrong?
I'm so lost.
Yeah, anyway.
Otterbox.
We're going crazy into detail right now. Niggas in the chat laughing, I know. So anyway, right? I had to pull out my iPhone with the Livestrong case, turn that shit back on, and I see all these missed calls. I hit him back. He's like, yeah, are you okay, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, a bomb went off at the finish line. And obviously, as you guys can see how fucking close I was to that shit, he was like, are you all right? I'm like, oh, it's fine. He was like, I was like, do you guys need anything? He was like, no, just stay home. You could come to the office tomorrow, but stay home, don't do shit, because we don't know what the fuck's going on. We're about to roll out there. I was like, oh, shit. So at that point, I was like, all right, it's a terrorist attack. And I went back to my laptop and I fucking deleted that last paragraph. And I had to alter my entire paper, because the whole argument I was making was that that there had been a successful terrorist attack in the United States. So I had to fucking go back and edit a bunch of shit, bro.
You didn't want to put this was made right before the bombing happened. Maybe say, I had finished this essay early. You didn't want to say that.
Nah, bro. This is a thesis. This is for graduation, bro.
Yeah, but
could you imagine? Oh, my bad.
you could have been this was submitted. I don't know whatever date that was, but the day before of the marathon.
I could have here's the thing. I could have potentially played that card I didn't know, but bro, everyone knew that I was interning for the time at HSI, because it was me and one other guy. It was a very sought after internship, so it was no, it was 4 of us, but we were the only 2 in Boston. So the professor would be like, nigga, you know it was a terrorist attack. Come on.
Did you still have to deliver the thesis by that time, the exact same time, or did they postpone it after the bombing?
No, I just went back and edited the shit real quick. Thankfully, I was done, and I still had time to spare. That's why I turned my phone on.
Oh, okay.
I had just finished it. That's what made it fucking terrible. I was like, God damn, I just finished this shit. I gotta edit it, because he told me on the phone. He was like, yo, it's just straight up. He was like, bro, it's a terrorist attack. And this is before they announced it. He told me right then and there, it was like, it's a fucking terrorist attack. Yeah, I had one of those. Yeah, I had one of those, baby.
Bro, but yeah, Otterbox and Life Proof was way better.
Yeah, I'll never forget that shit, man. He fucking literally had to change my whole shit, and he told me right then and there. He was like, yeah, it's a terrorist attack, bro. It hadn't been put on the news, nothing like that. I was like, it's a terrorist attack.
Otterbox and Life Proof were way better cases, bro. On God, way better. Bro, Otterbox is still the shit. I still rock the Otterbox to this day. On God,
I did that shit, bro, because I had the Livestrong band, right? Because guys, I was an endurance athlete in college. Remember, I still love Lance. Fuck all the haters.
W. Lance Armstrong.
W. Lance Armstrong. Fuck all the haters. I had a Livestrong band back at the time, and and this is right when he got discovered, right? He had been discovered for using steroids and shit like that. Mm-hmm. So people were split. Oh my God, he's a liar, he's a fraud. Nigga, shut up. But bro, I want to see you win 7 Tour de France's, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here, bro. So I used to rock that shit heavy. I went and got the case. Everything. I said, fuck all the haters, man. Shout out to Lance Armstrong, man. Yeah, he was definitely one of my inspirations when I was a rower, bro. Definitely,
bro, be
for sure.
W.
Yeah, nigga had one nut destroying everybody.
One nut.
One nut. Come on, man. 7 Tour de France's, bro. Come on, man. Everybody else was using EPO and using drugs too. Come on, man. Yo, here's the thing, bro. I hate to tell y'all, but if you have a professional athlete that you love, more than likely they probably have used some performance-enhancing drug. Sorry, it is what it is when you compete at that level, man. You know, I mean, look at me, guys. I'm 200 pounds, 6'3". I don't use no drugs. That's why I'm not a professional bodybuilder. Come on, man. It's just about being in reality. All right, so let's go back to the press conference. This podcast has went everywhere, by the way. We talked about serial killers, talked about terrorism, FBI fucking stealing cases.
Phone cases.
Live strong.
Argentina
Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas run into Argentina, if you know what I'm talking about. You know?
Oh, shit.
Not them boys, but them niggas ran to Argentina.
Niggas is crazy.
Yo.
Hey, shout outs Argentina. I got in-laws over there. So,
Yeah.
on God.
To put it this way, niggas in Argentina speak German. You know what I'm saying? Definitely a lot of them speak German.
Mo says he's going laws everywhere.
You got what?
He's going laws
Oh
everywhere.
yeah, he did.
Wait, was my mic on?
Yeah, it was on.
Oh, okay.
All right. All right.
Lance Armstrong is 52. Wow.
Yeah.
He old.
He is old. He was real big in like the 90s and early 2000s. These Gen Zers probably don't even know who he is. All right, let's go back. Boom. Yeah, so they're putting him out. Oh, sorry, I didn't finish telling the story. So the reason why law enforcement does this a lot of time, guys, so like I said, when Sarnev and all them, like they found that they had dropped the backpacks and the bombs exploded, they were kind of like, okay, we're split. Because I remember they had a meeting at the U.S. Attorney's office if they were going to release the photo or not. And there was an argument. There was literally like an argument between them because the U.S. Attorney's office was like, okay, well, if you put it out, everyone's going to know and they're going to run, right? And that might cause more issues. But the Bureau was like, well, we don't know who the fuck these niggas are. And if they commit another terrorist attack, like, you know what I mean? We had the photos. We knew who, we know what they look like. Like, we could have potentially identified them. Well, what ends up happening? They put out the photos, right? And then for some of you guys that don't remember, they panic. Zokar and his brother panic. What do? They go to MIT. They kill Sean Collier, MIT police officer. They take his gun, and then they fucking carjack a Chinese dude. And this Chinese dude had just bought a new fucking Mercedes, right? Yeah. They carjack him. And yo, when the niggas carjacked him, they said the dumbest shit ever. They show up. Hey, just so you know, Asian nigga. Well, they didn't say Asian nigga, but just so you know, because Tamerlan is the one that carjacked him, by the way, right? The brother that died. He carjacked, and this nigga was a boxer too. Like, nigga, what? Okay. He carjacks him. He says, "Yeah, you saw those bombs that went off? That was us. Now get in the back of the car." Like, bro, what are you, like, are you fucking dumb? Stupid. Let's just carjack him and be quiet. Don't say nothing else. So the fucking Asian guy, they throw his ass in the back seat, right? And Zokar gets in, right? And they drive. Nigga stop to get gas, right? And Zokar, he gets out the car. Nigga goes to go get like Cheetos and shit, right? Yeah, the guy that's in jail right now.
The regular or hot or the spicy.
Bro, you know what?
Oh.
Y'all niggas want to see the CCTV footage? Y'all want to see it?
Oh yeah.
Give me ones in the chat. I want to see CCTV footage.
Pull it up.
Is it
Okay.
You have it in the chat,
bro. Pull up. We'll go, you know what? We'll pull up my video. I do a breakdown on this shit,
We'll pull up my video.
bro.
Your video.
Pull up my video. Yeah.
like,
Fair use, fair use.
Yeah. Go, type in Fed Reacts on YouTube and Boston Marathon bombing. Like,
We're
yo, this nigga, bro. I fucking y'all about to see the dumbest criminals ever, bro.
Myron, yeah.
Niggas concocted one of the worst terrorist attacks, and then you about to take an L for some Cheetos. Come on, man.
There are some movies about that too. Myron, we should really do like a top 10 dumbest criminal ever.
Top 10 dumbest criminals.
Yeah.
I mean, Cheetos is delicious.
I mean, what y'all about to see right now is crazy.
This one right here, right?
Yeah. Right?
Look at my.
W Cheetos.
Look at this, man. Yo, stop. God blocking me in YouTube. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go in, baby.
YouTube's video,
Yo, man.
Save Myron from himself.
Yo, man. I guess so. Save Myron from himself. Bro, that's some bullshit, man. YouTube cock blocking the fuck out of me. This is a good ass video too, bro. Ah, man. All right, guys, what's up? And we are live. This is back when I was bald as fuck too. Nigga had that hoodie on. Nigga was bald as fuck. All right, go to the timestamps real quick. Shout out to timestamps, man.
You look younger.
Yeah, well, I shaved my beard. Let's see here. It should be photo surveillance camera. No, scroll down. It should be like towards the end.
3 hours. Woo.
Let's see here. Yeah, I went in detail with this. Yo, look at this detail, man. Look at this work I be putting in. Okay, where the FBI recovered 2 more bombs. Explanation how the pressure cooker bombs. 24.
Oh, 911 call from the kidnapped victim. I want to see that.
Yeah, that is when he. Wait. Oh.
Hilarious breakdown from the rough.
Okay, kidnappers right there. 204. Wait. Yeah, 159.27.
Funnier.
Yeah, 159.27 right there.
Hilarious.
Fair use.
Okay, so this is them pulling up, right? All right.
Fair use.
Fair use somehow on video, niggas. All right, let's go ahead and hit it. So this is them pulling up at the
U.S.
gas
Attorney's
station.
Office. Hey, shout out to the U.S. Attorney's Office for giving this to us.
You can speed it up.
Is that him? Okay, I think that was one of the brothers. Let's fast forward this. Yeah.
Okay, so
this is Zokar getting out.
Yeah.
Zokar, okay, enters the convenience store attached. There's no sound on this, by the way, guys. It's silent. My man got the munchies. Comes into the gas station. Looks at the drinks.
Fair use.
I'm very curious at what he tries to purchase.
Yeah, let's see what he gets.
It's like, did he go for the hot Cheetos?
Red Bull?
I know that
the
fucking
Funyuns?
voice.
Y'all know that
Did he like
voice?
Diet Mountain
Oh
Dew?
man.
Y'all know who that is?
Oh man. Silver
Silver
Sable.
Sable in the house. She helped me on that one. Yeah. All right, let's keep going.
She was cool. She was alright.
Yeah, she was cool.
It looks like water to me.
Okay, he has that infamous hoodie on.
Guess terrorizing makes you very parched.
Okay, now he's looking at the chips. Doritos?
Oh.
Yep, what is that?
Are they Doritos or...
Those Takis?
That was like a Sun Chips.
Yeah, Sun chips are so trash.
I agree with you.
I think those are Doritos right there. Chat, what do y'all think he's getting here, man? Chat, what do y'all think this nigga's getting?
I like the Sun Chips.
Well, we know you like Sun Chips.
Look how calm he is, though. He's like, yeah, I just carjacked this dude, and I just killed the police officer. But you know what, man? I need some munchies.
Just so y'all
This
know.
is after the...
Yeah, just so y'all know, he had killed a police officer at this point, right? And he has an Asian nigga in the back of his own Mercedes. And the dude's just like, oh, yeah, let me go, like, casually get some food.
I mean, when you're hungry, man.
Yeah, facts.
Listen, I know what it means to be hungry. You feel me?
Yep.
Getting the munchies, huh?
On God.
Yep. Yeah, and just so y'all know, you guys are saying who's the that was Silver Sable, bro, Kevin Samuel's arch nemesis. So we thought you guys would enjoy a collab like that. So that's what it was. She
I'm a PhD.
Yeah. Was she a PhD?
Yeah.
She argued with Kevin Samuel. They argued with each other. It was hilarious. So I figured, I'll bring her on a Fed Reacts episode, or well, it was Fed it back then. Knew you guys would enjoy that. Wait, let's keep going with the clip. Yeah, there you go.
Bombing. Other people already died.
Yeah, this not only is this after the bombing. Yo, this is after he killed that police officer, the Cambridge police officer, Sean Collier. Rest in peace to him, man. Like he had just got done killing
Those
someone.
are definitely Doritos in his
he got
hand.
Doritos,
I'd like to confirm that. I just got it.
Okay, yeah, Doritos. What else? Oh,
I saw a yellow bag in his hand. I don't know what it is yet. Could be Funyuns.
What do you think about his choices so far?
I think they're
Good snack
crap. It's
selection?
like...
Oh, there he is. He's running. Go on.
That's the Asian guy.
My man ran.
So did someone recognize
Hold on.
him?
Let's rewind that back. Yo, that was... So he's still in there. My man was...
Right, but then...
And then he... Yo, gone. Yo.
Pretty good sprint, though.
Look at the difference. Like, look at this. So your man Zokar, oh yeah, I'm just getting some chips. I'm just chilling, man. No biggie. Yeah, I'm just chilling. He's taking his time.
Well, wait, why is he running?
And then this fucking guy runs out.
Oh.
Yo, that's the guy that kidnapped.
That's the guy that got kidnapped. Yeah,
my man was gone.
Nick's name is Dung Men. Dun Meng.
Bless you.
She'll change his name to Run
Yeah,
Men.
he didn't give a fuck. Zokar boy asked him, what do you want? Give me some egg
Do you
rolls.
think the Doritos were for
Yeah,
him?
give me some egg rolls. Here's Tamerlan. Tamerlan is tight. He just goes in. Look at him. Hey, we gotta go. We gotta go. Nigga, we gotta go. Did he just drop on us? Oh, he's like, no, I gotta pay though. But y'all gotta pay. Oh, never mind. I don't need it no more. Bro, you just killed somebody. Just run out there with the fucking chips. He committed several acts of terror. Hold on. Stop the fucking show, bro. This is crazy. This is fucking... My man committed several acts of terror. Killed somebody. Killed multiple people. Kidnapped an Asian guy. And he's about to run out with some chips. Like, no, bro, I can't. It's stealing.
Yeah, that's crossing the line.
That's crossing the line. You can't steal no goddamn Doritos, though.
That's too far.
You ain't steal no goddamn
No,
Doritos.
not a $3 bag.
Yeah, no.
Everything else acceptable.
Yo, these guys gotta be the dumbest criminals I've ever fucking seen, bro. Yo, guys, do me a quick fucking favor. Shout out to Amanda for helping out here. Guys, like the fucking video for the funny commentary. And you guys are learning too, baby. We're breaking this down, man. But
it's out of control. Just take the Doritos, man.
let's rewind this real quick. Look. Fair use. So he comes in. He's like, yo, the Asian man ran. We gotta get out of here. Ming escaped, nigga. We gotta go. Zokar's like, yo, but chill, man. I want to get them chips. Oh, shit. No, I can't steal. Yo, bro, my bad. We got to leave. I'm sorry to get to stock it, but he puts his hand up too, like, I'm sorry.
This was the moment that he did that.
You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, man.
Can I read the ships?
Shout out to King Life. Dude's like, I'm a monster, but I'm not a thief.
That guy still in the car.
Let's go, part 2. Asian guy runs in. No! Police now!
Police now.
It was a foreign exchange student, by the way, guys. He's just holding the door. He's like, yo.
He doesn't want them to go back. He's like, I'm not going on.
Yo. And this nigga like, yo, what the fuck? What? You got kidnapped? What?
He was like, they were just in here and they didn't steal.
Yo, my man. Yo. He's like, yo, bro, I gotta hide in the back. He's like,
Nigga said jet.
he's like, what? Zokar and Tamerlan? Those are my nephews, bro. They're nice guys. What are you talking about, bro?
911 recorded line. Which one is your emergency?
Yeah, I am in mobile gas station. 816 Memorial Drive.
Bro, can we not hit the stereotypes even more? I was hoping he wouldn't have that accent, and guess what happens? Hello, police? Yes, I am looking at that. It's just like, bro, stereotypes.
And his voice sounds shockingly calm for what I see on the video. You know what I mean? Like, how does this equate?
You about to hang up the phone with 911. Thank you. Come on, gun.
816 Memorial Drive.
Correct. Is there any apartment number, sir?
No, 816.
I understand. 816 Memorial Drive.
Yeah, mobile gas station.
The mobile gas station.
Yeah, I have one. Came inside now, and he told me one want to shoot him, and he stay inside, and he want to leave.
So this is at Memorial Drive in Oak Street, correct?
Yeah. Okay, sir.
Is the gentleman there?
Yeah.
All right, guys, this is what he's talking about. So here we go.
He did
I got y'all. Yo, number one, like the fucking video. Because out here on FedEx, we actually are going to bring this shit back to life. So here we go. So this is where the Mercedes was right here, right? This is Cambridge. Right? And just so you guys know, Star Drive is right across the street. So this is Cambridge. As soon as this is the Charles River right here, guys. I used to row on this river fucking every day. This bridge, right, brings you into Boston. This bridge over here, Cambridge. That's all that separates it, right? So on this side of the river is Boston. This side of the river is Cambridge. All right, we're going in crazy detail because, guys, these are my streets, man. This is where I used to be.
So wait,
the hood, ain't
you were rowing for fun, or you rowed?
No, Division 1 college. So
didn't
and
know that
this shell, I had been to this shell many times, bro. Like sometimes on running routes, I would stop and get water here and shit. So anyway, this is where they were at, where Zokar refused to steal, right? Then our boy Dumeng runs right here to this mobile gas station. Okay, this is it, 816 Memorial, right? So he runs in there. So this is the area that where they're at, where this went down.
Yeah, he don't want to leave the gas station.
I know. Can I speak with him?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Police for you.
Hello, sir. Please help me.
Hello, sir.
Please help me. Please help me.
Sir.
Someone took to my car.
Bro, the accents, the stereotypes, it's hey man, it's entertainment. Let's keep going.
They want to steal my car down there. Sir, hello?
Sir, listen to me. I'm going to ask you a couple questions.
Sure.
All right, just take a deep breath. Okay.
Okay.
Tell me what happened. Somebody took your car?
Yes.
And what happened when they took their car?
They say that they are they did the explosion, marathon explosion. They are Muslims.
Nigga.
What?
Okay. They what?
Even the callers, like the operators, like, what the fuck is this nigga saying? Yo, someone in the chat said Harold and Kumar.
Marathon explosion.
Sir, what did he say when he took your car?
Please help me, please. They have guns.
Where are they?
They're in the Shell gas station in Memorial Drive.
They're in front of the gas station?
Yeah, I just got it wrong.
But are they there now?
Yeah,
Bro.
please come.
And
Nigga on the phone.
they're at the gas station.
Come now!
I did not understand shit on that fucking phone call, and I know that cop at Cambridge Police was like, "What the fuck is going on right now, bro?"
Victory.
What?
Raiden hat.
Yeah, well, it is Halloween, right?
Yeah.
Flawless victory.
Okay. Good sound cue, my friend. Let's go back to it.
Police now.
Police now!
I don't have no idea to watch.
Okay, but did they leave?
I don't know. So, come help me, please.
Sure, they're on their way, but they came up to you.
Yeah.
They actually get out of the car and they took your car.
No
they got a gun.
No, they took my car like a half an hour ago. Then they sent me around to find a gas station. Finally, find one to the Memorial Drive.
And they drove you around?
They drove me around. Yeah, I just got it wrong. When they forgot. All
right, pause. All right, long story short, guys, the Mercedes had a GPS tracker on it, and they found them. And what ended up happening is they got in a big ass car chase with them in Watertown, Massachusetts, right outside of Boston. And these niggas were throwing pressure cookers at the cops and shooting at them and shit. And they got in a full-on gunfight in Watertown. And what ended up happening is Tamerlan gets hit, and his brother Zokar runs over him and kills him, and runs away. So, yeah. Anyway, that's a quick little. If you guys want more of that, go into way more detail, more jokes and shit like that. If you guys want more racist jokes on Asians and Indians, feel free to watch that episode. They age restricted it because they're fucking losers, man.
W
comment by King Life, bro. W comment by King Life. That shit was funny as hell, man.
W YouTube, bro. Save Myron from himself, bro.
Save Myron from himself, I guess.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go back.
Now stop striking us and give us our channel back, bro.
Yeah, man. We don't got no strikes right now.
Oh yeah, but give us our channel back anyway, bro.
Yeah, give us back our monetization.
Oh God, we love you. Thank you very much.
Let's go back. Oh no, not this. The main joint. The whole. My bad, guys. We're been on so many tangents, man. I know I'm about to have comments in the Myron, what the fuck, bro?
You guys are gonna have the timestamps at the end.
Yeah, you guys will have timestamps at the end. Don't worry, so you guys can skip over all the side tangent stuff. But yeah, I keep asking y'all, do you want it? And you guys give me ones in the chat, so I got to give the people what they say. All right, let's go ahead.
Moving forward until that changes. If people see him, they should not approach Card or make contact with him in any way. The shelter-in-place order that currently stands in Lewiston remains. A vehicle, which was a vehicle of interest in this incident, was located in Lisbon, and we are now also asking residents in Lisbon to shelter in place. So please share that information with communities as well. If anybody sees Mr. Card or has any additional information reference to these two shootings in the city of Lewiston, please contact 911. If they see anything suspicious, please feel free to call their local authorities. We have literally hundreds of police officers working around the state of Maine to investigate this case, to locate Mr. Card, who again is a person of interest and a person of interest only.
Now let's break down when the feds come in for active shooter cases like this and they're finding someone. So the reason why, guys, the feds are going to come in a lot of times when you have an active shooter or locating someone like this that obviously has national attention. Well, number one is because resources, right? So the feds guys have a lot of sophisticated equipment that the state and locals might not necessarily have to locate people, okay? A lot of his public information, but they can triangulate with the phones, contact family members, have access to databases to try to track them down. They have certain records that state and locals might not necessarily have. So, and the more manpower you have, the more feet on the ground you have, the more area you can cover to locate someone. So, and then also, guys, you got to remember, Maine, bro. Like, there's no one up there. So, like, the law enforcement there. FBI, DEA, ATF offices, they're going to be small. You might have in that whole area maybe 10 federal agents from all the different agencies. So Boston, guys, is going to be the main field office that probably controls that area, that what's called a special agent in charge office, right? Because that's the closest major city. So IRS, I know, has a SAC in Boston. FBI definitely has one. HSI has one. ATF has their SAC in Boston, etc. And all the other offices are called resident agencies in charge. Which is a RAC, it stands for RAC. Those are going to be smaller satellite offices. So obviously in a big rural area like Maine, where this guy can cover a lot of ground, they're going to send all the agents from Boston, New Hampshire, Vermont, etc. that are available. They're going to send them up there to help with the man search. That's how they're able to get hundreds of agents there from different agencies to help out. So that's why they did it, because when you have an investigation like this, you have the state who's going to run the criminal investigation, right? They're going to run the homicide, okay? More than likely, I'm willing to bet either the police department or the sheriff's office, whoever has a homicide investigator, they can, pick who it is. He would be running the investigation. So he's at the crime scene, looking at the bodies, looking at the shell casings, analyzing the victims, identifying the victims, etc. They're there doing a traditional murder investigation, right? They're there, right? The state and locals are there. And then the homicide investigator that's assigned to that is there. But on the other end, you have an active fugitive case being done at the same time. So there's two active investigations being done at the same time. The feds can add some assistance, right, with the murder investigation, with, getting forensics and everything else like that, especially quickly with the severity of the case. But the state is absolutely going to lead that investigation. Why? The reason why they're going to lead it, guys, is because murder, 9 out of 10 times, guys, is going to fall under state jurisdiction. However, there are exceptions where active shooters get prosecuted federally. If you guys remember, and I broke this down on Fed Reacts as well, the Buffalo shooter, he ended up getting federal charges, okay? If they can prove that the active shooter event is being done, and also the guy in the Brooklyn subway station, he got hit with terrorism type active shooter charges as well. If they could prove that you were doing this in like some terrorist capacity, right? they will go ahead and charge you federally for it as well. So, but the state is always going to get first right of refusal because murder traditionally is typically a state charge, right? And then the feds can come in after the fact if they want. But the state is going to lead the murder investigation, right? So they're running the murder investigation, canvassing the area, collecting evidence, traditional murder investigation. And on the other hand, you have the manhunt. Well, obviously, the state and locals don't have the resources to actually investigate a murder case while simultaneously hunting this guy down. That, my friends, is where the feds come in to help locate the individual. All right, cool.
Very interesting.
Yeah, because you have something like that. You have two active investigations at the same time. You got a manhunt and you got the murder investigation.
And the
let's
FBI and STF was like aiding the
HSI was there too.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, when something like that happens, every federal agency is going to help out that's in the area. Fucking Fish and Wildlife is going to be out. DEA is going to be out. Yeah, everybody. Everybody's going to help.
Wildlife.
Yeah, Fish and Wildlife, they have their own special agents. Yep. Like everyone's going to help because you got to remember, if you're a sworn officer federally, like I'll give you an example. IRS, right? They have they investigate tax violations, right? Gun carrying special agents, criminal investigators, but they specialize in tax violations. That is their authority to investigate. However, when serious felonies are committed, they can assist. They still have arrest authority for felonies that might not necessarily fall in their purview. Every federal agency has their own statute that allows them to do it, but I'll give you an example. Let's say when I was an HSI agent, I walk into a gas station and someone is robbing the gas station in my presence. Technically, I don't have the authority to fucking arrest someone for robbery, right? That's not what we investigate. That's not a crime that we investigate. Hell, even the FBI wouldn't investigate it because a convenience store technically isn't federally insured, right? That would be a state charge. However, a felony is being committed in my presence, so I can act. Now, you have two options. You can either be a pussy and not act, right? And just be a good witness because you're scared of potentially getting in a shootout and bringing liability to yourself. Or you could be a real nigga like I would be and shoot that motherfucker and kill him and stop it right then and there. Now, of course, you open yourself up to liability because are you in a state that recognizes HSI as a peace officer? You got in a shooting. More than likely, depending on where you are, I was in Texas at the time. The Texas Rangers would have to investigate it for, are we going to indict him for capital murder? Are we going to indict him for murder? My internal affairs is going to investigate me. It's a fucking big ass pain in the ass. But I made a promise to myself: if I fucking ever saw a robbery going down or someone's life in danger or whatever, I'll take being investigated and potentially going to jail over knowing someone died on my watch. Fuck that shit. I can't live life as a pussy. So that was something I did, but it's a personal decision. Well, God forbid they find out that you were a federal agent, you armed, you didn't do shit, and someone dies. That would be even worse. But you can't. Technically, you're not going to go to jail for that. You know what I mean? So you just be a pussy. But some guys wouldn't do anything. They'd be like, "Oh, bro, I don't want the fucking liability, bro. You know what I mean? I'm just be a good witness." Blah blah blah. But either way, the point I'm trying to make is there is a. Damn, if I could remember the statute, I'm going to be fucking great. What is the customs? Is it 17? Let me look here. Hold on.
Make sure you guys like the video while Myron is looking it up.
Yeah, I'm looking up this thing. I might even be able to get the statute for y'all.
Hit that like button, support the show. And
what are y'all thoughts so far on this fucking and all the shit that we've been talking about? We've been talking about a lot of shit.
Yo, we've been all over the place, but
they're breaking down all these theories and concepts. It's really awesome.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it too.
You guys in the chat are wilding.
W chat, bro. W, you guys out in the chat roasting all of us. We love it. I don't care if y'all roast me. I don't give a damn. You feel me? So, W, you guys in the chat. As long as you guys like the video, on God.
Like the video. DBZ Stream Friday after hours.
DBZ Stream Friday. This Friday, so tune in. It's the after hours show. The after hours show. So make sure you guys tuning in.
All right.
This Friday.
They hear you, Mo.
On God.
Angie, what day is Angie?
What day is it on?
Friday.
Exactly. Bro, I swear on Myron's kids, y'all gonna love it, bro. We gonna see the sun. I put that on Myron's kids, bro.
Yo, search 19 USC 1589.
19 USC?
19 USC 1589A.
Got that. USC 1580.
19 USC. 19 space USC space 1589A as an alpha.
1589A. Got you.
They're like, damn.
They said put that on your next meal.
Put that on your next meal.
Yeah, I'll put that on the Doritos.
Here we go. Bam. This right here, guys, is what directly gives HSI agents their authority. Goddamn. Y'all better like the goddamn video. We're giving y'all everything. Okay, subject to the direction of the Secretary of the Treasury and Officer of the Customs may, and remember, guys, this is before, back when you had the U.S. Customs Service, carry a firearm, execute and serve any order, warrant, subpoena, summons, or other process issued under the authority of the United States. Make an arrest without a warrant for any offense against the United States committed in officer's presence or for a felony cognizable under the laws of the United States committed outside the officer's presence if the officer has reasonable grounds to believe that the person to be arrested has committed or is committing a felony. So there you go, my friends. That is what gives HSI special agents the authority to stop a felony, even though it might not necessarily align with their authority. Why do I say this? I say this because every agency, whether it's FBI, DEA, IRS, etc., they have a law or a statute that allows them to act and enforce laws, even though it might not necessarily be in their discipline or what they normally enforce. Okay? So that's I gave you all the HSI one, but DEA has one, FBI has one. Every agency has their own statute that aligns with their ability to enforce laws, even though those laws might not necessarily align with what they investigate normally. But if that crime is committed in your presence, like a bank robbery at a gas station, right? Or sorry, a robbery at a gas station, or someone is being robbed in front of you, or active shooters going crazy, you can act and assist. So that is how an agency like Fish and Wildlife, IRS, fucking Office of Inspector General, who is basically like internal affairs, I guarantee you they were out helping out too. When shit like this happens, literally every Fed in the area is coming to help. Everybody. Even if they don't normally investigate these types of crime.
How many fights do you think there were in Maine?
Hundreds. They had, from what I understand, I know they had at least 300 there.
Damn.
At least. That's how I know that it was everybody there. All hands on deck.
From the 400 population? That's crazy.
Yeah. Like DEA is literally, they enforce Title 21. That's drug laws. But they're out there helping with active shooters because it's all hands on deck. U.S. Marshals, OIGs, IRS, anyone that works in that area, I guarantee you they're all fucking helping out. Everybody. CBP, Customs and Border Protection, Border Patrol, they're fucking helping. This shit got nothing to do with illegal aliens, but they're helping.
I mean, it's terrorism, so yeah, might as well.
Yeah, I mean, if they had caught him, you'd need more investigating and shit like that to see if it was terrorism.
But the guy had something in his head.
And then it would just be, you know what I mean, just something wrong with this nigga, but it might not necessarily be terrorism. They need to establish that he was doing it for some political reason or some shit like that.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? For them to prove terrorism. Terrorism is fairly hard to prove. Which is why I was explaining to you guys before why HSI is so important to the JTTF, because if they can't get them on terrorism, they typically get them with immigration. Because a lot of these terrorists have they naturalized, or they weren't born in the United States, they're not natural citizens, so you can hit them with the immigration angle. And the immigration angle a lot of times is the best way to create informants, because you could tell someone you're going to jail for 20 years, but tell them they're going back to fucking Cameroon. Oh yeah, they're going to talk, man. Oh shit, I've been here for 30 years. I don't even speak the language. Oh well, you better cooperate, motherfucker.
They finna sing like a bird.
You know? That's how they get a lot of MS-13 informants. Like, they never been to El Salvador for years. Like, that since they were a baby. They don't even speak the language. I used to get a lot of informants, they were born in Mexico and they were smuggled into the United States when they were a kid, and ended up being a gangbanger. All right, you wanna go back to Mexico? Bro, I don't know anybody there. Wait, what the fuck? La verga. And I'm like, okay. Está bueno, you gonna work with me then. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, boom.
That's the Spanish, you know. Huh?
Yeah, that's the Spanish I know. Chingawe! You know what I'm saying?
What?
Yeah, Bill's like, what the fuck is going on?
It's got that Mexican accent for sure.
Oh yeah, bro. I was around. Man, if you are, man.
That's why you love Chipotle, huh?
No, of course. Hey, it's my favorite place.
On God.
Yo, shout out to the Mexicans, man. I fucking love you guys. Yo, they're my favorite Hispanics, man. Real talk, man.
Hell yeah, I got
best tacos, most funnest Hispanics, man.
Yeah, I got
real talk,
I
man.
got in-laws over there, bro. Oh,
Yeah,
God.
this nigga, man. But yeah, no, definitely fucking, man. I have so many stories being on the border. I've listened to so much fucking Mexican gangbangers and listen to them speak and shit like that from Texas too. So they speak different than the fucking California Mexicans.
Yeah.
You know?
Facts.
Hey, homie. Hey, Holmes. Nah, they don't talk like that in Mexico. It's like, hey, que órale, que pasa?
Yeah,
Órale,
You
it's
know?
crazy,
Hey, mi comandante. You know, órale, está bueno, hey. Ah. You know what I'm saying?
He almost got a full sentence.
Yeah, man.
Almost got a
Right,
full
you almost got a
sentence.
full sentence.
You know how many fucking wiretaps I listen to of like Mexican cartel guys and fucking dudes like doing a bunch of, you know,
all you
shit.
know is like
Because the Texas Mexicans are not the same as California Mexicans at all. At all.
difference.
You know? A la M, you know what I'm saying? Like puta, a la M. You know what I'm saying?
Yo,
Yeah, bro.
Yo, we getting.
And you couldn't even speak with Ecuadorians the other day.
Yeah.
Look at you speaking Spanish now.
What? No, man. I was just
Right?
niggas saying
It
Texan
is-
Mexicans are man. Texan Mexicans are where it's at, bro, baby. Like they're on some real shit, man.
That's crazy.
So
Look at him, like almost saying like a whole sentence.
there
Right?
you go, man.
This
I'm here,
is
like,
this is
struggling
weird.
with
Yeah.
With Myron Spanish, man.
Nigga said W Almencho. Yo, yeah, that was a guy. I think he got killed.
Yeah, don't forget. They say that they are your favorite Latins.
Yeah, they're my favorite lines.
Did you just
Better
throw
than the Venezuelans.
paper at
You know what, man? Yo, turn the camera off.
All right.
About to Sean Connery her. No, I'm just kidding.
This is allegedly. Allegedly, YouTube. YouTube, we love you.
Turn the camera off.
Turn the camera off. She's about to get hit with the Sean Connery.
Bro.
Sean Connery's
The Sean
crazy.
Connery.
Bro.
Yeah, real niggas know what time it is. Okay. Okay.
Yo, I saw the face she was making when you said that too. Like, yeah, they're my favorite Latin.
Yeah, I was like, what?
She was like,
Why do you keep throwing them?
bro,
I don't forgive you.
bro. Yeah, you
It's still
do
my
it.
favorites.
This man it hasn't even tasted like the proper arepas. Like,
Bro.
and he loves.
So many calories.
She loves chipotle.
It's too many calories.
Too many
It's too many
calories.
it's too many cal-
Chipotle's what?
Yeah, just try rice and chicken, man.
Yeah, that's what I like.
A lot of calories in that chicken and the spices too.
Nah, man, it's not that much calories. I counted. It's 130.
Oh yeah, you
130
hate.
calories.
Oh, yeah, you hate. I forgot. She does
hate
hate spicy
Chipotle.
foods. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go back to the thing.
Chef on the roast you. Andy.
Nigga said turn the cameras off. It's time. Oh yeah. Don't worry. It's hide that camera angle real quick, Bills.
What you gonna do?
What am I gonna do? Wait, what is that? Wait now. Yo, you're running now. What are you doing? What is the? Myron, what are you? No, you don't. Wait. What is?
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Yo, it's Myron. Yo, what is?
All right, niggas.
Oh shit! This the hood, ain't it?
Okay.
Oh shit!
Don't turn the camera on, niggas.
Yo,
You gonna apologize? Apologize.
Listen, man.
Apologize.
You.
Yeah, you gotta apologize.
Shit.
Apologize. Apologize.
Brutality.
You about to wrestle with me again?
You can
Danger zone.
Oh shit!
get over here.
Oh shit! Oh.
That was easy.
God damn, bro. It's over with, bro. Yo, this channel is done with, bro. It's over with, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man.
It's over 9,000.
Bro. Misogyny. Bro, oh, shit.
DBZ stream this Friday, y'all.
Yo, DBZ stream this
DBZ stream this Friday.
DBZ stream Friday.
W quarantine.
Oh, God. Bro.
You are fake. Oh, yeah, my bad.
Bro.
Accusations.
Bro, we it's over with, bro. We finished, bro.
You're raining my hair.
Yo, R.I.P. Angie in the chat, bro.
R.I.P. Angie in the chat.
R.I.P. Angie.
Accusations.
On God. R.I.P. Angie. It's over with.
Well, that's she's I'm 2-0 now. We've wrestled before. She lost.
No, that's
this is
not
the second
true.
time.
He cheated.
Oh yeah, that is cheated.
He's
Okay.
always cheating.
Fatality.
He
All right.
cheated.
All right. Next to the chest said W domestic violence.
Nigga said W no consent.
Yo, Rumble chat is crazy, bro. Niggas in the chat said Myron is innocent.
He used his ways against me.
Oh no. That was fun. All right. Okay, let's go back to the
You're sweating right now.
let's go back to the clip.
Gather information
Niggas say
so that we can
WDB.
bring the suspect to justice and ultimately seek prosecution down the road. This release also includes a photo, which I believe I have seen from various sources. I would also let you know that we have created a reunification location, and that would be at the Auburn Middle School. So in the neighboring community of Auburn at 38 Falcon Drive. Again, that's the Auburn Middle School. And when I say reunification center or location, what that means is that if somebody has a question or they have a concern, they can't find a loved one, they believe that a friend or a family member may be involved in what occurred here tonight in Lewiston, that they could respond to that.
Let's go to the next tab. So y'all can see here, we explained, why the feds come in when you have an active shooter like that. Next tab, please.
A manhunt.
So now the manhunt is underway. Okay, he didn't expose this really during the, he kind of said, oh yeah, we're looking for him, blah, blah, blah. But now they're officially putting it out. Manhunt's on the way. Everyone stay in place, etc. Let's run it.
Is currently underway for the suspect in last night's deadly mass shooting in Maine. The attack killed at least 18 people and injured more than a dozen others. Police say the suspect targeted 2 separate locations. The first was a bowling alley. The other was a bar and grill. And as we continue reporting, police are urging people in the area to shelter in place as they search for the person responsible. Officials have identified the suspect as 40-year-old Robert Card. He's a member of the U.S. Army Reserve. Police issued an arrest warrant for 8 counts of murder.
The reason it's 8 counts because 10 people have not yet been identified. As those people are identified, the counts will probably go to the total of 18.
And the reason why, guys, they didn't identify them, and this is kind of graphic, is because a lot of the victims were shot in the face, and it was, obviously it was difficult for them to identify them. The guy was using an AR-15, guys. If you shoot someone with an AR-15 with the rounds that he was using, the heads damn near explode. So, not to be too graphic, but that's why, this guy was obviously a real piece of shit, fucking going in there and shooting a bunch of people that aren't armed with a fucking military hunting / rifle. That AR was, if I'm not mistaken, someone in the chat put it, it was designed for hunting. So, yeah. Let's keep going. And that is the top guy over at for the state police of Maine, by the way, guys.
I mean, he was hunting.
Yeah, he was. Sick bastard. All right, let's keep going.
He should be considered armed and dangerous. Based on our investigation, we believe this is someone that should not be approached.
CBS News' Bradley Blackburn joins us now from Lewiston, Maine. Bradley, what more are we learning right now about the suspect and the ongoing manhunt?
Well, Lana, we know that multiple law enforcement agencies are joining in this manhunt from the federal level. That includes ATF agents, U.S. Marshals who are experts in manhunts here, and all those resources are desperately needed because so far this suspect has been able to evade law enforcement for hours and hours now. More than 100 agents are said to be working on this as we speak, and they have warned, as you mentioned, community members here in the city city and in the surrounding areas to shelter in place, because we are not out of the woods in terms of the danger until they can locate this suspect. And so we also are learning more about his background as an Army reservist. The Associated Press is out with a report that says that it was in fact military officials who were concerned about some of his mental health, deteriorating mental health over the summer, and they actually referred him to a mental health facility back in July. So all that background is of course of interest to investigators as they look into what may be behind these two shootings, Lana.
And Bradley, there's a heavily wooded area there that we know authorities are looking at. It also has access to a river. Are investigators thinking now that he may have fled the area? Are they concerned that he is hiding in those woods?
Guys in the chat are saying it's an AR-15, but you guys know what I mean. It's an AR. Same thing. Using a 308. Let's keep going. Either way, a lot of damage.
Well, initially today, earlier in the day, I think that they thought that he was confined within a certain location, but you would imagine that as the hours go on, they're casting a wider net. And one of the issues here is that this suspect he's a resident of this area, somebody who's very familiar with the terrain, the territory, and we know that he had potentially multiple vehicles positioned that could have aided him in his escape. So this is extremely complicated for the law enforcement officials that are hunting for him right now, Lana.
All right, Bradley Blackburn, thank you. We want to bring in now Keith Taylor. He's a former assistant commissioner for the New York City Department of Corrections and a former NYPD sergeant. Keith, police have gone from calling Robert Card a person of interest earlier in the day. Now he is a suspect formally in last night's deadly shootings. What's changed?
He was a person of interest because they did not yet have enough information to deem him a suspect. Once they got that information from either evidence or witness accounts that they received from survivors, they were able to determine that this was indeed the person who they identified as Robert Card. And so that is where they made that jump from a person of interest to a suspect. It was with evidence.
And do we know anything more about a professed motive for what cannot have, in reality, any rational motive?
Well, there can sometimes be violence conducted to make political statements, domestic terrorism, religious statements, all sorts of reasons that individuals will use as a motive for their violence against others. At this point, the most likely thing appears to be his mental state and, hearing auditory hallucinations, threats to shoot the National Guard Armory. Those are indications that might be the reason or purpose for his delusions and for his active shooting activities.
And Keith, there are people who are still very worried in the area on lockdown. He is identified by the authorities as being armed and dangerous, or is considered as much. Is there any word on whether they believe or that he's likely to still be in the vicinity of the attacks? Has a search perimeter been expanded?
So the search perimeter will be expanded on things like information intelligence, what people see and what they report to authorities, any tips, any information they can get from family members, any information that from his past, from his work.
He's a little off here, and the reason why, I'm not surprised. The guy's from New York City, so he's not aware of what it's like when you work in rural areas. I'll tell you guys this: when you're in New England, you're gonna have to expand the radius very quickly, because number one, it's a rural area. The guy, obviously, he left his car by a boat, so they weren't sure if he went out into the water or where the hell he was. So they expanded it pretty quickly, and you have to when you're in rural areas like that, because you can cover a lot of ground very fast, especially when you got difficult terrain. Mind you, keep in mind also, guys, that it's October up in Maine right now. cold as fuck, man. It's not warm in Maine this time of the year. Okay, it's gonna easily be well below 50 degrees or lower in October. In late October in Maine, New England gets cold. Hell, I mean, I remember, bro, when I was living in Connecticut, by September it was starting to get chilly. So, by October it's damn near, you're putting on coats at nighttime, especially. So it wouldn't be warm. Let's keep going.
Environment from his colleagues that can help investigators determine where he might go and what reason he might do so. Because he was traveling apparently in a vehicle, that means, of course, that roadways are going to have to be monitored and roadblocks put up.
They're going to have checkpoints all over.
Have to use more sophisticated electronic techniques to try to track him down, which includes, monitoring phones, social media, cellular tracking, different ways of trying to assess what the vicinity that he might be in, and then making certain that those areas are properly vetted and it's searched and made clear.
Right now it's in the 40s in Maine, is what guys are telling me in the chat.
It is appropriate for people in that vicinity to maintain that lockdown because we don't know exactly why he is conducting these killings. And so it is quite likely that if he has an opportunity to do more, then he would.
And Keith, given that it is now cool in Maine, there's a possibility that he's hiding out in those wooded areas. There are authorities benefited by the fact that, as you mentioned, they'll be looking at different types of technology. But we know that some of these manhunts have ended with authorities finding the person based off of their heat signature. How much does that contribute into this manhunt?
Yeah. Yes, U.S. Marshal Service, they're the best at what they do. They track down individuals. And when you have federal assets that are involved, the DEA, for instance, has special aircraft that can look at heat signatures and determine where individuals are, even in heavily wooded locations.
Pause.
So they'll be using...
the state police has better ones, but yes, it depends on what field office you're out of, but the DEA does have their own planes, especially because they do so much surveillance on drug traffickers, and drug traffickers kind of know when you're following them, so they have to do a lot of surveillance on planes. And or potential helicopters, CBP as well. But I would say one of the best assets when it comes to planes, state police normally always have the best planes, guys. State police. Like I remember when I was in Texas, DPS had the best planes. DEA had their planes too, but DPS, like, they have a full-on flight crew. Every state police is gonna have an aviation department. Every single time. Yeah, they're always gonna. Because when you're the state police...
Even the small ones?
Even the small states, yeah. And the reason why for that is because search and rescue, if you smaller agencies, right, like local police departments, etc., they're not going to have the resources to have their own planes and helicopters. So state police almost always have those resources so that they can assist. Because for all the other small... Because think of it this way. If you're in a state, let's say you're like, I don't know, fucking Wyoming, right? You got like a little rinky-dink sheriff's office or a little rinky-dink police department, right? 5-10 guys, sheriff's office, maybe 5-10 guys. They're not going to need a plane or a helicopter, but they might need it where they got a missing person, or they might need it where they're doing surveillance or whatever. So state police almost always have these resources available to you. And the thing is that, it's not easy to get DEA to help you out and give you a plane. You got to be damn near on a case with them. They're going to, first thing they're going to say, you got a case number? Are you an OSDF? Blah, 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 blah. And I know this because I've used DEA planes. This comes from experience. So, this is the difference between, he was a sergeant for NYPD. Fantastic. You're a uniform guy. You don't know everything. To get a DEA plane is extremely difficult. You typically have to work a joint case with them to be able to get a plane. But the best route to go is state police always, because I know for a fact they're going to have heat signature planes. They're going to have helicopters. They're going to have the fixed wing planes that can go fly high up in the air with the really strong cameras. Yeah. The federal agencies don't have planes like that. The only agencies that have federal agencies that have planes are DEA and FBI might have a plane here or there, but it's not going to be And then And then who else has planes? Oh, CBP has good planes. Customs and Border Protection, Office of Air and Marine, they have good planes. But the problem with them is it's a pain in the fucking ass to get them to help you. Like they want all this information on your case, and it's like, bruh, just give me the fucking plane. You don't have a need to know on all this shit. You know what I mean? Now, if you're HSI, they'll help you out more because you're all under Homeland Security. Now I'm getting into the more deep weeds of this thing, but you guys get what I'm saying here. But yes, if you're law enforcement and you need a plane, the best route to go 9 out of 10 times is with the state police. They're going to help you out. They'll be excited to help you out a lot of the times. Especially if you're like a Fed or whatever, hey, I need help. And then work with the state police. A lot of times you can get a trooper involved. Like anytime I had a case, some of the first people I would always approach to help me out was state police. All the time. All the time. Fantastic to work with. Most state police agencies.
As you said before, it's very not many agencies like work together with the state police, do they?
If they're smart, they will. But I mean, some people are stupid. They just don't want to involve certain agencies in. I was the type of guy where I would get as many agencies to help me out as I could. You know, a lot of people are like, oh, we don't need them. We can do it. And they have that ego, right? I mean, hell, a lot of HSI agents I worked with like refuse to work with DEA. Why do we work with DEA? We have Title 21 authority too, which is Title 21 is drugs. We don't need them, or we don't need the FBI. Fuck them. Or why do we need ATF? We can seize guns on our own. We don't need them, which is all true. You can do all that shit on your own, But there's just certain shit that they have that you can't do, right? Like I told you, ATF can get money quickly. So I would use an ATF. I would be working with ATF on a case, and one of my best friends to this day, a fucking ATF agent, right? So yeah, man, it's good to work with other agencies and have because every agency has a guy that you can work with that's super chill. I was like the chill HSI guy. Or people hit me up, hey, I need this. Cool, I got you. Or because I'd work a case with them, so I didn't need to tell, I need an outside agency fucking document. No, I work a case with you. We're working together. Boom, I got a case number open already. Yeah, here you go. Boom. Get them what they need, right? And people remember that shit when you help them out. So I had a very good reputation with other agencies that if I could make a phone call and have fucking troopers or whatever the hell I needed right away because it was about networking. It was about being a good guy. Oh, the big thing, tip for anybody here that wants to work in law enforcement, you want to have a good reputation? When people call you, you fucking answer and you show up, even when you don't feel like doing it. Like, I can't tell you how many times, hey man, we're about to do this search. Hey man, we're about to do this takedown, blah, blah, blah. We need help. Do you have, can you come out? Yeah, I'll fucking come out. Do you need people? Yeah. And I call like two of my buddies. We'll go out, hey, DEA needs help. They need two to three bodies. All right, cool. We go, we help them out, right? And then when we need something, done. Hey, I need a subpoena back on this phone because DEA, I told you guys before, they're really good at getting phone information back and fucking literally because they have a contact at AT&T and T-Mobile. They have a contact over. They have contracts with all these major phone companies. I need a subpoena. I need phone toll records immediately. Boom. They give it to me within an hour or two. You know what I mean? So that's what happens when you build relationships and you're able to do these big conspiracy cases and you can't do it yourself, man. You need help. Quid pro quo. So yeah, it's about adding value and then getting that value back and being that guy. Being reliable was like the biggest thing. That was one of my that was what made me a very strong agent. Was I was always available. When people called me, I would never say no. I would always say yeah. Granted, took years off my life and made me have some fucking gray hairs, and Angie's got a diet for me and shit. But yeah. Seriously, she got to dye these hairs for me. A lot of them came from fucking being an agent. But
I mean, you got the waves though.
Yeah, but I got the waves now. I didn't have time to have the waves before, though. I'll tell you that. The niggas was stressing. I was at fucking Taco Palenque, fucking eating some tacos with Jorge and the squad. You know what I mean? Fucking doing surveillance on a drug house.
Tacos, ooh, WW.
Yeah, Taco Palenque. All my South Texas guys, you guys know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about with Taco Palenque, man. I used to get the grilled chicken ones, no sauce, of course.
Of course,
pretty healthy. But yeah, just always be available, man. That was what helped me so much, was always being available. They call me at fucking 2:00 in the morning. I'm going out. You know what I mean? I was playing Overwatch anyway, fucking with McCree and shit. So it was just, okay, I'll come out.
High noon.
Yeah, facts. It was high noon all the time for me, bro. I always had my ultimate. That meter was always fucking flashing. I was always ready. So yeah, man, I was when I was in Texas, I was playing Overwatch, going to the gym, and fucking working. I wasn't dealing with no hoes. I was literally just working, video games, and working, video games, and gym. That's it. It was Gold's Gym down the street for me.
It's not too different from today, bro.
Yeah. I want to know.
That's not too different from Myron today, bro. Just working, going to the gym. Maybe not video games. What?
Yeah, no more video games.
Yeah.
I replace that with. I replace that with hoes, but yeah.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. Actually, matter of fact, where man,
I was trying to.
Y'all want to know where I used to live when I was in Texas and
I
shit?
was trying to cover.
Y'all niggas want to know?
I was trying to cover you though. You know, just.
Yeah, it's okay, bro.
He's a man of Allah, Habibi. Oh God.
Yo,
where was you at in Texas?
Where's he at?
Where was you at?
You know what, man? I'm about to.
You gonna give him the drop?
I'm gonna give him the drop, man.
Give him the
I'm gonna give him the drop. This is exactly where I live, niggas.
Oh shit.
When I was in Texas, type in Carmel Apartments.
Carmel, how you spell
Laredo,
Carmel?
Texas.
Carmel.
Carmel. It's Carmel.
Okay, gotcha.
Big Mocha. I'm just kidding. Big Carmel.
Big Mocha.
Bro.
Like, yeah.
Yo,
he'll
niggas
know
called
what
her
Carmel-
Jinx in the chat. I lost my shit, man.
Bro, big.
Bruh. Holy. All right. Yeah, I see in the back fucking on the floor. Bruh. That shit was crazy. All right, niggas, you about to see where Myron used to be back in the day.
Nigga says
in Laredo, Texas. Is this Laredo, Texas?
They said W self docs.
Yeah, fuck it, man.
Hey,
all right.
We here now,
niggas
bro.
is capping. It ain't no luxury living. Niggas is cap. No, go back. Type in the address.
This is the suburbs, ain't
Yo, if I remember, 830 Fasken Boulevard.
You gotta put Laredo.
Yeah, just type in 830 Fasken Boulevard. Fuck that shit.
How you spell Fasken, bro?
Fasken.
There it is.
Yep, there we go.
You
Boom.
Giving them boys the drop.
Giving them the drop, man. Yo, hold on. So, click that map real quick. Yo, y'all niggas want to see how close I was to the Mexican border? Look at this shit. Zoom out. Bro. Nick, you were right there. Nigga. You were right there. Bro. Yo, I swear to God, I'll never forget this shit.
And you speak this little Spanish?
Yeah, I know, man. I know. Zoom in a bit.
You was there for how many years?
For 4 years.
4 years, bro.
Okay, zoom in a bit more and then move it to the left so you can see the Rio Grande River. All right, guys, that river right there, that's what separates the United States and Mexico. See where my house is, nigga? You see that?
Damn.
You see that? That's how fucking close I was. I'll never forget the shit. It was October of 2014. All right? I literally hear...
Bill's birthday.
It was 9 years ago at this point. I'll never get this shit. I get home from work one day, right? And I hear fucking machine guns. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like fucking machine guns. And I'm like, what the fuck? And at the time, I didn't know how close I was to the border. And I was like, what the hell? And then it hit me. I was like, oh, fuck. They're fighting over on the Mike side. At the time, guys, there was a fucking war between the Mexican Marines and the Los Zetas. Can you Google real quick Los Zetas for the guys?
All those borders are full with cartels, guys.
Yes.
All of
and Laredo, guys, was controlled.
What?
Laredo was controlled, and then also, well, keep that open because I want to show niggas the gym that I used to go to.
Los Zetas?
Yeah, type in Los Zetas.
Lozeta?
Yeah. Los Zetas.
L-O-Z what?
L-O-Z and then space Z-E-T-A-S. Bills is like, what the fuck am I looking at? All right, these are the guys that were on the other side, right? And at the time, they were fighting. Now it's, I think, Cartel del Noreste that runs
like disease?
Laredo. Or not Laredo, but like okay. So you have Laredo, and then on the other side of Laredo is the Mexican city called Nuevo Laredo, which is in Tamaulipas, which is the state.
Nueva Laredo.
Yeah, Nuevo Laredo, which is fucking dangerous as hell, by the way.
Yeah. It's the hood, ain't
okay, nigga said W Tamaulipas. Yeah, W Tamaulipas. Anyway, so I remember hearing machine guns, and at the time there was a fucking war between the Zetas and the Mexican Marines. All right, they were fighting every day, killing each other, going crazy. Cause yo, the police couldn't do shit. It was the fucking Mexican Marines that were fighting these niggas, man. So, go back to the map. So yeah, guys, that's how fucking close I was to the Mexican border. You guys think I'm capping over here, bro? Nigga, that's not even a block. Like, look, yo, I could see that. I was literally able to see the Rio Grande River from my fucking spot, man. Oh God. You really thinking I'm capping? Oh, bro, were you really like, you know, were you really? Nigga, I was there. All right, and I was there one of the craziest times in 2014. That's when I got there. I'll never forget. I got there in August of 2014, and I remember driving into Laredo saying, "What the fuck did I get myself into, man?" So
you was like, "This the hood, ain't it?"
Yeah, that was definitely the hood. And other thing too, the Zetas guys were more violent than every other cartel. And the thing that made them dangerous is the thing that made them the most dangerous is that they were paramilitary. All their top guys used different code names, Z41, 42, etc. Google Miguel Trevino, Miguel Angel Trevino. Google that real fast. It's fucking sad that I even remember their names
I had
like
to just
this.
guess that. Yeah.
Bam, there you go. So this guy was the top dude. He was Z40, right? He was the top guy. He got arrested. But his I remember one of my good friends arrested his son up in Waco. Miguel Trevino Morales. Yeah, there we go. One of my good friends. He's in Houston now. Shout out to him. I ain't gonna say his name, but he arrested his son.
He still could get in trouble with this.
Huh?
Could he get in trouble if his name's mentioned?
The
friend?
the agent. Nah, he can't because honestly, if you Google the court documents, you would see he was the case agent. But I just don't want to. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah. He also good friend of mine. He's also in a child pornography group going after pedophiles.
Ooh, WW.
Yeah. So and I was real tight with the guys in the child porn exploitation groups, and the reason why niggas used to use me every time they had a arrest or a raid or some shit. They would always ask me to come because I was like the youngest guy there and I was in good shape, especially at 24. So like, hey, you want to help out with this thing? And I'd always say yes. So I would always go out and help them and fucking be like the first person through the door and shit like that to arrest the guy or whatever the fuck it was. But I also, I ain't gonna lie, I had my own selfish reasons. I thought I got a lot of satisfaction, pause, from putting the pedophiles in jail. You know what I mean? Is one of the best feelings you can get. Rescuing kids and shit like that. So it was always a W. But yeah, before he was in child pornography group, he was in a drug group, and he went ahead and got his son Morales. Could we search that real quick?
Miguel Trevino Morales.
Yeah, Miguel Trevino Morales.
That's what we was looking at.
Or Junior. Sorry.
Oh, Junior.
Yeah, the Junior. My bad.
I think that's what we was looking at. Hold on, let me see.
Was it? No, I don't think it was. I think that was the senior that we looked at. Type in Junior.
He got a Facebook. This is senior.
Yeah, that's the main guy. Okay.
Or just put son.
Oh yeah.
Omar Trevino Morales.
Or was it Omar Trevino Morales? They were brothers. Maybe it was Omar.
Let's see if it says his son over here.
Make sure you guys like the video to support the show as we're looking for all of
facts,
this.
because we're giving y'all real shit, man. But anyway, it's fine, because I don't want to digress too much. But you guys get the idea. But yeah, that's how close I was to the fucking thing. All right, now go type in again. Type in Gold's Gym.
Bro, you Gold's Gym?
Yeah, I used to go to Gold's Gym. Hit directions real quick.
Oh, I have that top from him where he.
Yeah, Gold's Gym Laredo. Type in the one. It was on. I used to go to the one in San Ysidro Drive, Laredo, Texas. Type in Gold's Gym Laredo.
God damn.
That's the one I used to go to, man. Yo. That's the Gold's Gym I used to go to. I used to be in that bitch all the time, baby. It was brand new too. When I moved there, they just built it in 2014. And then type in Gold's Gym Delmar. Man, this is going down.
He going back. He going back in memory lane.
Bro, I really am going down memory lane right now. Y'all niggas don't even know, bro. Holy shit. Delmar Boulevard, yup. They got pictures? The fuck, that gay ass picture. Come on, man. That should try. Oh yeah, that it is. There it is right there. That's the older joint.
Oh.
Yeah. And then
they had a pool. Is there a pool?
Yeah.
Is that
a pool? Oh my god. It's a pool. Real niggas know where that joke comes from.
Myron, no.
Yeah, it's gay. All right, go back. But yeah, y'all get the idea. That's the gym I went to. And then, and I mean, everyone knows this. 109 Shallow Drive.
Damn, you still remember that?
I remember, bro. I fucking remember. That's the government building right there. That's
Have you given them a drop to the government building, bro?
I mean, bro, it's public. You know what I mean? It's literally, yeah. The FBI sits there. DEA sits there. HSI sits there. Who else sits there for the main federal agencies? Man, bro, nigga. Okay, that convenience store right there to the right, bro. I used to be in that bitch like every day. That right there, that convenience store right there. Yeah, right there. Yeah. Right. Then go turn around. Yo,
man,
bruh.
Man.
Yeah, I used to be in that bitch, bro. Before surveillance, I'd go in there. I'd get those fucking peanuts. They only have them in Texas. I can't find them anywhere else. They got like this fucking pause. I don't want to say this. They're like zesty, but they taste good. Pause, man. But it's like they put like some garlic on it or some shit. They only have them down there. It's like some Mexican shit, but they're good. Anyway.
That shit sound fire, bro.
Yeah, they taste good, man.
That shit sound fire.
Being
bro.
zesty as a personality is unacceptable, but zesty, you know what I'm saying? That's unacceptable. But you know, anyway, go back. So click. Okay, so go back. Turn around. Turn that shit around real quick. Okay, so go back to the Shiloh building. Oh, that's the Border Patrol station right there across the street. Right there, y'all can see all the Border Patrol. No, right that one. Yeah. See that parking lot? Yep, there's the Border Patrol station right there. That's the Laredo South Station. You can see all the Border Patrol units there, public information, right? You can see all of them all there. Go back to Shiloh real fast. Yeah, go to the right more. Bro, this is bringing back crazy memories, bro. Holy shit. All right, click that. Pause. Yeah, keep going. Okay, so that's the entrance right there. To the right, that parking lot in the back over there, that's the HSI parking lot. Right in the back. That's where I used to pull in all the time and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Go in whenever we had prisoners and shit. We'd bring them in the back on the right hand side like that. The FBI and DEA had the parking lot to the left. They went to the left. We had our own shit on the right. So yeah, nah, man, dude, that's fucking crazy, bro. Brings back so many good memories. Pause.
Ow.
Yep. Okay.
They
Anyway,
just call it Shiloh Tower. That's all.
Yeah, Shiloh Towers. Yep.
They're not gonna say, "Hey, the feds are here."
Everybody knows that's the government building in Laredo. Everybody knows. I mean, you can literally search it on Google and it'll be like, "Oh yeah, the government building in Laredo, Texas." Yeah, that's where they all are. Everybody knows Shiloh Tower is where the feds are at. It's the government building. You know what I mean? It's public information. Now I sat at an offsite. I ain't gonna tell y'all that. Y'all thought I was gonna give all the sauce. Nah. I sat at my desk wasn't at this location. It was at an offsite, which I will not disclose. But that was where our main office was. Yeah, y'all niggas thought, yeah, yo, Myron, you give it up. Nah, man.
Denied.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that. The other one was offsite. Yeah, I just said the main office. Y'all thought that was the main office. Well, it is the main office, but that's not where I personally sat. But yeah, that was, bro. And here's the thing. Go back to that fucking thing real quick. Let's show niggas how there's nothing on the radar. I want to show y'all niggas this shit. Go back to the map. I want to show you guys how there's literally nothing there. Okay, so go back out to the main street to the right. Yeah. This is one of the main streets in Laredo. Yeah, keep going out. Yeah. Yo. Okay, so make a right.
This boy telling me to make a right.
Yo, there ain't nothing out here, bro. Yo, I told y'all niggas I was out in the fucking desert.
Bro,
nothing
in your 2002 Honda Accord,
and this is in my 2002 Honda Accord. Yo, this is and y'all niggas want to say, "Bro, why don't you get rid of that car, bro?" You try driving out in the middle of nowhere for 4 or 5 years in your Honda, right? I mean, granted, I had my government car and shit like that. That's Interstate 35, by the way. Yet nothing, bro.
God damn.
Nothing. That's Interstate 35. That's the highway. That's the main highway. This highway right here will take you from Laredo all the way up to
God damn, ain't nothing over there.
That nigga. Yeah,
bro.
I'm telling y'all. Y'all wanna know why I'm so mentally tough? Cause I lived in this fucking area. There was nothing out here, bro.
W nothing, bro.
Nothing.
W nothing.
I was out in the boonies by myself, becoming a man, learning fucking, how to become a better agent, solitude, going to the gym, discipline. I didn't drink no fucking alcohol during this period of my life, bro. I was working and just becoming a better guy. I was out here in the middle of fucking nowhere, man.
This is the middle of nowhere, ain't it?
Yo, man. I'm literally getting flashbacks right now. Like, I'm just like going down memory lane like, oh, shit. Yo!
W nothing.
Yo, man. Nothing. So real quick, go back to where I was at. I'll show y'all niggas what I used to. This is my drive that I used to make every day. I'll take y'all niggas through my drive.
You want me to drive back?
Yeah, no. We're gonna go to my house. I'm gonna show y'all what it was like. Y'all are about to be Myron Gaines for a little bit here. You about to suffer with me, niggas. All right. So.
Oh shit.
You mean when Myron Gaines was in Myron Gaines?
Fuck it.
Yeah, just type in Fasken Boulevard, the place we're at. 830 Fasken Boulevard. Yep.
Bro, you was so close to the border, bro.
Nigga.
Bro,
I'm telling you.
You could have seen my in-laws from there, bro.
Are they even gonna let us drop it?
Bro, you could have seen my.
Okay, see the little man, the gold man on the bottom right? Try to drop that nigga where I was at. Let's see if they even let you do it. Let's see. On the street. Drop it on the street.
Bro,
was that much in the book? No. Right there. No. Right. The other street. No. Right. Yeah. Right. Move down to the street. Down to the street. Yeah. Drop it right there. Drop right there. Yeah.
Bro, you could have seen my in-laws from there.
Oh, Lord.
Bro.
Okay. So niggas will pull out here, right? I'll pull out, right? And then I'll make a left, right? By the way, the border's right there to the right, right? Like, as soon, if you go down, keep going down that street, the fucking border's right there. The river's right there. All right? All right. So, yep. I'll come down this street, right?
God.
It looks nice, right? Until you get out to the main road. Because this area is like all agents and shit that live here. So they try to make it look nice to let niggas feel like they're not in fucking middle of nowhere. And then as soon as you get out here, facade over.
Shit.
Niggas. And then you come out, right?
Ain't nothing over there.
Yeah, nothing. I'm telling you. The palm trees end here, bitch.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Now we really in Texas. Well, South Texas. Then I make a right.
Would you drive to your gym or? Would
Yeah,
you walk?
I would drive to the gym. Yeah, you can't walk this, Angie. Look at this. All right, so
something tells you would walk there though.
Nah, hell nah, man. This is Main Street, bro. So much drugs get trafficked on this fucking street, bro.
Oh shit, never mind.
God damn. So yeah, I would keep going.
Actually, can't be walking outside by yourself anyway. There.
Those trucks probably got drugs in there.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, bro. This is the biggest. Laredo, Texas is the biggest truck entry in the United States.
Yeah, those trucks.
Biggest truck port. Yeah. So yeah. Oh, Daddy. Oh shit. Yo, I remember eating it. Yo. Great Mexican food right there. Danny's right there. Yo, that shit lit. Yeah, see if you can pull in there real quick.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't.
Let's see if you can pull in there.
No, you can't.
Damn it.
You can't pull in.
God damn it. All right. That shit lit, though.
I didn't know you like Mexican food so. You know
Bro,
what?
come, man.
Yo, you always did love like that taco spot too.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Shout out to my Mexicans, man. You about to get me and Angie fighting again,
right,
though.
Man.
All right, keep going. She gonna lose again. I'll be 3-0, though.
Oh shit! On God, bro.
Yeah, but nigga, we don't lose to women out here.
On God.
All right, let's keep going.
Oh.
So yeah, so I would drive down this long ass road. Hey, yo, shout out to Whataburger, bro. That Whataburger right there. No, keep going. You're gonna see it on the right hand side.
Yo. People from Texas swear by Whataburger, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, it's pretty lit. You can get grilled chicken sandwiches, and I used to get the grilled chicken tacos. They don't have them anymore though. Fucking losers. But yo, I'll go to that Whataburger. I can't tell you guys how many times, bro. It'd be 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning. I'd be fucking coming home from work. I'd be dying hungry as hell. And I'd stop here and I'd get a grilled chicken sandwich, bro. Man, so many good memories. All right, so I'll go down. Keep going down the street.
I was like, Myron, you Whataburger like that, bro?
It's good, man. They had healthy shit.
Oh, okay. Really?
Yeah. I'll just get 2 grilled chicken sandwiches.
Oh, okay.
That's what I did. All right. Yeah, keep going. Yeah. It's not over. Oh, Wendy's, fuck Wendy's. And them niggas never used to serve me well. Fuck
you don't
them.
like Wendy's?
Nah. And there was McDonald's. They're not real niggas either. Fuck them too.
I mean, with Whataburger right there.
Whataburger's a real niggas, man.
I get you. Bro, L McDonald's, but they made me the way. Never mind.
IBC, man. That is that Texas bank right there. Keep going.
Wait,
bro. As y'all can see, yo, I was. You guys can see. There's nothing out here.
Wait, a big bank?
Yeah, no. Oh, probably was run by them niggas actually.
Hold on, IBC Bank. Hold on.
You gonna look it up?
Yeah.
You on Wikipedia? Okay, wait, let's do it. Okay. Let's see here. The Popeyes. Well, ain't no blacks in Laredo, so they didn't do that well. Let's keep going. Popeye's trash, man. Oh, Valero? Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I used to go to that Valero because they also had those Mexican peanuts that I used to like. I used to go to that Valero to the left.
Jesus, Myron.
That were zesty, even though I'm not zesty, if you guys know what I'm saying. Mo's a little zesty, though.
What?
God damn. Keep going. Oh, yeah. Is that a Pizza Hut on the left? Is that Pizza Hut on the left? What is that?
That's Pizza Hut.
Zoom in. That shit was closed, bro. That shit was closed.
Fuck, I went. How the hell?
Oh, no, you fine. Just keep going down the street.
So just keep going down the street. You'll be okay.
Myron, what the hell is going on?
Bro, I'm just getting flashbacks right now.
Oh my god.
As y'all can see, ain't nothing out here, bro.
Popeyes?
Huh?
W Popeyes.
Just a bunch of trucks with drugs.
Yeah.
Literally.
There's nothing.
Like people from the movie Nowhere, just traveling around.
Man, imagine I'm coming. By the way, so my first ride into Laredo, Texas, right? I got my polo shirt on, my Sperry's, my Levi's jeans. I look like a straight up New Englander. And I'm driving into this fucking city, or this, well, not even a city, this town. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? It's 100 degrees. It's hot as hell. You know, trucks everywhere. You know, look at this shit, man.
This truck.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro. Because the World Trade Bridge was not far from here. That's why. Which is the biggest bridge that brings in trucks into the United States.
Honestly, I see all those trucks and just remind me of Breaking Bad in New Mexico.
Yep.
Say my name.
Say my name. Yeah, keep going. Yep, I remember this overpass right here. This takes you into like LOL downtown Laredo, which is a joke. But right, and then yep. So I would go down this goddamn thing, dude. I'm getting the flashies right now. Keep going. Yep.
Man, you can get rid of those.
Oh
trucks.
shit, nigga. Oh, it's fine. San Bernardino. I remember this. I still remember where we at. San Bernardino. Yeah. You accidentally get off the highway, but it's okay. We keep going down the street. Oh, real nigga time. Okay.
I've never seen.
Okay, I'm reloaded. Okay.
Yo, he hasn't said that in a minute.
Yeah. Okay. So we go down Interstate 35 again. Yep. We keep going. Now you're getting into Laredo for real. Okay. Now we're getting into the somewhat city, which y'all can see there ain't much city there at all, right? Oh man.
Still trying to look. I got the name, but I want to see the.
Man. I see no city.
Yeah, there ain't nothing, bro.
How the hell we get here, bro?
Oh, hold on. Actually, hold on. So turn that back around. Okay, go. Yeah, go that way, real quick.
The fuck?
Make it left.
Okay, turn it around.
That's
Spin it around real quick. Okay.
This person looks legit
That's
though.
downtown right now.
Nah, that's not that. Okay, go down the street that way. Yeah. Go down the street that way. Yep.
I got the name.
Okay, is it what we think?
I don't know. Nixon.
Do a little bit more research. It's got to be them boys.
As I'm looking, because I'm looking in.
It's got to be them boys.
I'm looking for the early life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. You got to go early life, man. On Wikipedia, real niggas know in the chat. We're not gonna go further than that.
Because it's not in there.
Oh, that day's in? Yo, that day's in right there? We rated that bitch. There was like 6 hotel rooms that had a bunch of illegal aliens in them. Illegal aliens. We obviously I was with Border Patrol. We caught them, and then we went and after the smuggler, I got an arrest warrant for the smuggler, and we went and got his ass in San Antonio at that day's in right there. Keep going. Let's see here. Keep going. Damn. This is a lot of memories right here, bro. All these hotels on the right-hand side, by the way, all fucking house drugs and illegal aliens. Yep, we rated that a hotel on the right side too. Yep, I remember that. Yep, that one too. Oh, go on the street on the right then. Go on the street on the right. Yep, right there. Okay. And then go. Yep. Now go down the street the way you were going. Yep. Keep going. I remember doing surveillance at that fucking. We used to do a lot of our deals at that fucking Harbor Freight place. Keep going. Ooh, that building to the right. Okay, click that. That building to the right there.
The bank.
Well, LOL. Click corner. Yep. Oh, that taco. Okay. Go that cross street right there. Okay, is that a Taco Palenque?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. We used to be in that Taco Palenque. So this building right here to the right, guys, the marshals sit there and the ATF sit there. The building to the right.
The building to the right?
Nope. Yep. Look. Right there. U.S. Marshals and ATF sit there. And I'd be there all the time because I had a buddy that was a marshal, and then one of my good friends, ATF, was there. Before we did surveillance, we would always stop at Taco Palenque, get some food, then we'd roll up and go do our surveillance or whatever it may be. So
they won't say.
Yeah. Huh?
They won't say.
They won't say. Oh, you know.
I was looking at.
We know what that means.
Oh God, bro.
But yeah, man, a lot of good memories, bro. A lot of good memories.
iLab. Nice.
Oh, what?
iLab. That's where I get my glasses done.
Oh, that's new. That wasn't there when I was there. Oh, Texas Roadhouse. Okay.
Te bicho. Está todo vuelto loco aquí.
I like Texas Roadhouse.
It's everywhere now, though.
Yeah. All right. Oh, hold on. What's that plaza again? Spin it. Oh, bro.
Hooters.
Yeah, there's a Hooters there. Yeah, that shit was trash. Them girls were not attractive, man. But I'll tell you this. We did so many surveillances in that parking lot. We used to have all of our bad guys, like anytime we had an informant or undercover or whatever, we used to do it in this parking lot, bro, right here.
W Guitar Center.
Yeah, man. We arrested so many motherfuckers at this parking lot. God damn. Good times. All right, let's go back to the... Okay, guys, hope you enjoyed walking down memory lane with me there. We'll go back to the
W memory lane.
Yeah, W memory lane. We'll go back to the
5-star Uber, please.
Yeah, what was that?
5-star Uber, please.
Yeah, facts.
Because I've been driving.
Get Bills up. Bills was a goddamn facts. I was an Uber driver on Google Maps. But now you guys kind of get an idea of like what it was like to be me back in the day. Which from 2014 to 2018, I was doing this shit, man. So a lot of good times. A lot of good times.
Really good times.
It was, man. It was. It made me a man. You got to suffer when you're young. You got to suffer. Okay. Let's go back to where we at here. Okay. No, pass. Next one. What's the title of that one again? Oh, okay. So now they find him dead. Let's click it, guys. So he's on the run, right? The feds are looking for him. You get that.
Breaking news at 10 o'clock. The manhunt over in Maine. The suspect behind the mass shooting found dead near a river. Authorities just wrapped up a press conference. CBS 2's Jermont Terry is live in our newsroom to tell us more about what they said. Jermont?
Marie, after 48 hours, people living in Maine can finally breathe a little easier and even step outside of their homes. Investigators confirmed the suspected gunman, Robert Card, is dead, found in a wooded area. Police say Card shot himself. How soon after the rampage, investigators have not said, but his body was found not far from where authorities found his abandoned vehicle along the river. Card is accused of killing 18 and injuring 13 others when he walked into a bowling alley and opened fire, injuring children, then driving 4 miles down to a restaurant and shooting even more people. There's been an all-out manhunt to find him. Residents in and near Lewiston, Maine, have been sheltering in place for their own safety. Yet tonight, the breaking developments, the man who investigators say caused so much pain to dozens of family members and left others living in fear, is dead. Take a listen as authorities describe what it means to not worry about his whereabouts tonight.
Tonight, the city of Lewiston and the state of Maine begin to move forward on what will be a long and difficult road to healing. But we will heal.
We wanted to talk to the victims' families. We wanted to say this is coming. It's important that they heard that information as close to first as anybody else. And you know who else we called? Was the family of the suspect. And they lost a loved one in this scenario. And there were many of that family that was very cooperative with us throughout.
I'm breathing a sigh of relief.
Yeah, I can see HSI right there in the back.
And while the manhunt is over, the one question still looming tonight is why? What led this person to go on this horrific rampage, and why did he choose those two places where he carried out this massacre? Investigators did not say that tonight, but they had previously said that investigators did not say that they had previously searched the area where they found his body. All of these are questions they're still looking into, and police expect to have another press conference tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. Eastern time. But tonight, that community can begin
All
to
right, let's go to the next one now. So this is the press conference. We're going to skip through this a bit. We could play it at a faster speed as well.
Okay.
Yeah, the next tab. Oh, shit. Guys, like the video, by the way. How many ninjas we got in here? Last I looked, we had like a couple.
YouTube's at pretty much like 1.7, I think.
1 point, okay. Rumble Ninjas. Guys, do me a favor. If you guys are watching us on Rumble, open up a tab and like the video on YouTube. It helps a lot with the algorithm. As you guys know, we're demonetized, so we're doing this pretty much for free, man. We appreciate you guys help us out. You know, just enjoying the show, man. Yeah, let's definitely put this, at fast speed as well. Maybe 1.5 or something.
Yep, gotcha.
Yeah. All right, so this is a press conference after everything. This is the governor, and you're going to see her join with a bunch of law enforcement people. There's the top guy for the state police. You got the chief of police. You got ATF there. You got your...
Thank you very much
Chris
for coming.
on the news.
Yeah.
Excuse me, coming here on short notice. I stand here tonight to simply report that the Maine State Police have located the body of
See
Robert
HSI
Carr
as
in
well,
Lisbon.
behind the
He is dead.
translator.
I've called President Biden to inform him about this news. I've informed Senator King, Senator Collins,
Implying Biden cares.
Representative Pingree, and
L.
Representative
Biden.
Golden. Commissioner Sawchuk will describe the circumstances of that discovery in some detail in a few moments. But this discovery is entirely thanks to the hundreds of local, county, state, and federal law enforcement members from all over, and people from other states as well. People who searched tirelessly to arrive at this moment. And on behalf of all Maine people, I want to express my profound gratitude for their unwavering bravery and determination and fortitude, and for the leadership of Lewiston Police Chief St. Where'd he go? Right there, that guy. Lewiston Police Chief St. Pierre. Like many people, I'm breathing a sigh of relief tonight, knowing that Robert Card is no longer a threat to anyone. I know there are some people, and many people, who share that sentiment, but I also know that his death may not bring solace to many. But now is the time to heal. And with this search concluded, I know that law enforcement continues to fully investigate all the facts so we can bring what closure we can to the victims and their families. And I ask that all Maine people continue to keep those families and all of the people impacted by this tragedy in their thoughts and prayers. Lewiston is a special place. This isn't us. Lewiston is a great place. It's a close-knit community of fine people, people with a long history.
Only
a history of
37K.
hard work, of persistence, of faith, of opening its big heart to people everywhere. And tonight, the city of Lewiston and the state of Maine begin to move forward on what will be a long and difficult road
All right.
to healing.
Fast forward. I'm sorry.
but we will heal
Tab forward
together.
a bit. Let's see here.
Thank you. All members of law enforcement, closure, Commissioner.
No one cares about the governor. We want the investigation, baby. All right.
We truly do appreciate all of your support. I think it's incredibly important that the next
See,
person that
HSI,
speaks,
ATF.
this evening is Lewiston's chief law enforcement champion, and that is Dave St. Pierre. Dave.
Okay.
Thank you, Mike. Thank
Lewiston
you, Governor,
Police
for
Department
allowing me
Chief.
this opportunity. Bear with me, please. I certainly did not have much time to prepare a speech here. I want to say to everybody, thank you so much. Our community can now breathe a sigh of relief, as the governor stated, and I can't echo that enough. Our work, again, is not done here. I was very elated tonight when I got the call from Commissioner Sawchuk advising me of the revelation of what took place and that Mr. Card is deceased and no longer a threat to our community or any other community. I just don't want to forget the families that are grieving and will continue to grieve. I don't want to forget the law enforcement officials that have worked tirelessly throughout this whole event to come to a good conclusion. Our men and women of the Lewiston Police Department, of all of our surrounding agencies, we have with us Chief McGee here from Lisbon, where Mr. Card was found. This is vitally important to all of us that this conclusion came to light tonight. We're gonna grieve for the families that lost loved ones here. We're gonna continue to work. We're gonna persevere, and we become better people for it. In terms of working together as teams, we've learned a lot from some mistakes. We've won a lot of accomplishments this evening. Again, I wasn't really prepared for this on a Friday night at 10:30, but I'm very happy to be here and very happy to say the threat is over. Thank you.
I don't believe her sign language, bro.
Yeah, there was a guy that got caught for
So
like
our
doing
officers are
fake
being
sign
notified
language.
now as we speak. Some know obviously sooner than others. There are many that are still home. They're home with their families. And I'm quite certain at this point in time, we all know about this. This is something that all of our law enforcement personnel, ours and any surrounding community, has been paying very close attention to in awaiting positive news. Or
The
good
faces
news.
are
This is by
crazy.
far the
Yo,
best
she
news
going
we've had
crazy,
in
bro.
quite
She goes.
So our reality here is that the search has been extensive. It's been thorough. It's been nonstop since the minute we started speaking with you and long before that. So all of these options are on the table, as we knew.
This
We
guy's the
continue to search
commissioner of law
locations,
enforcement for
in
Maine.
some cases multiple times. And we will have more information about exactly how this went down. We're going to have another briefing tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. And I would please encourage you to think about next steps from your end, information that you would find important. And I will say that this is not going to be a long Q&A this evening. We wanted to make sure that we got this information out as fast as possible and as responsible as possible. And what I mean by that is that the time between the notification of the press release and now, there wasn't a lot of details there. There wasn't a lot of details there because we wanted to talk to the victims' families. We wanted to say this is coming. It's important that they heard that information as close to first as anybody else. And you know who else we called? Was the family of the suspect. And they lost a loved one in this scenario. And there were many of that family that was very cooperative with us throughout. So they deserve that phone call. So we had those conversations tonight before joining you here. We also got a chance to spend some time with the brothers and sisters of law enforcement and our public safety partners that have been so incredibly helpful over the last few days, to say the least. So, one second. So right here, sir. So at 7:45 this evening is when Mr. Card was located. I won't give you an exact address. It was near the river along Androscoggin in Lisbon Falls was the actual location. Ma'am, did you have a question? Ma'am, did you have a question?
So they found him in Elizabeth Falls.
This might be a real sign language.
That all remains to be seen, right? So our reality is that we found that body at 7:45 and it's 10:25 now. So there continues to be a lot of work that needs to be done here at the scene with the medical examiner's office. So there's a much more follow-up to happen. Sir, did you have a question?
Because she's spelling some letters for real.
I won't be able to answer either one of those questions at this point. Accomplices and things of that nature. We've had no indication of that since the very beginning. But as we've talked about before, these next steps are going to gives us an opportunity to do things as fast as we can in the sense that we want to provide closure and information, but also slow things down a little bit because we need to look at video evidence. We need to look at the various pieces of technology that are in play here in hopes that gives us some additional information around some of the things that you're going to be concerned about. Yes, ma'am?
Oh, you know what? You're right.
Look what one of them did.
Yeah, I'm happy to take a look at that information in hopes that I can get that back to you tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock. That remains to be seen. Again, we have attorney generals that we need to work with and other individuals that are in play here. I'm going to take a couple more questions. Again with the mindset that it's 10 o'clock tonight, and we do want to come back tomorrow morning to have this going. Right here. Yeah, sure. So I think that that was an ongoing conversation since the minute we actually put that in place. We knew that was an important decision. Certainly from our perspective, it made complete sense to put that order in place immediately based on the violent nature and the traumatic nature of these crimes. And as things progressed over the next few days, since Wednesday to now, we've had a lot of conversations with various town and city leadership, with the governor's office, with Chief St. Pierre, with business owners, with residents, and we have to have that balancing act of pluses and minuses. And we had that initial surge with those communities, and those communities made perfect sense for an order. And as things tended to slow down, we didn't have any immediate threats. We made the decision to back off that. I would also just want to mention this because a fellow commissioner had asked me to do this, and I could walk out of here before forgetting it. But Commissioner Camuso said that and passed along that actually that hunting restriction has been lifted as well. So the resident hunting opportunity for tomorrow is open across the state of Maine to include those 4 communities. There's a lot of phone calls that she would receive around that. But right here, ma'am. Yes, I can confirm that. It's an apparent self-inflicted gunshot wound. Did you have a question, ma'am?
So he shot himself, guys. He shot himself. Which is, pause, very common with these active shooters, guys, is Mao is dying in the back. Yeah, I'll point up these the fucking
It's the chat, bro. The chat is
the emojis were fucking hilarious.
Emojis,
Yeah, you guys are fucking hilarious for that. I ain't gonna lie.
I was dying too.
It's pretty funny.
Yeah, most active shooters keep themselves.
Nigga said, why they need a sign interpreter? It's not like the deaf people gonna hear the gunshots. Bro. Rumble chat got no chill, man. You guys ain't shit, man. You guys ain't fucking shit, man. Nigga saying Sue in the chat.
Y'all
I guess
go ahead and like the video.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Goddamn. I haven't seen Mo laugh that hard in a while.
Yeah, he can't even breathe.
Yo.
There were actually 4
No, in the chat, man.
from the victims. There were actually 4 deaf people that died. in the bowling alley.
Oh, that's why they wanted a okay.
Because they were doing a meeting for the deaf community there.
Oh, this nigga's cold blooded. This nigga went in there and shot at deaf people.
Yeah,
bruh.
He killed a kid, 14-year-old.
And the kid was deaf.
No, I don't think the kid was deaf, but the kid was playing bowling with his dad, and he shot them.
Wow.
But there were 4 people from the deaf community that were there because they had a meeting, and
Did they escape or did they die?
they died.
God damn.
They died. They died there.
Wow. That's cold blooded, man.
Mm-hmm.
Nigga probably. God damn. Okay, but that makes sense why there was, because in my head I'm like, why did they have a sign language interpreter? But that makes sense now.
Yeah.
Niggas in the chat said Angie had to ruin it.
Come on now.
Yeah,
You
okay.
hear Mo laughing every day.
All right.
And this shooting was the 10th deadliest mass shooting in the U.S. history.
What's number one?
And as well as the deadliest of 2023.
What's number one? Was the Vegas shooter the number one?
Las Vegas shooting. Yeah.
Yo, that one doesn't get that much publicity as the other active shooter ones.
Yeah.
How many did he kill again? Like 40?
60.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, guys, we covered the Las Vegas shooter. That's mostly is part of it on YouTube. Most of it is on Rumble, though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. We had to, I think, cut part of it. Yo, that dude was shooting from was it Mandalay Bay?
Yeah, Mandalay Bay.
I think he was shooting down from Mandalay Bay. Bro, and he was shooting down on an open lot of people with machine guns. Bro, he had like 20 guns with thousands of rounds of ammo. Something like 4,000 rounds. Crazy.
And it's top one because it's got 60 deaths and 867 injured. Which is insane.
That is crazy. At a country concert, too.
I do want to mention like the top 10 because you guys probably had asked for them before. You guys got Orlando nightclub shooting. I don't know if you heard about that.
Oh, yeah. We got to cover that one, too. The gay club, Pulse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Virginia Tech shooting too, 2007.
Oh, that was an Asian nigga.
Was it?
Virginia Tech? Yeah, I'm almost certain it was.
There is one in Connecticut. Sandy Hook.
Oh, Sandy Hook is one of the most famous. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one that Alex Jones said wasn't real.
Okay.
Alex Jones said that one wasn't real.
Number 4.
And they sued him, and he was gonna owe $1 billion because of that one.
That's insane.
Yeah, not kidding around. Like he owes like $1 billion.
Wow.
Yeah.
Team Pool
Rare Alex Jones.
Yeah. Not being
accurate.
Right. Sutherland Springs short shooting, 2017 too. 26 people died. Lobbyist shooting, Killeen, Texas. El Paso Walmart shooting.
Yeah, we got to cover that one too.
That one is 23 people dead. And San Isidro McDonald's massacre in 1984.
Oh shit. Okay.
And the Robb Elementary School shooting, 2022 in Texas.
Yeah, you notice like all these school shootings were after Columbine.
I kind of want to know what Columbine is.
That's probably not even on there.
Number 16.
Yeah. Let's go back to the video. Then we'll close this bad boy out.
Someone said whoopty.
Nigga said whoopty? I'm confused.
Because of sign language.
Oh, okay. Whoopty.
Oh my God.
CJ.
This boy Mo, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. So no, the 4 people that were killed, the deaf people that were killed, was in the restaurant, the Chimengis Bar and Grill. They were killed in the restaurant. They were having a cornhole tournament for the deaf community. Cornhole, you know this game? Like
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. This guy's fucked up, man. All right, let's keep going.
That is cold, bro.
We had searched that area before, so okay. As we have stated in the past, we try to use information that we can confirm one way or the other. So your reporting can say something one way or the other, and that's fine. We can talk about that again tomorrow morning. But I think we're done taking questions for this evening. Thank you very much for your patience, and we will see you soon. Thank you very much.
Yeah, nigga said fuck the press. We're out.
That lady.
Yeah. It would have been funny if she said a middle finger at the end. We're done for tonight. Middle finger. I think that's internationally recognized. All right, and then what's the last tab? I think the last one is for the memorial. Nah, keep going. Last one.
Yeah. That's the
yeah.
memorial.
4 days after the mass shooting in Maine, fear now finally yielding to grief. A vigil was held overnight for the 18 killed, a day after police reported finding the suspected gunman dead. ABC's Trevor Alt joins us from Lewiston, where he's been for days this week, and we're also learning new details about the suspect's visit to a gun shop. Trevor, good morning.
Good morning, Janae. So that 2-day manhunt essentially put a pause on any kind of communal mourning. Now, at least, they can begin this long healing process together. And this morning, we're learning, leading up to this massacre, this suspect tried to buy even more gun equipment that could have made him even more dangerous.
Overnight, the community of Lewiston, Maine, finally in mourning together, holding multiple vigils, friends and family embracing each other, remembering those 18 lives lost after 48 hours spent on lockdown.
Go back like 5. Yeah. Hit play. No. Go back forward.
Where do they put the
Yeah.
victims?
Yeah. You can hit play real fast.
Finally in mourning together, holding multiple vigils, friends and family embracing each other, remembering those 18 lives lost.
Oh, God damn it, Bills.
I missed it already?
Yeah, you missed it.
It's the victim.
Vigils, friends and family embracing each other, remembering those.
All right, pause. So you got and I'm gonna hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put my glasses on. I want to make sure I read everyone's name correctly.
That's the kid, the first one.
So
Aw, he
you
was
got Aaron Young, Arthur Strout, Brian McFarland, Jason Walker, Joseph Walker, Joshua Seal, Keith McNear, Max Hathaway, Michael DeSauris, Peyton Brewer Ross, Robert Violetti, Lucille Violetti, Ronald Marin, Stefan Vazella, Thomas Conrad, Trisha Castellan, William Young,
That's the dad of
and
the
William
kid.
Brackett. Yeah, you can see here that there are family members killed next to each other. Guys, we're going to take a quick moment of silence because obviously, we're having a stream, we're educating you guys on what happened here. We went down memory lane and everything else like this. But at the end of the day, guys, innocent people lost their lives because a fucking maniac decided, oh, I'm going to go into a bowling alley and shoot at innocent people and kill a fucking kid as well as 17 adults. To include deaf people. I didn't even realize that some of them were deaf.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was on his accord, like, oh, let me target them because they might not be able to hear the gunshots. But yeah, let's take a quick moment of silence here because at the end of the day, man,
I don't think
innocent people died. All right, thank you guys. I appreciate the respect and everything. Because you guys, like I said before, we've been making jokes and having fun on the stream, right? Covering other things besides the shooting and everything. But, it's crazy to me. And the scary part too, guys, is there's been like a surge in active shooters, man. This used to be something, and I'm showing my age right now. As you guys know, I was born in 1990. I'm 33 years old. So, growing up, this wasn't a thing, guys. I remember when Columbine broke in the late 90s, literally national news, big deal. Everyone was going crazy. They're finding a scapegoat to blame. It was Eminem. It was Marilyn Manson. The music is too violent. The video games are too violent. Now it's happening like every fucking month.
At least twice a year.
You know what I mean? Like there's a crazy active shooting, like literally multiple times a year now. So this shit is fucking wild, guys. I know you Gen Zers, you younger guys, for y'all, you might be like, oh, this is the norm, blah, blah, blah. But it wasn't always like this, guys. Like, we've literally went into Looney Town with what the fuck is going on. Like, this active shooter thing used to be rare. But after the I would say Sandy Hook is when it started to become common. That's when I realized that Sandy Hook was the beginning. And then after Sandy Hook, it was like every fucking year there was a major mass shooting of some kind. I know it's crazy because when I went to the academy in 2014, we had active shooter training. That's not normal for feds. Feds aren't the ones responding to active shooter situations. But that's how common it became. That feds now started getting active shooter training. So, fucking crazy, man.
They gave me an active shooting course to join this restaurant. They gave me two.
Really?
Yeah. I had to do like a whole course on how to hide, where to hide, what to do if there is an active shooting.
Wow.
Yep. Yep.
Imagine that. So they're teaching servers and people in restaurants or public places
What
active
to do,
shooting.
not to panic, what to do with the customers, all that stuff. Like identify all the exits, where to hide if you have to hide. You have to like close the doors. Make sure that the shooter doesn't know where you are. Don't panic. Don't make the other people panic. All that stuff.
Wow. I'll tell you this: when I worked at McDonald's in 2006, they didn't teach us nothing about active shooters because it wasn't a thing. It wasn't a thing like that, man. 2013, I would say, is like literally the after Sandy Hook, man. It was like fucking every year, like clockwork. Some maniac decided to get a gun and kill innocent people, man.
It's crazy.
Well, anyway, the guy fucking killed himself because he's too much of a coward to face justice. So it is what it is.
Most of these guys too.
But whether people want to say psyop, whatever the fuck it is, man, at the end of the day, a fucking kid died. So
Definitely
unacceptable. We can keep going. Play the clip.
18 lives lost after 48 hours spent on lockdown until the killer was found.
This is great to see everybody coming out in the community and really supporting all these victims' families.
Angelo Ghiberti says his brother Tom was shot at the bowling alley and is still in the hospital.
Tom was able to get these kids out of the line of fire and ended up getting shot himself. He's willing to step up for someone, and that's exactly what Tom did.
In This Morning, ABC News has learned exclusive new details about the suspect, a gun shop owner telling us just a few months prior to the massacre, Robert Card tried and failed to buy a gun silencer.
Just following the proper procedures.
Rick LaChapelle is the Lewiston City Council president and the owner of Coastal Defense. He says in August, the suspect ordered a silencer and it was shipped to the closest dealer, which was Rick's store. But the shooter had to fill out this 4473, a firearms transaction record form, which...
If you guys watch Fed Reacts, you guys already know this form. This is the form that Kodak Black lied on that got him indicted federally, okay? And one of the questions is... are you under indictment or have you ever been convicted of a felony? And he said no when he had that South Carolina, or I think it was North Carolina, sexual assault case, right? He was indicted for that. And I think he might have had a conviction for a felony as well. Ended up getting in trouble. So, and yes, guys, you can get a silencer. You have to pay taxes on it though, and it's got to be registered. So for obvious reasons, he probably didn't want to track to him. But yeah, I mean, this guy was really trying to do damage, man. Get a fucking silencer? God damn, bro. So anyway, let's keep going. He might have had this planned out. I mean, as far as like attacking people that he knew would be hearing impaired. We're getting a silencer. Because the silencer still makes noise, by the way, guys. It's just significantly reduced. Keep going.
Asked in part, have you ever been committed to a mental institution? To which he checked yes. That answer, under Maine's yellow flag laws, prevented the gunman from getting the suppressor.
Okay, pause.
And said, I'm sorry, Mr. Cow.
The reason why, guys, is because if you have a mental ailment, you automatically become a prohibited person from having a firearm according to federal law. So that's what fucked him up. Maybe this is the evolution of serial killer, but mainstream... Well, I can read the chats after. It's fine. Yeah. And close out.
We cannot give you this because of these reasons. And he was very cooperative. And he says, oh, that's a mistake, and I'm sure I can get it clarified.
And authorities have said those first officers responded to the scene in less than 2 minutes because they heard the gunshots. It's certainly possible. If the suspect had that silencer, this could have been even more deadly. Whit.
All right, Trevor Alt-Forrest, thank you so much. We appreciate your reporting throughout on this story.
2 minutes is a long time, though.
Hi, everyone. George Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking.
Nothing like someone having someone on the scene that's armed. All right, let's hit the chats. And then we'll close this one out because we got to get some food, guys. I'm starving. I did 2 workouts today, man. I'm dying. Like 5 hours of training.
Yep.
Okay. Hey, Myron and the Fed Reacts team. And this is from Nate. Nate. I want to suggest covering the case of Seth Jackson. Not sure if anyone's familiar, but one of the co-conspirators was let out, which is absolutely mind-boggling to me. Would love to hear your guys' thoughts. Salute. Can you research that real quick for me, Angie?
Seth Jackson?
Yeah, it was. Seth Jackson. Never heard of that. This guy, the slap guy, he said, "Ha ha, but the joke's on you, Mo. My girl don't watch you. I'm a damn virgin. Fresh, so retarded. He ate his dog's homework."
I'm
confused.
Probably.
No, because when I was talking about my voice and it was like, yo, like you worried about my voice, but what if I'm serenading your girl looking at me?
Yeah, but why is he shitting on Fresh too?
I don't know.
He's probably
He caught a stray, bro.
He's probably
He just caught a stray. I don't know.
Man, okay.
But he a virgin. though, so I
Niggas
don't know.
attacking Fresh, man, for no reason, bro.
He a virgin. But he a virgin though.
Damn, man. Niggas can't even wait till Fresh and Fit on Monday. All right. Do agents or law enforcement personnel have anxiety of a hit from a huge gang cartel mafia sending someone after you for arresting a boss? And you're a public figure. Could someone you arrested still hold a grudge? You have protection guns, but just
very good question.
That's a good question. Yeah, I mean, people might have a grudge, bro. Alvin Sam, that Asian dude in the footage was definitely Ryan Higa Teehee. Actually, I think his name was actually Tun Ming or something like that.
I have here teenager Seth Jackson brutally murdered by 5 others near Ocala.
Okay, they said one of the
Florida.
co-conspirators released.
That was in 2011.
Okay. Kevin Terrell, maybe this is the evolution. Bro, I mean, I'll be honest with you. We have a whole list of cases that we have to cover. So if people ask for it,
Yep.
we'll do it. But you can see here, cartels. We still got to do a couple serial killers. We still got to do a couple active shooters. Yeah, we're going to be busy. Maybe this is the evolution of the serial killer, but mainstream, the mass shooters got notoriety now. It went from not getting caught to being a celeb to now trying to outdo the last shooter. This is probably the only way these individuals can act out. Yeah, but they die, bro. Like, they kill themselves in the process. But I get what you're saying. Maybe they just want the clout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but active shooters don't have. I mean, if you're going to be a criminal and your goal is to chase clout, going the serial killer way is obviously the best way, because the fact that they can't catch you for a while is what makes you so notorious. You know what I mean? Yeah. But these serial killers doing it, it's like, I mean, I'm just saying, because that's what a lot of serial killers look for is clout. Oh, what? Oh, what's that? Oh, Myron, since you said you're transparent, are you circumcised or uncircumcised? Angie exposes motherfucker.
Guys, I'm celibate. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys are laughing, but it's true. It's true. That's why Myron is laughing.
Hold on.
No comment.
I have no idea, honestly. I can't never pay attention.
Bro,
let's get this shit.
That is kind of funny. Shout out girl of mine, Black Cherry is fire. It is pretty good, actually.
Yeah, we like that.
And yes, I'm circumcised, guys. I grew up in a Muslim household. Muslims are all fucking
Habibi.
Are all circumcised. Look up Chris Redfield, Resident Evil 7, and tell me he doesn't look like Rumble CEO Chris. He better tell Capcom to cut the check. Not really, but okay. Okay, Myron, hear me out. How about a Fed reacts on Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi and how Delta Force smoked his ass? In case you haven't done it. Also, what's the status on the DBZ episode? That's coming Friday, which, by the way, quick announcement, Bills. You want to give it to the people real fast?
DBZ stream. DBZ stream this Friday after the after hours. Be there, be square. We got mad gifs, a lot of themes, a lot of just funny stuff involved with the stream. And yeah, just be there Friday.
It's over 9,000!
All right, what else do we got here? Can you search that guy real quick, Angie? That name sounds so familiar. Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi.
Okay, give me 1 second. Don't take it out because...
Yeah,
you don't have to spell that.
Is that like a family member, Myron? Habibi.
Well, Abu Bakr is if I'm not mistaken, is a cow. Bakr
al-Baghdadi.
Oh man.
Habibi.
Oh, ISIS leader. Okay.
Ibrahim Awad, Ibrahim al-Badri, commonly known as Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi, I don't know, was an Iraqi militant who was the first caliph of the Islamic State from 2014 until his death.
Is it the cow of Baghdad or
Has
something?
he been requested at all, Angie, or no?
I have to
Oh,
check.
I got to give y'all the Osama
But
bin Laden one, too.
Yes. So, you guys, I want to tell you something. I'm going to do a live where I'm going to write down live your requests. So you guys can see what I'm writing down and what are the most requested cases, okay?
What, they don't believe in you or something?
No, it's just that they keep requesting crazy stuff, and they keep telling me crazy stuff, and they also want to talk to you and like consuls and like something like that. So I'm just gonna write down like the cases so we can like all be clear with that, and also I'm gonna make a list of the old cases so you guys so I can remind you what we have in the list, and you guys can vote accordingly.
Okay, guys, the consoles aren't cheap, man. If you guys want to do a console, I mean,
yeah.
it's
So-
if you really want one, I'm telling y'all right now, for 20 minutes it's gonna be $1,000, man. I'll be honest with y'all. And the reason for that, guys, is because, as y'all know, we're working really hard to improve Fresh and Fit right now, as far as like coming to ideas and preparing for the show, getting better questions, etc. Also, upgrading the studio, as far as like upgrading equipment, everything else like that. Maintenance. I'm building up another studio actually for Fed Reacts as well. I'm gonna start probably that next week, and then trying to get guests for the show, as well as what else? And then preparing for Fed Reacts, of course, right? Because we want to go back to 2 times per week. So, you know, it's a way. Again, I'm not telling you how to buy a console. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that I have to protect my time. And when I had my prices cheaper, I was always getting booked, and I didn't have time to prepare for the show, and I wasn't able to give it my all. And at the end of the day, my goal is to give y'all as much free value as possible. If you want to talk to me one-on-one, cool. But, you know, obviously the show takes priority, guys. You know, my goal here isn't to sell consoles, to sell courses to y'all. I mean, hell, when's the last time you guys even sell? You guys ask us to pitch our courses more than we do. So, you know, our goal here is to help as many people as possible for free, of course. Do we have paid wall stuff? Of course. But the goal is to give y'all as much sauce as we can for free. That's the main objective. Okay. So if you want to go ahead and get a console, feel free. DM Angie on Fed Reacts. Type in console in all caps, and she'll know that you're serious. But bro, for 20 minutes, guys, it's gonna be $1,000. I'll just be honest with y'all. Just give you guys the price so that you guys, you know, don't waste your time and you know what you're getting into. Yeah. But yeah, for 20 minutes.
You guys know I cannot answer your questions like Myron, and you guys asked so many questions for him. So if you really want a console, just write console in caps, and
she'll find you.
Yes, and I do have to say that it's worth it. I know Myron's not. I mean, he's not gonna pitch it.
She's
like
overheard
that.
a few of the calls.
It is really worth it because Myron's gonna really take it personal as if it's his own problems and stuff. So he's really gonna give you the value.
And I'll be honest, it's never 20 minutes. It's always longer.
Yeah.
I always. I mean, I shouldn't be admitting that, but I always go over because I mean, I feel, bro. It's like if we don't solve your fucking problem right then and there, it's like, all right, we're just gonna go until we figure this shit out. You know what I mean? So that's another reason too, because and it's more personal. The other reason too why I don't like doing consoles is because I get overly invested and I put myself in your shoes, and then I'm just like, oh, what the fuck? Okay, we need to do this, we need to do that. Like I take it very personally, and obviously some of you guys are going through some shit, man. And yeah, I literally like I will sit there and I'll fucking take notes the whole time, and I'm listening actively, and I'm asking very personal questions and shit. But I do that so that I can give the best advice. So trust me, it's definitely worth it if you actually want to spend the money, but don't feel that you have to, guys. You know what I mean? Fucking send a super chat in. I'll probably answer your question. Maybe not the same detail as a console, but my goal here isn't to fucking get money from y'all. It's really more to protect my time. That's why I put that price point. It's not to, I'm going to run up a bag. Fuck that shit. I don't even advertise my consoles. But since you guys ask Angie all the time, and she's told me about this, that's what it is. But I have to protect my time, especially now with trying to build another studio.
Yeah.
Upgrading the quality of the show. We're gonna bring Fed Reacts back up to 2 times per week. Working on the side with on YouTube stuff, Rumble stuff. It's trying to get guests for the show, coordinating the show, and then we're working really hard on making Fresh and Fit better. Like you guys saw the couples intervention that we did. A lot of you guys enjoyed that. Stay tuned. We got more shit coming. Okay, because like I said before, okay, they can imitate, but they'll never fucking replicate. We will continue to innovate. Okay, and then they're going to continue to imitate, and then we're going to continue to innovate some more, and then invest in real estate, and Mo's going to continue to lose weight, and we're going to keep showing you guys why we're the fucking trailblazers in this genre. No one's going to come close to us. You know what I'm saying? The fucking people want to hate and copy us and all this other shit. They're not diversified like us. We literally went over serial killers, terrorism, Boston Marathon bombing, fucking, we cover girls, we cover making money. We're going to talk to you about credit cards probably tomorrow. Like, bro, there's no one more diversified on YouTube than us. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. We are by far the most diversified creators on fucking YouTube. You want to go ahead and figure out how to buy a car? Go to Fresh. You want to go ahead and figure out how to get your credit up? Come to Money Monday. You want to figure out how to, use dating apps or be more attractive or get girls, whatever the fuck it is? Womanizer Wednesday, aka Red Pill Wednesday, because we're, trying to clean up.
And now you're doing the
couples intervention now, right? Helping guys understand, because a lot of y'all that watched that couple intervention, I was really happy that we did that episode. Watch it if you haven't already. But a lot of you guys that watch fucking Fresh and Fit, watch Red Pill content, a lot of y'all are fucking losers. And you guys think, yo, I'm going to go ahead and get my girl to submit to me and do X, Y, Z and follow my lead, but I don't make no money. I'm not in a position of authority. Yo, you cannot command respect and have authority without the responsibility that comes with it, man. All right? You can't tell your girl to do certain shit when you're a brokey. I'm sorry. That's the way it is, man. It's 2023. Women make their own money nowadays, and they don't fucking need you. I talk about this explicitly in my book. You guys can go ahead and get that too if it's a cheaper option. Bro, feminism is here. Women are equal to men. You have to prove that you're superior now. It doesn't come by default anymore. You know what I mean? So that's what the fuck it is, man. And so many guys are red pill masturbators watching this content wondering why women don't respect them, etc. It's because you don't fucking deserve respect. A lot of y'all are fat, triple chin, losers, make no money, fucking broke, weird, stutter when you speak, not able to convey yourself in an attractive manner. You smell, you stink, your skin is all fucked up, you eat like shit, you stink, you smoke weed all the time, which means that your fucking body odor's all fucked up. Like, it's crazy how many guys don't have basic things in line. You know what I mean? And here's the thing. When you don't have these basic things in line, how the fuck are you going to build a foundation upon it? A lot of y'all get mad. Myron, what do you mean, man? Alcohol isn't that bad. Weed isn't that bad. Yeah, it fucking is. Because a lot of y'all don't have your shit together, and you're over here smoking weed, stinking, right? Not being productive, because weed is one of what I call like a compound drug. What do I mean by that? Well, if you smoke weed, more than likely, you're going to get lethargic. What's going to happen? You're going to get lethargic and you're going to want to eat shitty-ass food. You're going to be like Zokar in a fucking gas station, right? Maybe not with the Asian guy in the back running away and calling the feds on you. But you're going to be over here eating Cheetos, fucking being lazy. Then that goes ahead. Oh, you don't feel like going to the gym. And then now you're gaining weight. Then you're getting fat. It just compounds your fucking problems. It exacerbates it because you're being a lethargic piece of shit. As a man, success loves momentum, okay? So that's why it's so important. When you wake up, make your fucking bed. Why? Because you accomplished a small task. That small task gives you the confidence to maybe go ahead and push to do a bigger task, and you just keep fucking multiplying, snowballing the success. It's not about making your bed so that it's clean. A lot of times when you make your bed, it helps with just confidence of getting something accomplished, man. That's such a big mental thing. Sometimes I'll go back in my room, but damn, the bed's fucked up. And I'll fucking put that shit together, and it's a little small W for me. You know what I mean? Or Angie will do it. Neither one, right? But either the point, if she'll do it, then I'll feel the accomplishment. I'm like, yeah, I told her to do it. She did it. Yeah. But either way, you know what I'm saying? You don't tell me. You know what I mean? So the point I'm trying to make, guys, is that you got to have some small wins that build up to some medium wins, and then eventually that's going to lead to big wins. Okay? So yeah, man. Anyway, like I said, you want to do, I say all that to say, the goal is to make money. The goal is to help you guys out. You want to do a consult, do it in all caps. It's 20 minutes, $1,000, might go longer because I'm going to make sure you get help. But regardless, it's to protect my time. It's not to make money. Okay. Going back to what I was saying. Woke Verse goes, something our first ever super chat and thought should be here. Can you explain what you did to get your facial hair to grow so much in the past year, hair, eyebrow, beard? What could I do suffering hair loss? Okay, dude, I did a hair transplant for my hair. Been transparent about it. Cost me about $10,000. Did it up in Fort Lauderdale. Didn't go to Turkey or do any other bullshit. But my transplant, they cut a strip on the back of my head and then they implanted it in the parts that were thin. So, and then you can also do the other transplant where they put the grafts in, which I think that might be better versus them cutting your head open. But you got to go ahead and get a consult from multiple doctors so you have the best idea. And then as far as the beard goes, bro, I'm Arab. I mean, nigga just comes. Yeah. Well, for me, yeah. You know what I'm saying? So I'm Arab and black, whatever the fuck, so I guess it just grows in full. But I have heard of people putting minoxidil on their beard. Yeah, I don't know if that shit works.
Yeah,
it does.
It does. My brother does it. He didn't have anything at all, and now he looks like a hobo.
A hobo is crazy.
Hobo is crazy.
It's horrible. Like I told him to shave it all the time, but he doesn't want to because he Like, it costs him that much to grow it that he doesn't want to.
Yeah.
The
minoxidil is a fucking grind, bro.
Yeah.
So that's what you could do.
And
Let's
there
see
are
here.
side effects, by the way.
There are, yeah. Well,
It depends.
finasteride, yeah. Minoxidil, not so much.
Oh no, minoxidil definitely has side effects as well.
I also dye Myron's hair.
Yes.
That's why it looks so shiny
Is it shiny?
and good,
Thanks.
guys.
She's gonna obviously brag about her work. She does a good job with dye my hair. I ain't gonna lie.
Of course I am.
Yeah, she. Let's see here. Where we at? Okay. Osama bin Laden episode 2. I will drop that for y'all. Don't worry. That will come out on one of the Thursdays. Ken Rose 07. Appreciate that. $10. Hunnit goes, what town was the couple from in the couples intervention episode? I ain't gonna drop that, bro. But they're from Central Connecticut, not far from New Britain, my hometown. Please have Ryan Dawson and Scott Horton on together to talk about. Oh shit!
You see what? You already know what I had to do.
Yeah, I already know what time that is. Okay. Hey Myron, would love to watch you and Angie on the couch with the popcorn react to Alex Jones' documentary Endgame.
Ooh, that'd be funny. That'd be
Okay.
fun.
Yeah, we'll do that. Shout out Riverside 941, baby. All right. When we talked about it earlier with the Zodiac killer. That's why. Myron, can you get Nicholas the Reaper Irving on the show? U.S. sniper with 33 plus confirmed kills.
I think you guys have.
Is that
asked
a
for
black
him.
dude? I think it's a black dude. Okay. You sounded like an old head. The serial killers of the 70s were better. Well, I mean, bro, I was not born in 90, but I acknowledge greatness. Realization. These serial killers of the 70s and 80s were the OG attention-seeking narcissists. Facts. Serial killers no longer exist in the 21st century. Instead, they were replaced by feminist women. Crazy. All right, NSA. Albato goes, just wanted to give a down to Marco to Myron and the FNF team. Thanks to Myron and Jordan Peterson. It got me back in the gym 5 times a week and working on myself and my job/finances. Humbly, thank you. Shout out to you.
Awesome.
I'm not going to go into details, but I don't agree with Jordan Peterson's tweet on a certain give him hell situation, if you guys know what I'm saying. But that's a whole other conversation. And we're on YouTube, so I'll stop it there, but y'all know where I stand on that. All right. Was watching the Boston Marathon at the finish line 20 minutes before the bombs went off. My running teammate texted me to meet up at the 23-mile mark. To think a text message saved my life. Wow.
Wow, that's insane.
Wow. Okay. When are we getting to the top RP song streams?
I could come up with that.
Yeah, okay. I guess. All right. We will go ahead and do that for y'all. Don't worry. It is coming.
The show goes on!
We'll do it.
This is my home!
We finna see the sun with it,
Yeah,
bro.
we'll do that one.
We finna see the sun, bro. On God, bro. Bro, hold on.
I'm not fucking leaving!
we finna see the sun with it. But I can make a list though.
Jake's Pete, hey Myron, how do you find yourself? I often find myself emulating others, often great men such as yourself. Dude, I really appreciate that. You find yourself through a passion, man. Everyone has a different passion. For me, first it was federal law enforcement, and then obviously I started doing this, and it put me in a difficult position where I had to pick one, and now this is it. And I get, I get a lot of benefit from, a lot of satisfaction. Well, benefit, of course, you get your personal benefits. But I used to get a lot of satisfaction from arresting people and putting pedophiles away, etc. And I met that shit when I said that before. People try to make fun of me. Oh, Myron, you cried, blah, blah, blah. No, it was a very, I was kind of at a crossroads when I was making that statement, because I was like, in my head, like, damn, I actually do get more satisfaction because I have more impact now. It was great to be able to save a kid here, a kid there, etc. But now I'm saving thousands. Maybe hundreds of thousands. I don't know how many people I've impacted, fully, but I know I've gotten hundreds of messages from guys saying that I saved them from doing something to themselves. So I have a way bigger impact now. And the haters that talk shit, the reason why they're talking shit and say America, blah, blah, blah. Number one, I didn't cry. Number two, it was an emotional moment because for me, that's when it hit me in my head, like, God damn, like, I enjoy this more than doing my old job. That's when it really came to full fruition. And I was like, damn. Like, even if we're demonetized, I enjoy this more. Bro, we don't have to be doing Fed Reacts right now. This shit's demonetized. If we were in it for the money, we wouldn't be posting on fucking YouTube no more, to be honest with y'all. We would just stay on Rumble. Make way more money, just stay on Rumble. Don't post on fucking YouTube. Or maybe just do 20 minutes on YouTube and just cut to Rumble right away, make more money on there so we can get bring up the Rumble rants and all this other shit, or not stop the show until we get super chats. We could do all that if we wanted money, but the reason why we keep it up on YouTube, etc., and try to stay up on YouTube as much as we can is because we understand that YouTube is a discovery app, and we can reach more people. So if we reach more people, regardless of whether the content is monetized or not, it doesn't fucking matter. I'm not gonna lie to you. We've lost a lot of fucking money, bro, by not being monetized on YouTube. And to be honest with y'all, it's not in our best interest to be posting as much as we do on YouTube. If anything, we should be doing the bare minimum once per week, put the majority of our content on Rumble, make the money on Rumble, but that's not the fucking objective here. The objective is to reach as many people as possible, help as many people as possible, and that's how I get my satisfaction. So my friend, I say all that to say this. You need to find something that makes you say, God damn, I'm doing the right thing. I'm willing to do this for damn near free. Or I probably... I could, if you're not questioning how hard you're going, if you're not questioning, am I devoting too much time to this? If you're not questioning like, damn, this is taking my sanity a bit, you don't care enough. That's really what it comes down to. And for all the fucking losers out there that had something to say about, oh, Myron crap, blah, 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 that's because you fucking losers have never impacted or saved anybody. You've never done anything of real consequence of your life. Losers like fucking Aba&Preach, who have never saved a life, have never arrested nobody, have never put a gun in nobody's face, have never been in any real fucking conflict. Like, they haven't done shit. Aba, I know he served in the military or whatever for Canada, but you know he ain't do nothing. Look at him, he's out of shape now. He's a fucking loser. And he won't get in a ring with me. Fucking bitch. Because he knows I'll beat the fuck out of him. Absolutely will demolish him. Sign the waiver, put on the gloves, let's fucking do it. You know what I mean? But those are the guys that talk the most shit. People that have accomplished the least almost always have the most to say. That's how it goes. Okay? When you've done a lot, you don't have to say much. Okay? Fortunately, I've been able to get a platform where I'm able to tell you guys my experiences. I'm able to tell you guys what I've been through, what I've done, what made me the man I am today. My parents, which I fucking acknowledge them as being a critical component as to the fucking man that I am, right? They created the foundation for me to grow straight and not be a fucking piece of shit. Right? Understand loyalty, understand camaraderie, understand respect, understand when you walk in a man's house, you fucking respect that individual. You don't go back and talk shit on him like fucking loser ass Aba. But you know, it is what it is. His family doesn't even fucking respect him. He doesn't even talk to his mother, which tells me everything I need to know about him. Fucking piece of shit. Meanwhile, I fucking retired my parents. They don't need to fucking work anymore. They do, but they don't need to. You know, that's the difference between me and him. I keep my friendships solid. If I work with you, even if I disagree with you later on, I'm not going to fucking make a hit piece, talk shit about you. I'm not going to walk in your house and talk about shit about you after, which is why you're going to get a fist to your fucking face one day, you fucking piece of shit. And you know it. That's why you don't want to say shit and you don't want to fucking fight me. You know it. But again, until you feel as passionately as I just did now about beating the fuck out of this loser and continuing to change lives, that's how you know you found your passion. My passion now is shutting up haters and helping you guys in the process and continuing to shut up the haters with our success from your guys' success. That's the fucking difference between us and these fucking losers. Because I back up what the fuck I say with real world experience. You can Google my fucking name and you're going to see criminal documents coming back of me arresting real motherfuckers doing real fucking shit. I'm transparent with you guys about my real estate properties. This is what I do. This is how I make my money. This is how I found this deal, etc. I'm transparent about so much shit. Fresh pulls me up to the side all the time. Bro, Myron, you tell him too much, bro, blah, blah, blah. I don't give a fuck, man. I'm the same guy on and off camera. Ask anyone that's met me. That's just how it is, man. That's just how it is. And that's why Aba's fucking scared as shit. Because he knows I'm the same guy on and off camera. He knows I want to break his fucking face when I see him, too. I've been training, nigga. I'm going to kill you if I see you. Real talk, man. With the boxing gloves. Sign the waiver. Sign the waiver. Sign the waiver. Let's do it. Aiden will set it up. Let's fucking fight. And I will not rest until you get a fucking fist in your face, you piece of shit. You've been talking shit for years. I'm gonna fuck you up when I see you, man. I'm serious. Put on the gloves. Put on the gloves. Someone will give him a fucking clip. No more talking. Let's fucking box. Let's do it. Let's absolutely do it so I can knock you out in 45 seconds. Let's go. And fuck, man, you better hope it lasts longer. But anyway, that's your answer, my friend. Until you're as passionate about saving men and fucking beating the shit out of haters as I am, that's when you found your passion. All right, when are we going to have Dawson on for what's happening in the Middle East right now? It'll come, guys. Stay tuned. Don't worry. I'm just timing it for the best time. You know, obviously, as you guys know what the fuck is going on over there is crazy. Always watch these other channels steal the couples intervention idea as well. Facts, they are going to do it. Y'all always ahead of their curve. FNF always on top. But here's the reason why they can steal it. But here's the thing. Over here on this side of the internet, as you guys know, we walk the talk. We talk the talk and walk the talk. Oh, sorry. Talk the talk and walk the walk. Why? Because we're actually in a dating game. We have some beautiful women that help us out with shit. We're actually out here. So the thing is that a lot of these other podcasts, bro, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. They just bring girls on and just have discussions. They don't teach you guys how to be attractive. They don't teach you guys how to make money. They don't have to teach you how to actually be attractive in the first place. So what the fuck are they gonna look like trying to tell a couple what the fuck to do? How the fuck are they gonna tell a guy, hey bro, you just like need to make more money, become successful? You know, look at them like, what the fuck, nigga? What have you accomplished? Oh, you just talk to girls on your podcast and have pointless conversation and you don't really add any value? You haven't accomplished anything outside of this shit? Bro, you have to build the foundation up first. The beauty about being a content creator and having a mostly male audience is because they can detect bullshit. If you're a fucking loser, you haven't accomplished anything in your life, they're gonna be like, what the fuck am I listening to this nigga? This guy's a loser. The reason why Andrew Tate blew up is because he was successful. He was a 4-time kickboxing world champion. He could beat the shit out of you. He's making a bunch of money, had a bunch of girls. He had the social proof. He was rich way before YouTube, and I know this for a fact because I knew him before he blew up on YouTube. All right? That's why he blew up, because he fucking talked the talk, walked the walk, backed it up. All right? That's what men respect. Guys that actually accomplish something through their competence, which builds the confidence, and then they're saying, okay, cool, I can listen to this nigga. All right? These other fucking podcasts that are copyists, man, it's just mindless fucking content. They're not actually teaching y'all how to become better men. They're not teaching y'all how to make money. They're not teaching y'all how to be attractive. They're not teaching you guys how to dress. They're not bringing on guests that give any substance. They're not teaching you guys geopolitics. They're not teaching you guys how the fucking real world works. They're not helping you with your credit. They're not helping you procure real estate. We did a fucking 2-hour plus podcast with Bigger Pockets, the biggest real estate channel on YouTube, and we went over how to buy a real estate property step by fucking step. Are the competitors doing that? No, they're fucking not. They're doing stupid ass reaction videos to other people giving their stupid fence-sitter type opinions and or criticizing people like us that are helping and actually helping people actually do something. Or the fucking competitors / copycats are doing dumbass panel shows with hoes talking about a bunch of nonsense, taking my talking points fucking verbatim. That is why their couples intervention will never help. They don't have the social backing, the social proof, and they don't have the fucking accomplishments to tell anyone shit. They're going to look at them like, get the fuck out of here. No one cares what you got to say. What'd you do before YouTube? Wait, what? Huh? Were you even a professional? Did you have a real job? The fuck out of here, man. I was a 6-figure earner before this shit doing real stuff. I didn't want to leave my job. I told y'all this before already. And it wasn't until really that fucking podcast where he got demonetized, when it hit me, I said, damn, I am literally, I value this, doing this more than my old job. And that's like when it hit me, because I was like, damn, yeah, right? Because it was such a raw emotion. It was like, that I had the fucking epiphany. Like, yo, I am creating more impact, saving men from hurting themselves than I did fucking arresting criminals and saving children, even though that's fucking fantastic. You might save a kid here, there. You might take a pedophile here, there. But it's far and few between, man. Versus saving thousands of people, being internationally known and helping people from different continents. Dude, when I was in Dubai, people walking up to me and fucking saying what's up to me. When I was in Romania, people recognizing me. When I was in London, I was like, yo, this is fucking wild. I would never be able to have this impact otherwise and help as many people as I have and been able to scale my experience and help this many people. So yes, for all the idiots out there, man, you were crying. No, that was a fucking epiphany, realizing like, holy shit, I have finally surpassed the admiration and love that I had for a career that I never thought I would leave by doing this and helping you guys. So I want to say thank you for that, because y'all helped me come to that moment of clarity at that moment, and that's why it was such a emotional moment for me. And no, I did not fucking cry for the haters. And for anyone that thinks, man, you cry, blah, blah, and you made a video talking shit about it, I can't wait to make you fucking cry when I punch you in the face, motherfuckers. Real talk, man. A lot of these YouTubers talking shit, get in the ring with me and fight me, bro. Seriously, at this point. I'm training to fuck you haters up, because I'm tired of this shit where people are talking shit on the internet. We need to bring back beating the shit out of each other if you got a difference. You want to make videos or talk shit? Hit pieces? Cool. You want to make a hit piece? Be prepared for the consequences of getting hit in real fucking life back. Real talk, man. I'm about to teach y'all the part of masculinity is keeping your mouth shut and respecting others and not talking shit because of the potential for violence. Growing up, you didn't just talk shit about people like for no reason. It had to be warranted. Nowadays, these guys, I'm protected by the internet and the computer. Okay, man. All right, let's see what happens. That internet speed ain't gonna save you forever, man. When I fucking hit you in the face, it's gonna be a lot faster. Fucking idiots, man. And send that clip to Aba, man. He will not fight me, and he knows it. There ain't no more talking, bro. There ain't no more talking. Get in the fucking ring. You can get some money out of it. I don't give a fuck about the money. You just need to get beat up. And I think there's gonna be a bunch of people secretly in the back waiting for me to beat the fuck out of you. All the people you talk shit about on the internet that don't have the balls to challenge your dumbass, fight me, motherfucker. And stop throwing it off on Preach. Stop being a pussy. Fight your own fights. I met you in person. You snaked me. Now I'm going to fuck you up. Put on the gloves. Let's do it. Let's absolutely do it. I know there's going to be literally probably 100,000 people wanting to see that fight. See me beat the shit out of you, bro. I'm going to fucking beat you up for all the people you talk shit about, all the people you snake, you fucking coward piece of shit. Fuck you, man. Seriously. I'm going to beat the fuck out of you when I see you, man. Anyway, with that said, guys, have that same level of passion for your profession, whether it's giving out content, helping people out, or being the hell out of shit talkers with some boxing gloves, of course, in a legal setting. Yeah.
There goes our channel, bro.
Okay. Hey, Myron, what if I conceal my pistol inside businesses that prohibit firearms and some lunatic opens fire? Can I do serious time if I had to use against him? Yeah, you open yourself up to criminal liability, my friend. Find a way, have it in your car, something like that. But, bro, I mean, yeah. Because, yeah, even if you stop the threat, you could be prosecuted. You know what I mean? For all the hard work, W to the whole crew. God bless. Best freaking podcast. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. We are definitely number one podcast when it comes to male self-improvement, number one for production quality, number one studio, number one for shutting up haters. You know what I mean? Because they've tried to, 30 plus YouTube channels try to come after us and we still fucking prevailed. And for all you guys who might be saying, Myron, why are you so pissed off? What's going on here, man? Why is this pent up anger or whatever? I want you guys to put yourself in my shoes. Just left the job that you love. 2021. Everyone talking shit. People trying to ruin your life. People talking shit, making lies about you, saying that you're a fucking rapist. All this bullshit. Tell me you wouldn't want to fucking knock somebody out for that shit. Spreading a bunch of rumors and lies about you, which, by the way, I debunked. And then they went ahead and got that video taken down, right? Saying, oh, yo, harassment, bro, bullying, man. Yo, mass report this video. You know, we do one response video taken down, fucking strike. Like, nah, man, fuck that shit. No more internet talking, bro. Accept the fight, bro. Accept the fight. Accept the fight. You did all that talking. Now you got to pay for it. You got to pay for it, man. You got to always pay the piper. Anything else, guys? Close this thing out.
We closed out. All the chats are caught up.
All right. Let's see. Anything you guys want to say? Close it out.
Y'all make sure y'all there Friday after the after hours DBZ stream. Me, Big Mo, Myron, and anyone else that happens to pop up. We'll definitely be going till the sun comes up. Shout out Gorilla Mind. Shout out Every X. And yeah, W stream.
On God, man, yo, shout out Gorilla Mind, W Gorilla Mind. Orange and the Grape are my favorites, by the way. Was Derek More Plays More Days, right? Right?
Yeah.
Shout out Derek More Plays More Days. Yo, you hit the gold mine with that one.
Shout out to Derek, man. Use fresh discount code, guys, at checkout.
But other than that, yo, I enjoyed the stream. It was an awesome stream. And, we covered so much and I enjoyed it. I think the dude was just too scared to face the music. He probably was. Does Maine have death penalty?
That's a good question. I don't know. They're liberal as hell. Probably not. But they might have it. I don't know.
I was gonna say he was probably gonna die anyway.
No, unfortunately, they do not have it.
Oh, damn. He damn sure was too scared to face the
life in prison. Then
yeah.
Especially
when they if other inmates find out that he killed children too.
Oh yeah. So they would have fucked him up.
So other than that, W Vamp Life, W Pennies,
W nothing.
Wait till tomorrow.
W nothing. Other than that, you guys can follow me at Big Mo _BITW. That is BIGMO_BITW. Sinaloa, available out everywhere. Wherever you listen to music, it's there. So
that's another cartel we gotta cover, Sinaloa.
Yeah, Sinaloa. Yeah. It was just a coincidence because I was thinking about some in-laws. But
and your song too, right?
Yep.
Hey,
on
W
God.
plug.
On God, W plug. Don't forget the memo to believe in Big Mo because that is MO.
Absolutely. Angie, what about you?
Yeah, guys. So follow @FedReacts. Be active there, and stay tuned for this week live. I know I said I was gonna do it this week, but I have been working lately, and I haven't been able to. All my excuses, I know. I'm definitely gonna do it this week. I'll see if I can do it on Tuesday because I think I have like half day free Tuesday, so I can do it on Tuesday or Wednesday. So yeah, follow Fred Reacts. Please don't follow me on Instagram and stop hitting on me, guys. Like, stop sending me shit. I'm really gonna think about exposing you here because it's really annoying, and I don't want to read your shit. Like, I don't know. So yeah. But yeah, love you guys, and stay tuned for the next case.
Cool. Guys, subscribe to the channel, Fed Reacts, obviously on YouTube and on Rumble. Timestamps will be up very soon. I know we went all over the place, but it seems like you guys enjoyed it. Guys, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Like I said before, the channel's demonetized. Some people, think that's funny and prey on our downfall, like those fucking losers I just mentioned, which is why, like I said before, they need to get punched in the face, especially Aba, because he made a video literally. Yeah, bro, dudes have been making videos on us since 2021. That's it, man. I'm tired of it. Like, you need to you want to hit on us and talk all this shit? Nah, man. You need to get punched in the face. Put the gloves on. Let's fucking fight. You want to make hit pieces and talk shit and kick us while we're down? That's it, man. You got to get rocked now. You got to get rocked. That's it. It is what it is, bro. You ain't gonna keep making videos, blah, blah, blah. Send this to him. He's going to have to fight me at this point. Real talk. Put the gloves on. Let's do it. Let's settle it like men. I'm going to beat the shit out of you, bro. And you know it, too. That's why you will not accept it. You keep pawning it off on your retard partner. I'm a retard. So anyway, with that said,
the stream going 18 and up only. YouTube, we love you very much. This is all within consented boundaries, of course.
Yeah, I mean, this is a boxing match, bro. So you know what I'm saying.
That's consented and written.
You know what I mean? It is what it is. I don't know if he's not gonna accept it. He's gonna throw it over to him as usual, or cry or run or some other bullshit because he can't handle his own problems. But that's fine. Then just stop making videos.
We love you.
Stop
YouTube.
making videos, bro.
We love you, YouTube. Please don't strike.
Yeah, shout out to YouTube.
No more strikes, please.
Anyway, what was I gonna say?
That's it.
That's about it, man. Yeah, we're gonna get some food, bro. We love you guys. Catch you guys on the next episode of Fed Reacts on Sunday live, and then I'm gonna drop a video for you guys on Thursday. We'll do a poll. It's either gonna be Osama bin Laden, the Menendez brothers, Columbine.
No, let's do Columbine. Let's drop Columbine.
Well, let's see what the people say. We'll let them pick. And then next week, I'll probably do YNW Melly or DJ Envy for you guys, or if something else pops off. But love you guys. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. Catch you guys next week live, and Money Monday tomorrow. Peace. I'm a special agent with Homeland Security Investigations, okay, guys? HSI.
This is what Fed Reacts covers.
Defendant Jeffrey Williams, an associate of YSL, did commit the felony. So here's what 6ix9ine actually got. Racketeer conspiracy. This attack shifted the whole U.S. government. This guy got arrested for espionage, okay? Trading secrets with the Russians. John Wayne Gacy, a.k.a. the Killer Clown, okay? One of the most prolific serial killers of all time, killed 33 people. Zodiac Killer is a pseudonym of an unidentified serial killer who operated in Northern California. All these serial killers, guys, they really get off on getting attention from the media. Many years, Jeffrey Epstein sexually exploited and abused dozens of minor girls at his home. It was OJ working together to get Nicole killed. We're going to go over his past, the gang ties, so that this all makes sense.